Today, we're making a craft. Whoa! Before we get started, I just want to say sorry about the mess. I'm actually in the process of moving. My roommates apparently unanimously decided to kick me out of our house, so. I love good crafts, that's my crafting problem. And yeah, I like to craft, I got a crafting problem. A lot of you probably don't know this about me, but I love making crafts. In fact, when I was in high school, all the kids called me Danny Gonzalez, and all the teachers called me Salami Face. I have no idea why. Let's check out what we're making today. A Kleenex box guitar! These things are the bee's knees, the cat's pajamas, the cat's knees, the bee's pajamas, the cat's funeral, the cat's dad, the cat's Kleenex box guitar. This is a great craft, guys. Super easy, super fun, and it even sounds like a real guitar. Check this out. There's a few things you're gonna need for this craft, so here's the list. 1 Kleenex box, 1 pack of rubber bands, a piece of cardboard, scissors, tape, glue, staples, nails, screws, 3 new roommates, an apple, a pear, 2 throat lozenges, mayonnaise, Steve Jobs, eggs. Luckily, this is a pretty short list for such a cool craft. In total, it should run you about $300. Now that we've got everything, let's get started. First step, use up all of the tissues in the Kleenex box. Now I know what you're thinking, but Danny, I don't even have to sneeze. Well, shut up. There's other things you can use tissues for. Wear it as a hat, hang it as wallpaper, take notes, wipe up your tears. You've earned it after having all of your friends turn against you for what seems like no reason at all. Eat it! And if all else fails, you can always induce a sneeze by taking some pepper and inhaling it. But you're gonna need a lot of pepper to get through this entire box of tissues, so let's get started. Okay, now that we've inhaled all that pepper, let's move on to the next step. Next, what you're gonna wanna do is cut your cardboard into a long rectangle. This is gonna be the neck of your guitar. The neck of your guitar is crucial, like the neck of a giraffe used to pick fruits off the tall treetops, or the necks of your roommates, which they use to tell you that you're no longer welcome in your own home. Okay, now that we've got the neck of our guitar, now that we've got the face of our guitar, we're gonna staple it onto the top of our guitar like this. Great, now that we, all right, last thing. Now what we gotta do is add our rubber bands and make this puppy play. All right, so here's the finished product. Like I said, super easy and super fun, and it sounds great. Now get on your rock and roll pants and get ready to rock your way to the top. I love good crafts, that's my crafting problem. And yeah, I like to craft, I got a crafting problem. I love good crafts, that's my crafting problem. And yeah, I like to craft, I got a crafting problem. I love good crafts, that's my crafting problem. And yeah, I like to craft, I got a crafting problem. If finding a good craft is your crafting problem, bring a glitter to the crib, maybe we can solve them. I have never been good at one single video game in my entire life. Try as I might, I do not have the hand-eye coordination. Hi, kitty. Whoa! I do not have the composure. Oh, no! And everybody that knows me knows this. But what if I could trick them? If I could hire a professional gamer to sit right next to me on a live stream, just out of frame, I could trick anyone into thinking I'm actually really good at video games. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh great, another video where Danny tries to trick his fans. No, in this video, there is only one person I am trying to trick. 3 years ago, I was betrayed and embarrassed by my so-called friend, Curtis Connor. In my free time, I consider myself somewhat of an amateur magician. I know several pretty neat card tricks that are very impressive at parties. It's something that's always meant a lot to me, and coincidentally, Curtis too. But while Curtis's magic phase ended when he was but a tween, mine continues to this day. So I would sometimes tease him that he gave up on his dreams. Pretty funny, right? Well, Curtis didn't think so. To get back at me, Curtis made a 30-minute long video where he learned a bunch of card tricks that I don't know so he could rub them in my face and ruin my life, basically. I laughed it off at the time, but I was devastated. And I have spent the past 3 years plotting my revenge. A few months ago on Twitch, Curtis was about to beat the final boss in a Minecraft world he had spent about a year and a half working on. But just before he was about to beat the dragon, he died. Curtis was playing on hardcore mode, which means if you die, you can never play in that world again, and you lose all of your hard work. That hardcore world meant a lot to Curtis,
just like magic means a lot to me. So when he sees me beat Minecraft on hardcore mode at a professional level speed, while he couldn't even do it after a year and a half, he's going to know what it feels like to have everything taken away from him. And in the ultimate poetic justice, it's all just gonna be one big magic trick.
Now here's the issue. I can't just go live on YouTube one day and be like, hey guys, you know how last time anyone has ever seen me play Minecraft, I was literally terrible at it, I didn't know what I was doing, and I could barely win a one-on-one fight with a zombie? Well, today I'm gonna beat the entire game in 10 minutes. That wouldn't work, it would not be believable, and my entire audience already thinks I'm up to no good anyway. Every time I post any picture on Instagram, because I've done videos where I like trick my fans before, all the comments are like, something's up here. It'll be like just a picture of me running a half marathon, and people are like, nice try, Danny. We know what you're up to.
And if Curtis sees any comments like that on my big speedrun live stream, that would obviously not be good.
So what I have to do is plan a series of live streams where I pretend to be practicing speedrunning Minecraft, and that way it plants in people's heads, okay, he is practicing. He's probably getting better, even though I probably won't actually be getting better because that's not how my brain works. And then when they see me do that big fake speedrun live stream, they'll be none the wiser. So that's what I'm preparing to do right now. I'm gonna get on live stream and I'm gonna try to speedrun Minecraft for the first time. And this should give you a good idea of how bad I actually am at games. Okay, this should give you enough evidence that this is not gonna happen naturally. I'm not just gonna, I don't know why I said naturally. I'm gonna need to take steroids to speedrun Minecraft. Welcome everybody. Thank you for joining today. Today's a very special day because I'm going to try to speedrun Minecraft.
The goal of a Minecraft speedrun is to kill the Ender Dragon. The fastest anyone has ever done this is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. The fastest I have ever done this is 2 months. In order to get to the Ender Dragon, there are a series of steps you must complete. This is a general list of the steps required. It includes fun things like building a portal.
How to make nether portal.
Oh, whoa! I think that was not supposed to happen. And traversing the nether to find resources. Whoa! The farthest I made it during this stream was this step, but I usually ended up right about here. Oh, okay. Real funny, dude. Can you point in the right place, please? Just point at the screen. No!
I just finished my first practice stream, and I think it went pretty well, honestly. I played through a couple different worlds, and I died. I've seen people do this.
Oh! What the fuck?
Quite a few times I died, and it was actually genuinely disappointing every time I did.
Oh! 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 God damn it, dude! Why? Despite being a giant hit to my ego, the fact that I played so bad during this stream was actually good for a couple reasons. First, the entire stream was very believable, and as of right now, nobody suspects a thing. And second, I need to find a Minecraft speedrunning pro. I was planning on just tweeting something after this stream looking for somebody to help me, but apparently I did so bad during this stream that like moths to a flame, the very next day, the speedrunner had come to me.
Shortly after the stream ended last night, I got this tweet. It's from this dude named Anthony. Hey Danny, saw you speedrunning Minecraft tonight. Would love to help you improve your speedruns. I'm a former world record holder and have beaten Minecraft the most times ever.
Anthony, aka Curryway, is the real deal. He's held several world record speedruns and has tons of videos on his YouTube channel breaking down various speedrunning techniques. If anyone was gonna be able to speedrun Minecraft for me, it was this guy.
So hopefully I can just DM this dude and ask like, hey, so how badly do you want to help me speedrun Minecraft? Because I have a pretty easy way for you to do it.
I'm worried that as a member of the Minecraft speedrunning community, he might not like this idea. Like maybe this is making a mockery of speedrunning or something. I don't know.
I don't really think it is, because it's not like I'm trying to pass off my speedrun as like an actual world record. But there is a little bit of me that's worried in the back of my head that I'm gonna DM this dude and he's just gonna like reply to this tweet and be like, oh, never mind guys, he's just faking it and I'm not helping it. So do I want to DM him? Yes, I do.
So I started crafting a DM to tell him everything and invite him to my house to play Minecraft with me.
Wait, should I ask him where he lives?
Then I kind of decided that I was coming off a little bit too strong asking a stranger to come to my house to help me commit fraud, and I should probably just get to know this guy a little bit better first.
You know what? Jesus, I just put so much thought into this.
So I deleted all that and decided instead to invite him on stream to teach me how to speedrun Minecraft.
Okay, yeah, this is good. We'll start off friendly, getting to know each other a little bit, and then once we're friends, then I can do the big reveal.
fail and be like, hey, so actually, we're gonna break the law together. You wanna commit fraud with me, Anthony? So on my next quote-unquote practice stream, I got Curryway to come on and give me some tips on how to pull off a successful speedrun. It was awesome. I learned some stuff. I cracked some jokes.
So the shape you want to look for is this L. It's 3 blocks.
Common magma ravine L.
Yeah.
He even showed me a practice map where I could just practice killing the dragon over and over. And let me tell you, dude, I was doing it. I killed that dragon. I was going crazy on the dragon, man. I was actually going kind of epic gamer style on the dragon. The second practice stream went even better than the first. Everybody's still on board. Nobody thinks I'm faking this. Everything is going extremely according to plan. Except that it might actually be going too well. Yeah, I've run into a bit of a wall here, and that's that I'm putting in so much practice to do this, and I actually kind of feel like I'm getting good at it, and it kind of seems like I might actually be able to just do it and not fake it. I know I talked a really big game earlier about being bad at video games, and I really am. I'm not good at games, but I don't know, after practicing for like, I guess the 4.5 hours total that I have so far, I can actually see a path to me being able to do this on my own. And I've gotten like way more confident with parts of the game that I did not think I would. Last night, killing the dragon like multiple times was a big moment for me. Even though they are like pretend practices that I was doing on stream, I was not pretending to be excited. I was genuinely excited. I'm still, again, not sure if I will be able to, and it is kind of scary filming this part knowing that I could still fail, and then I'll have to like still keep this part in the video, but then just go back to plan A and fake it and feel like even more of a failure than I did at the start of this video. But fuck that, man. I got this. Time to practice. So for the next 30 days, I practiced speedrunning Minecraft every single day. I practiced alone, I practiced on stream, I practiced on a plane and in a hotel. And sure, I died a lot, but all that dying and grinding was worth it because... Wait, why doesn't it look like I'm getting any better? Why am I still dying so much? Holy shit, did I not get any better? The problem with speedrunning is that when you're not fast, you are slow, and so when you die, instead of wasting like 5 minutes, you've wasted an hour. You've wasted an hour of your time carefully navigating the nether and all other aspects of the Minecraft world, and you're doing a really great job, and you're having fun, and you think you're gonna do it, and then you mine one wrong block, and you get killed by lava, and then you die, and you've wasted an hour of your life trying to beat a game made for children, and you didn't even do a very good job. It would be one thing if I was already really fast with it, so it only took like 10 minutes total to speedrun Minecraft. But I spent 45 minutes, an hour and a half, and then I die. Where is the man who invented Minecraft? Do you ever wonder why we don't see him out in public ever? Is it because he's ashamed of what he's created? Or is he hiding? Hiding from people like me. I fucked up, guys. Well, gang, I was wrong. I actually cannot speedrun Minecraft, no matter how much time I dedicate to it or how much coaching I have from a literal professional. I am inept. The worst part is, Curtis is gonna see this part of the video. Curtis, if you're watching this, skip ahead, dude. All right, don't watch this part. Move it along, Buster. And nothing to see here. So I have two options with what I could do now. I could either A, stop making this video and pretend like it never happened, hope people forget that I was ever trying to speedrun Minecraft, and deny it if they ever ask. You're crazy, I never tried to speedrun Minecraft. And then option number two, I could just try to do the fake speedrun now, which is what I'm going to do. But that means now I have to send a DM to Curryway and ask him if he'll do this for me, which I actually am pretty worried that he's not gonna want to, because as someone who does this like professionally as his job, is he gonna wanna like help somebody fake it? I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy though. I think at the very least he would understand I'm just trying to do a little goof, right? The guy understands jokes, right? I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna draft my message. Please ignore the fact that he's been giving me advice all this time. Really good advice that I've been trying to follow and still gonna do it. I guess I have to sort of admit that I was deceiving him earlier, and that when I did my first stream with him, I actually didn't intend on ever speedrunning Minecraft. Okay, all right. Okay, what can I say? What can I say? What's up, dude? That's a good start. No, that's too cliche. Hey, dude. Boink. And I'm just gonna close Twitter and hope and pray that he receives this well. We'll see what he says. Okay, guys, he responded. I haven't opened the message yet, but from the preview of the message, it looks like he's down. Because I can see it says in the preview of the message, it says, I'm 100% down. So let's go, dude. Let me open up the message. Dude, that sounds crazy.
It does, because I'm fucking insane.
I'm 100% down. Happy to film some stuff on my end as well for you. When were you thinking? Yes, dude. Let's go. The plan is a go. I will respond in a calm way so as to not frighten him. Yes! So we coordinated plans, I booked his flight, and now the only thing left to do is wait for the big day. And the best part is now, I don't even have to practice. I can just go back to doing all the fun things that I used to do before I ever started this video. Like this. Oh man, that looks fun. Okay, it's time. With just 2 hours before the big stream, there was still a lot of preparation that needed to be done. We planned on streaming for about 2 hours. The first hour, I would be controlling the game, and when I was ready to be done, I would say the code word, dang nabbit, which would be our cue for me to secretly turn off my mouse and keyboard so Curryway could take control. One of the big challenges during practice was remembering that I was supposed to look like I was controlling the game.
I think just sit like that for the stream.
Yeah, I have this new stream.
Using only my mind.
But by far the most difficult thing that we had to get perfect was making Curryway, a professional Minecraft speedrunner, play like somebody who does not know how to speedrun Minecraft. Now, if you see a ship, you have to make it very clear with where you're looking that you see a ship, because
I see that one.
okay, yeah, I had no idea. As we were practicing, he kept doing things that I would never in a million years be able to do. Ah! For the record, I would not have done that.
You wouldn't have shot back to the gas?
I probably would have tried to hide in some kind of hole. So for about an hour, Curryway just watched me play and took notes on all of the things I do wrong so that he could also do those things wrong. I have never experienced pressure quite like a professional speedrunner watching me try to speedrun.
Would you actually break those blocks? Like,
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
Okay.
What if, like, playing like me makes you suck so bad that you're never the same Minecraft player again?
You know what? It's the risk we're willing to take for content.
You guys are gonna have to practice not reacting like that. Whoa! My chat just hears from off screen. Oh! Sorry guys, there's a ghost in my house. It would be so embarrassing to do this live and for something to fuck up horribly. I'd probably just end the stream.
Oh god, yeah, knock on wood right now.
Let's do
this.
this. Let's do this.
Give me hype, man.
Okay. Pretend like I'm not nervous. Okay. Press to go live. Maybe it's only obvious to me because I know how I was feeling in this moment, but my voice was so shaky and nervous for the entire stream. All right, everybody, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is actually kind of embarrassing to watch back how nervous I was. I've been doing a lot of practicing off stream, and honestly, it's been like a lot easier, which is why I haven't streamed in a while. Because it's really hard to, I kept losing my train of thought and pausing to breathe. A lot of the time, maybe it was because I was worried about failing in front of thousands of people, or maybe it was because I could feel Curryway judging me from across the room every time I fucked up. But aside from that, the first half of the stream went off without a hitch, and before I knew it, it was time to make the switch. Dang nabbit, dude. And just like that, the professional was in control. And after resetting the world a few times, he found the perfect seed. Oh, dude, we got a monument in the distance right there. Do you guys see that? Ooh, that's a good looking boat, baby boy. Oh, yes. And for about 15 minutes, things were going great until in the nether, Curryway realized he made a crucial error. I don't know where our home portal is. Which I heard and immediately began to panic. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Do I not know where the portal is? In order to continue with the speed run, it is imperative that we find the portal, but the nether is basically a maze, and neither of us seem to have any clue where it was. Oh, wait, he found it? Oh, okay. Yes! Dude! No fucking way! Ah! Okay, and after a few short minutes of navigation, I was in the stronghold, I was in the portal, and I was ready to fight the dragon. At this point, I was all nerves. I hadn't read the chat in like 10 minutes. I didn't even know if people were buying this, but I just thought about Curtis's face watching this. And I knew it was time to finish this. And also Curryway knew it was time to finish this. Ring wheel. But the baby still feels like they're driving the car. I'm the baby. I'm not good at video games, and I probably never will be. But for a few seconds, I got Curtis.
Danny.
You're probably wondering why I've asked you here today.
Yes, I am. You told me not to even ask you what this was about.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You're being actually kind of being a little mean about this whole thing, but
Not mean.
yeah, I guess you weren't. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong.
Playfully assertive, I would say.
Sure, I'll go with that too.
So do you have any idea what this might be about?
I mean, I feel like the last time this happened, I was surprising you with magic tricks. Like the last time we had a surprise Zoom.
Okay, that's an interesting guess. You asshole. Well, really, I just wanted to do this because I had one question for you. How's your hardcore world going in Minecraft? Just kind of curious. I know it meant a lot to you, and I just was wondering, like, how's it going?
Okay, so you are being mean.
No.
Yeah, you're being an asshole by doing that. You really don't know?
It would be helpful for you to say just for the viewers.
I played Minecraft hardcore for fucking months, and I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what happened. Now I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you spent like a year and a half on that world, and you didn't beat the Ender Dragon?
The game isn't about that. I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
It's just kind of crazy because I don't know if you saw, but a couple days ago, I started a Minecraft hardcore world, and I beat it in 30 minutes.
Impossible.
Did you see that at all?
I might have seen that. I don't know if that was you doing that.
Okay, first off, mean.
Okay.
You do know I'm like really bad at video games, right? And I did it in 30 minutes?
Okay. I don't know what I don't know what this is about, man.
You don't know what this is about?
No.
Don't be so coy. Do you remember that I texted you the night that you died in your hardcore world?
I do remember that. I forget what you said, but oh wait, you were watching, right?
Yes, I was watching that night. I texted you, and I want you to look back at the conversation. I have a screenshot of it, so I'll send it to you. So go ahead and read that to the audience. I have to go get something real quick, but just read that to the camera.
Okay, so Danny says no, and then I say I'm gonna kill myself. Danny says I looked away for half a second and looked back, and you were dead. That fucking sucks, dude. And then I said, man, I hate that fucking game. And then Danny said, hey man, it's all good. I don't think anyone saw. I think everyone else was looking away too. And I said, okay, thank God. At least I get to play a different game now. And then Danny said, oh nice, you're just gonna give up.
Give up on your dreams, Curtis?
Now I actually am gonna kill myself.
Don't act like you didn't know this was coming.
Oh no.
Don't act like you could just get away with...
Was I shirtless under the I don't think I was. Are you wearing pants even?
Not important.
Damn it.
So Curtis, let me remind you of something.
Stop sitting like that.
Okay,
Stop.
sorry. You're right. 3 years ago, you posted a video basically humiliating me in front of millions of people. You took one of my greatest passions, magic, and you turned it against me. Well, wait, what is it? Oh, I have it all scripted out. What was I gonna say here?
Wait, what was I gonna say?
That sort of ruined my sort of villain-esque demeanor.
Oh, yeah.
Pretend I didn't say that.
What was my catchphrase again?
Magic was something that we really bonded over, I feel, and you took it and you turned it against me. So, Curtis, do you know what I did?
You hired someone to train you to be really good at Minecraft, and you beat it in a half hour.
No.
Okay.
Curtis, I did a little bit of sleight of hand myself. I did not...
Was I right? It wasn't even you. You fucking asshole.
No, Curtis, I did not speedrun Minecraft. I hired a former world record holding speedrunner to come to my house.
You had them come to your house?
And I had him speedrun Minecraft for me.
I can't believe this. So this was all for the the magic tricks that I did, which you started, by the way. I only did that because you were making fun of me, saying that I gave up on my treat.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I'd pretty much consider us even now.
Well, what if I told you I was under the desk, under his desk the whole time,
Sucking his
dick?
I guess I don't know what I would think about that. I'd just be confused, I guess.
Gotcha. All right, Dan. I think we're even.
Is that the hat behind you that you...
Yeah, it looks like I'm wearing it right now, kind of.
Maybe the best way to end this is just by saying, hey, we're both pretty good magicians. It's not a competition. Maybe we both crossed a few lines, but at the end of the day, there's room for two. Some of my favorite merch designs that I've ever done. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Go ahead and watch another one of my videos right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Coming to Terms with Our Own Mortality. Aging and getting older can be really tough, realizing that you're not the same young guy that you used to be. The other day, I was trying to fix my hair, and long, white, very thick hair fell out of my hair and onto my lap in front of me, and I picked it up, and I looked at it, and I thought, this is probably one of my dog's hairs that got into my hair for some reason, but it would suck if I started getting white hairs pretty soon. And I get the feeling that I'm not really alone in this fear of growing old. It seems like a lot of other content creators also have this fear. I know I've talked about Brent Rivera and his friends before a lot on this channel, but they do this thing a lot where they pretend like they're in high school and they make videos about being in high school or about being kids or teens when they're all at least 20. I think the twins are even 21. They'll make videos like this where they pretend to be in high school. They even went to some high school. I don't know if it's their old high school or something to make a video. I can't even imagine like going to my old high school to make a video about pretending to be in high school. Like I can't even look at my old high school without, I don't know, pooping? Like, can you imagine being in high school and like every now and again these old guys will come by to shoot a video for their YouTube channel to make it seem like they're in high school? It's just really weird. Brent also has all of these videos on his YouTube channel that are called things like 15 lies every kid tells, how parents see things versus how teens say things. Just all these things that really make it seem like he's trying to just hold on to his youth for as long as possible. And it's a little bit sad, but mostly just creepy. It's like, dude, you're not in high school anymore. Just stop making videos about being in high school. Now, when older YouTubers or content creators post videos like this, it's not only weird and kind of like predatory and creepy, it's also usually not very relatable at all. Like this video that's called Walking Alone versus Walking with Your Friends. When you're alone, you automatically get bullied, you get your paper smacked out of your hands. But when you're with friends, you walk into school and you immediately take your shirt off. That also adds another level of creepiness to shooting at some high school that you don't go to. Just like, hey, you know that dude who graduated like 3 years ago? Yeah, he's in the hall with his shirt off, making a YouTube video. Lele Pons also recently posted a video called High School Bully. And I think that this is a really good example of when someone who's not in high school makes a video about what it's like to be in high school that is not like high school at all. It starts off with this dude who's apparently the bully who walks up to this entire group of kids and just asks them all for lunch money.
Lunch money, now!
First off, the whole lunch money thing is a cliche, right? I don't think anybody ever actually gets bullied for lunch money. And if they do, it's usually just one person. You don't just walk into a crowd and say, everybody give me your money. I'm the bully, and I'm here for all of your lunch money. Like, cause what is he gonna do? Is he gonna beat up all of you? No, obviously not. Anyway, the video's about Lele Pons coming to the school as like a new kid, and she sees this bully and she wants to learn about his backstory. So Lele asks this dude who totally looks like a high school student and not some 33-year-old guy. She asks him what's up with this bully, and he tells her his whole backstory. And apparently the bully used to be a nice kid, but then he got his heart broken, and so then he decided that he wanted to become a bully. First off, this video implies that like a kid who bullies other kids in high school just decides one day that they're gonna be a bully. Like they're looking in the mirror and they're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start punching kids at school today. Anyway, he takes off his braces and his glasses, also implying that like bullies don't care about having straight teeth or being able to see. And then he emerges in this like jean vest with wristbands and eyeliner like he's a goth bully from an early 2000s movie. Like, looking at this video, it's clear Lele Pons has never been bullied in her entire life. It seems like she's never even been, no one's ever even been mean to her. And the only reference for someone who's mean she's ever seen is the bully from Fairly Odd Parents. And the fashion is like a conscious choice. He's like, okay, I'm gonna start punching kids at school, so now I have to start wearing eyeliner to school also. Anyway, the video ends with Lele deciding that she wants to try to change the bully because she thinks he's just some heartbroken kid. So she walks over, and this time the bully is standing around the same group of people, but just asking everybody to do his science homework for him.
Where's my science homework? I said I needed it today. How do you think I'm gonna turn it in?
Don't do that.
You have my science
No,
homework?
I don't have your science homework.
Then who has my homework?
To be honest, that doesn't really seem like bullying. It just sort of seems like this dumb kid who forgot to do his homework is like pleading with everyone to give him, like, help him. Anyway, Lele asked the bully on a date.
Because I want to go on a date with you.
And for a second, it seems like the bully facade starts to fade away. But then he gets distracted because he sees some other kid he forgot to ask about science homework, and then he runs off chasing him. And that's the end of the video. So the moral of the story is you can't change bullies. They're always gonna wanna steal your science homework. There's just like so many things in this video that like just don't make sense. It's like a video for high school kids, about high school kids, written by someone who isn't in high school, and quite honestly, it seems like has never even stepped foot in a public school. It seems like there's been a big problem for people who make this super relatable content. I feel like this stuff sort of started on Vine when it would be like, white people be like, or girls be like, and boys be like. Very surface level relatable stuff. And over time, these Viners have transitioned to Instagram and YouTube, and they've sort of run out of these like surface level things to make videos about, and so they've just sort of run out of ideas. I think it's pretty apparent if you look at Hannah Stocking's YouTube channel. She's got super relatable titles like Dating a DJ, which I think is something that we've all done, or Runaway Bride, which is a very common issue plaguing the high school students of today. Hannah Stocking also has a knack for trying to appeal to high school kids with her videos. This video she posted recently is called Timed Mile in PE. The mile is something that people talk about a lot, is something that they really didn't like about high school. It's a pretty commonly memed about thing. So this should be pretty low-hanging fruit for Hannah Stocking to make a pretty relatable video about, right? Wrong! First off, we have a cast of characters here that seem to range from like being maybe 22 to 30.
James! Jonathan?
Right here.
Berkey!
Hey, can we just hurry up so we don't have to do anything?
No. Today we're gonna be running 1 mile! Hey. Woo! Stretch it out!
Why?
4 laps in under 15 minutes.
This video has very weird pacing, if you haven't been able to tell already. We're like 30 seconds in, and it's just already very awkward to watch. It's like, you can sort of tell that they like got on set with a vague idea of what they were going to film, but they weren't entirely sure. That's how a lot of like Hannah Stocking and Lele Pons videos, they're all like this, where it's just like, well, we have the basic idea of what we want to do, and shooting a video is very easy and not complicated at all. So let's just figure it out when we get there.
Hey, what's up? Hey. Cool. Oh yeah, me too, totally. Yeah. Hey!
I'm out of here.
Hey, you're expelled! Expellation!
That moment when your gym teacher expels you, that crazy moment when your gym teacher has the power to expel you. High school was crazy, man. The gym teacher was just expelling kids one after another. You're not listening, you're expelled. You're trying to get out of this? Expelled. Those gym teachers had way too much power.
Got a doctor's note. All right, that's fine, yeah. Sit out, no worries. What's your excuse?
I got in a car accident.
Do you have a doctor's note?
I do not. I'm so much pain.
Get over there and start running! Come on!
Oh yeah. Yeah, we all had that one gym teacher that was physically abusive and made kids with crippling disabilities run the mile.
Remember, 4 laps!
Yeah, look at this dude. In what world can this guy pass as a high school student? He's like jacked, and he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, a more than 5 o'clock shadow. It's an 8 o'clock shadow at least.
On your marks!
Anybody else thirsty?
Get set!
Okay, so this is a skit about running the mile, and I think it really revolves around the characters in this video. There's different types of kids in PE class when running the mile. You've got the kid who tries way too hard, of course. You've got the girl who's not trying at all. Obviously, every gym class has that.
Is that a frappuccino?
The kid who runs off into the mountains the second the mile starts. Well, actually, wait. And the kid who comes to school the day after getting into a serious car accident without a doctor's note. We all know that kid. That classic character. Ooh, and the chubby slow kid. Haha, yeah! Then there's this weird part where Hannah gets like heat exhaustion and starts hallucinating and sees this like wizard guy who's also her coach. Yes, this is something that I know I certainly have experienced and can relate to on a very deep level. Hallucinating in gym class every day. Anyway, they finally finish the race. Everybody cheers on the chubby kid. He finishes the race last, obviously. And then the coach congratulates them for all finishing the full 4 laps. But then the chubby kid's like, wait a minute, I thought you only said we had to do 1 lap.
I thought we were just doing 1.
And then this happens.
We're going again!
Again?
He makes all of them do the whole mile again, just because one kid didn't do the whole mile. This is another video about common high school experiences. It's called High School Rivals. We all went to high school and we all had high school rivals. This video starts off in a classic classroom scenario. They're sitting in a room made of cinder blocks, so I guess they're either in prison or a storage unit.
Now, I wish the Olympics today would last a lot longer, so I'm gonna make it a project. It's simple. It's simple. All you gotta do is make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let us know how it goes.
So this is how the story is set up. The teacher gives them this vague-ass project. He just says, make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let me know how it goes. There's like, there's no criteria for making the Olympics part of your week. Just somehow do something Olympic related in your week and then come back, and you don't have to write a paper or anything. Just let me know how it goes. I'm just curious.
Guys, we have to get an A on this Olympics project.
Let's go get some lunch so we can brainstorm some ideas and be prepared.
Vultures!
I'm not messing with these vultures, man. We shouldn't go this way.
We gotta go the long way home.
We've never been that way, are you sure? That's East High's territory.
Spooky old vultures.
Oh, man.
That's our rival West High.
Cracked my neck.
Looks like West High is crossing over onto East High's turf.
Uh-oh, so now they were walking home and they got deterred by some vultures, which happens so much when I was walking home from high school.
Spooky old vultures.
They came across these kids from their rival high school who were just playing on a playground for some reason. And now it looks like they're having this like West Side Story kind of standoff. Did this ever happen in high school to anyone with their rival high school? The most confrontational that our high school rivalry ever got would be like me occasionally saying to my friends, I wish our theater program was as well funded as theirs was. And that was about as savage as things got over there.
You know what happens when you come to our turf, right? We're gonna have to battle. You guys, I'm scared. What do we do?
I don't know, don't we have to go home and do our Olympics project?
But they're our rivals. We can't back down. We gotta battle.
Yeah, we gotta battle, guys.
So let's battle them. We'll battle you. Olympic style!
It's a beautiful sunny day here in downtown Los Angeles, where 2 competing high schools are competing in their very own Little Olympics.
The plots of these are so confusing. They met the rival high school and they wanted to battle, but they also had to finish this vague Olympics project. And so they're gonna just combine the 2 things and they're gonna battle these kids with this Olympic style competition. The news is here for some reason. They have a referee. They have this whole thing set up. I mean, they must really hate each other to work together so well to coordinate this whole thing. I mean, this is a whole event. You gotta really hate somebody to organize an entire event around kicking their butts. Anyways, the rest of the video is just them competing in these weird made-up events that are somehow Olympic-like. You're probably wondering, well, do they get an A on the project? You never really find out. They finish the whole competition and the ref is about to crown a winner when one of the kids gets picked up by an awful looking CG vulture and carried away, and the video just ends with everyone screaming,
Rip its wings off!
Do you see what I mean when I said, like, they have the basic idea of what they're going to do when they start filming, but they don't really have, like, the ending finished or anything? Because it seems like they filmed this whole video, and then when they got to the end, they had sort of forgotten what the initial conflict of the video was. Like, the initial thing was to try to get an A on their project. Then they get sidetracked with this competition thing, and then that doesn't even end. This kid just gets carried away. There's, like, no resolution to any of the subplots. It's like they just stopped the plot. So Hannah Stocking is 26 years old. She hasn't been in high school in probably 8 years. My point of making this video isn't that you're not allowed to be over 26 years old. That would be very drastic. No, actually, you know what? I'm changing my mind. You're not allowed to be 26 years old. Everyone above 26 must be put to death immediately. My point is that if you are 26, you shouldn't be trying so hard to, like, appeal to teenagers. What I do when I make videos is I try to make things that I think I would like. Things that relate to me. Things that I think I experience that other people experience as well. And that's what I think resonates with people. But when you gain this, like, following by trying to say what you think people younger than you should be feeling or, like, thinking, and you also try to, like, relate to them like you're one of them, it comes off really, really bad. And then also when she does brand deals and stuff, which she has, they're also very cringy. She's got a few where she just, like, literally reads from a teleprompter about like scientific studies and stuff.
Your prefrontal cortex is the part of your brain that's in charge of planning and decision making.
It's so obvious that she's just, like, reading like that. But when you're doing brand deals and stuff like that, and you're trying to sell things to kids too, that just makes it that much worse. Anyways, that's the lesson for today. Be yourself, and if you're What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of I Am Not at My Desk. I am on my couch. That's because today is a very special video. Actually, I should hide those. If you can tell that it's wet right here, it's because of my dog. She licks her paws and it gets wet on the... I didn't pee on the couch. So I posted on Instagram about this, but for those of you who don't know, I recently just became a full-time YouTuber, which means I don't have a job now, basically, or this is my job, I guess. So first off, thank you guys for that. I've really always wanted to do this. It's pretty crazy that there's enough of you that actually watch these videos for me to do this full time. So I had this moment the very first day that I became like a full-time YouTuber. Laura left for work and I sat down and I got ready to do my first full day as a YouTuber, and I just was like, oh, wait, what do I do? And I spent pretty much the entire day trying to figure out what a full-time YouTuber does. And from what I could tell, it's not a lot, aside from making videos. So I was a little bit bored the first day, and I thought back to a video I made about a month ago where I reviewed these products from As Seen on TV commercials, and particularly the Fun Skates. And I thought, man, if I had a pair of those right now, I wouldn't be so bored. Then I also thought I could make a video about it or whatever, so I ordered them to play with, and I ended up ordering a few products from these As Seen on TV commercials, some of them that I reviewed in that video, and then one extra bonus one that I'm gonna try out as well. So that's what this video is going to be today. It's me fulfilling my childhood dream of playing with the carpet skates. Also, I'm wearing my own face on my shirt. You might think that's a little bit narcissistic. I do too. I also do, but how else am I supposed to promote the new merch? DannyGonzalez.store. So I'm gonna start with the fun slides.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to ride. Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with fun slides.
So I guess I'm like an unboxing channel now. All right, guys, welcome back to Unbox Boy XD. Today we're gonna be unboxing the fun slides. So what can we expect from these? Well, I think I remember the commercial saying you can do tricks. It's just as fun as sliding on socks on a hardwood floor, and you can dance like a maniac. I think that was my favorite part of the commercial. So if I can't dance like a maniac in these are gonna get a pretty bad review from me. Oh, it's got instructions on the back here, thank goodness, because these seem really difficult to use. Here's the instructions. Use with athletic shoes. Place a carpet skate on the floor with gripper grooves facing forward. Place your heel against the elastic heel and strap the slide foot back until the hook and loop foot strap will come over. This seems like way too... This is like a paragraph of instructions. Don't you just put your foot in it and slide, right? How difficult can it be? And at the end it says, now you're ready to have fun. Prior to use, read all cautions below. Oh shit, there's like a caution section on here. Assembly instructions. Does this not just come as a, do I have to assemble this? Okay, anyway, let's check out the cautions. Caution, always wear flat-bottomed, rubber-soled shoes, such as athletic shoes. Use only on carpeted surfaces, away from stairs or obstacles. I remember that from the commercials. Walk down the stairs. Stay away from stairs with these things. You'll fucking die. Adult supervision recommended for those without skating experience. The joke's on them, because I am an adult. I bet they never thought an adult would be buying these for themselves. Ages 6 and up. That's not a problem because I'm 23 years old. Please retain for future reference. I will make sure to keep this caution for future reference just in case I'm going out skating with some friends and I need to make sure that I'm being safe. All right, well, here are the skates and yep, I have to fucking assemble them. What? They couldn't just do this in the place where they made them? How hard is it to just put this together? This should not be something that you need to assemble when you get. Let's see, are these slippy? They feel kind of slippy. It'll fit on my foot for sure. On the side, it has real comments from real kids. Greatest invention ever from Keenan in King, North Carolina. Let's see if these things live up to our expectations. The instructions are printed on the inside of the box, almost like they want to make it as hard as possible for you to figure out how to put them together. So I guess I have to take apart the box. I hope I don't damage the caution so I can use that for future reference. Okay, so let's open the box here. Fuck, I ripped the instructions. Oh god. All right, now we've got the instructions. That was difficult. Guys, they have the instructions printed on this side, and then on the other side, they say, go to funslides.com for additional products from the creators of Fun Slides. Tips and Tricks DVD. This DVD includes tips and tricks for fun slides, carpet skates, and pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme. Fuck yeah, I want to get extreme with these. Okay, wait, does this not come with it? I thought this was supposed to come with the tips and go to funslides.com for additional products. I don't get the free DVD for pro and semi-pro tricks? Now I'm gonna look like an idiot in these things because I don't know any fucking tricks. Not to mention I don't have the trick stick slide rail and I don't have any of the carpet ramps in the commercial either. I'm gonna look like an idiot. Oh well, maybe it'll still be fun. Okay, for maximum performance, use with athletic shoes. Maximum performance. I like how they pretend that this is like a extreme sport, is sliding on carpet. For maximum performance, use athletic shoes. Now I remember in the commercial, it made a really big deal about the high quality construction of these, which is kind of bullshit because I'm having to construct them myself, so I think the quality really depends on how well I do it. But I will say, the smooth plastic and the foam feel very premium. This isn't a $1 carpet skate. You're really getting your $19.99 worth of this. $19.99. In all seriousness though, this foam is very thin. I feel like this is gonna provide little to no comfort on my foot. Maybe you want it to be more firm for what did it say? For maximum performance. I really want my performance to be maximized in these when I start dancing like a maniac. Wow, we're having fun now, gang. We're firing on all cylinders here. Oh yeah, look at that. 2 completed fun slides. It does have labels of front and back on here. That way you know when you put them on which one's the front and which one's the back. You don't want to get that mixed up or you'll probably get into a really serious accident. Probably go to the hospital. Might end up in a coma. Let me put my feet in these bad boys and see how it feels. Oh yeah, that's some smooth plastic right there. All right, well, I'm ready to get sliding, I think. Let's test these out and see if I can do some fucking tricks or at least get semi-pro with these things. So actually the first thing, it said in the cautions to only use these with athletic shoes, so I need athletic shoes first.
What sort of athletic shoes do you have?
Do you think these are athletic enough? I don't want to get in an accident.
I don't know, shake them? Yeah, they sound pretty athletic.
The commercial said that these are supposed to be like as fun as sliding around a hardwood floor in your socks.
Well, how much fun is that?
I don't know. Also, I have a hardwood floor, and I only have like a 5 foot by 5 foot space of carpet in my entire apartment.
That goes right into the window.
You can slide, you can do tricks, and you can dance like a maniac.
You can dance like you've been locked up in a penitentiary. Whoa, dude.
Okay, so first impressions, these actually are very slippery. It's a lot.
Whoa, dude, careful. Hey, all right, you good?
I was playing it up a little bit, but then I actually genuinely slipped.
Ooh, damn. Let's see the spin. I want to see the spins. There you go. Okay, that's...
Check that out.
Dude, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I want to see tricks now. I want to see like a rollerblader grab. Ooh.
That's pretty good, right?
Damn, you're like Brink, dude. Can you grind? Damn, dude. Dude, these are like the new Heelys. We gotta do like a skate video. Go ahead. Oh.
They use this trick in the commercials where they have like these carpet ramps, which
Who has a carpet ramp?
I know, you can do cool tricks on those, but it's like nobody actually has those, so it makes it seem way more fun than it is.
Yeah.
So, but I can make one.
Is that gonna support your weight? No way. Maybe quickly. Ooh, damn.
No, I heard it break. Maybe if I go real quick.
All right. Your head came so close to the teeth. End of video.
It did suggest that you should wear a helmet, which is the most
bizarre thing I've ever seen.
In your own home on a carpeted floor wearing a helmet.
Your wife comes home, what are you doing? Nothing.
I'm gonna try dancing like a maniac now.
Okay, let's see that. You're a maniac, maniac. I need more arm movement. That's right. That's good.
I feel like a maniac.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Peanut thinks about him.
All right.
She doesn't like them. She doesn't like them. All right, so final thoughts on these. Slipperiness, they're like a 7 out of 10. They're slipperier than I thought they would be, but Peanut's just biting my foot. Great if you want your dogs to attack you. Yeah, they're slipperier than I thought they would be, but they're still not like that slippery.
How much were those?
These were $19.99.
Is that a monthly installment?
Yeah.
For a year?
This is 3 years of $19.99 a month. It'll end up costing me $3 grand when I'm done paying the
It's
dog.
made of the Wakandan metal.
Yeah, it's made of vibranium.
All right, so are these worth a purchase?
If you don't have hardwood floors anywhere in your house and your house is covered in carpet, these would probably suit you well. Overall, I would give these a 6 out of 10. They are for sure slippery. Are they fun? No. The next product is not quite as fun, but is very practical. Or at least the commercial said. This is the Slob Stopper. Or it's actually an off-brand one because I couldn't find the actual Slob Stopper. In the commercial, this was used for men with busy lifestyles. They can drink coffee and spill all over themselves and not have to worry about getting it all over their suit when they're looking at hot chicks.
Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
So I got this really pretty patterned one because I still want to look good when I'm spilling hot coffee all over myself. And you know what? Honestly, there's not really much to say about this one. It is a bib. It's absorbent and waterproof. I feel like those are oxymorons. If it's waterproof, don't you want it to slide off instead of being absorbed? All right, well, I think the only way to really test to see if this works as advertised is to try it out in the car. I'm just like you guys. Really, when I get distracted is when I'm sitting in the car and I see a hot babe and I try to drink some coffee and end up spilling all over myself and I totally ruin my chance with the babe. So that's got to be the best way to try this, as I am a busy guy with an on-the-go lifestyle. So let's go ahead and test this bad boy out in the car. In the commercial, the reason that he spills is because he's distracted because a hot girl walks by the car and he's like looking at her and then he spills coffee all over himself. So could you be the hot girl?
Yeah, I mean, look at me.
Yeah. So this is a super scientific test. We need to make sure that this is completely controlled so that we can really test it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk by this way.
Okay, walk by when I'm least expecting it. I'm gonna try to drink this coffee and walk by.
Are you expecting it now?
Yes. So walk.
What about now?
Yes. Walk by right as I'm trying to drink it, and when I'm not expecting it so that I spill all over myself, because this has to be just like the commercial, okay?
Okay.
I'm a busy businessman just going to drink some water.
I'll probably suck your dick. How was that? Was that like a hot chick?
Yeah, that was actually really good.
Did you get any on you?
No, I think I'm completely dry, actually. I did spit water all over my steering wheel, though.
That's probably because I'm so hot as a woman.
Okay, let's try it one more time where I don't spit and instead I just spill. Just do whatever a hot girl would do.
Okay.
All right. Oh, another busy day of being a busy businessman. I'm gonna drink my water. Oh, no! Okay, oh Jesus. Yeah, I really spilled a lot of water on me. Let's review. So, water definitely got all over the bib. I don't know if you can tell, but the bib is very wet.
I can't tell, I can just see the floral patterns.
Okay, so what happened was the bib sort of acted like a slide, and all of the liquid slid down the bib, and then down onto the seat, and then up into my butt.
To be honest, it's probably more expensive to get your seat repaired than to ruin your clothes.
Yeah. So if you're a busy businessman and you want hot coffee in your butt,
but you're dripping a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because I was hot or...
Yeah, if that were coffee, my seat would be
it'd be ruined.
So, I don't know, for busy businessmen, do you think that the Slob Stopper is like the right choice?
I think it's the right choice for saving your clothes, but also the right choice for ruining your car.
That should be its new slogan. Slob stoppers, the right choice for ruining your car.
Yeah.
If you really don't have time to just like stop for a few minutes to drink your coffee, then maybe you should solve other things before buying a bib, right?
Yeah, maybe just like wake up earlier and drink your coffee before you leave.
Yeah, exactly. Or just drink your coffee when you get to work.
Yeah, or just don't work.
That's actually really smart. Overall, I would rate the Slob Stopper a 4 out of 10 because it sort of did what it was supposed to do, where it protected my clothes, or at least it protected my shirt, but it also got coffee all over my pants, and it had unintended consequences that were not mentioned in the commercial, where it would have ruined my car seat.
Yeah.
So those are the 2 products that I covered in the video, but I have another one that I think could trump the other 2 in the fun factor level, and that is the Air Pogo Jumper. Look at that. I mean, just look at this. The Pogo without a stick. Use indoors or out. Smooth, high bounce action. And you guys know from watching my videos, I've always said this, I'm really all about high, smooth bounce action. So that's gonna be really important for me. It's just like a little board with a ball in the middle that you jump on. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to balance on this if it's just a ball. I said this was recommended to me on Amazon after I bought the carpet slides, and I went to YouTube to try to find like a video or commercial for it, and the only thing I could find is this video. It's posted on the official Geospace YouTube channel. Let's check it out. So yeah, it's just a 20-second video of a girl jumping on it. But you know what? That pretty much explained everything I needed to know about it. So let's just jump into it, as they say. It's so funny. So the first thing we got here is the board, a ball, a pump, and instructions. There is also one black hair. I don't know if you can see. There's one black hair dangling out of the bag. I don't know if that comes with every Air Pogo, but it is a long black hair. So just keep that in mind. If you are purchasing this product, it may come with a long black hair, or maybe I just got lucky and was blessed with that. That's very gross. Moisten the needle tip and insert it into the bladder valve hole. So okay, it's nice and moist now. That tasted like a bike tire. Very gross. So I gotta insert this into here and just pump away. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this one, I can already tell. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how full it's supposed to be. It says it needs 100 pumps. And for some reason, I wasn't counting the pumps. I thought I just had to fill it up until it was firm. So I have no idea how many pumps I've given it so far. So I'm just gonna keep pumping it until it seems full enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, this is gonna be fun. Okay, is there any instructions on how to use this? No. No, it just says remove the pump and your Air Pogo is ready to enjoy. So, I don't know how in God's name I'm supposed to balance on this and jump at the same time, but I guess we'll figure that out. I guess now I'm just gonna take this out and see if I can give it a good hop. All right, gang, right off the bat, my fears are that I'm not gonna be able to balance on this. I also have a slight fear that this ball is going to bust under my feet. All right, so let's just give it a go. Who's thicker? I'm gonna try to start out not holding on to that.
Okay.
All right. Oh shit, actually, this is not as hard as I thought it would be. Does that look cool?
You're getting like, let me see how high you're getting off the ground. You're not even getting more than like 6 inches off the ground.
I feel like the board is bending. Is the board bending?
Oh, the board's definitely bending.
I feel like the board is hitting the ground every time.
Did you look at the age or weight limit on this?
It said 6 and up.
Just any way up,
yeah.
As far as you can go up.
Well, it didn't pop or anything. The Air Pogo jumper, I would have to say, is more fun than jumping by about 5%.
Okay.
So if you wanted to get an idea, if you want to buy this, of how much more fun it is than jumping, think how fun is jumping, then what's like 5% more fun.
Awesome.
It is pretty bouncy. I weigh 150 pounds and this did not burst. I could definitely feel the board itself like buckling under my weight. Overall, I would give this a 7 out of 10. I mean, it's fun. We probably played with it for a minute or two and I'm already pretty worn out, so it's not gonna last you all day. It's not gonna be all day fun with this. I'm pretty exhausted after just playing with this for a little bit, so keep that in mind. All right, thanks for watching this review, guys. I'll see you next time.
Hey, Danny.
Hi. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing channel on the internet. As you guys have probably seen by now, I have new merch. It's the Greg Family Crest. It's a really beautiful design. It symbolizes Greg being the fastest growing channel on the net, descending into the heavens while we leave our mortal enemies, the Craigs, to burn in hell. It has my face on it, which I feel really good about personally, and it comes in gray and black. So if you want to get that or any of my other merch, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. I would really appreciate you guys checking that out because I really like this design. I think it's pretty dope. So many other YouTubers say that their fans are like a family to them. If that were really true, then they would have a family crest. So as far as I can tell, we're the only family on the internet with a family crest. Probably means we're the only family on the internet. If you want to join my Discord server, you can support me on Patreon to do that. The link for that is in the description as well. Thank you, Rebecca Pats, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I disguise myself as a rat for 3 weeks and eat nothing but cheese and garbage, just to see what it would be like. Bye! Hey Greg, how's it going? So a couple months ago, I made a video about the coolest mom on TikTok, Varley. And since I made that video, she's been a pretty busy lady. She's blown up on TikTok a lot more than she was before. She's been going to conventions to meet her fans. She's been filming all these crazy TikToks. I actually wish that I had waited to make my video about her for a few months because I feel like she's just now really hitting her stride. I mean, she's in her prime now. She's prime Varley now. As I'm sure you'll remember before, a lot of her TikToks were pretty generic. You know, she would have ones telling people not to do drugs and stuff, and then other ones were just her lip syncing to sad songs, or her jumping around to happy songs. But she's really kicked it up a notch, and I feel like she's really found her character. She's become somewhat of a superhero.
Oh, you know Varley doesn't like bullying? Cha! Cha! Cha!
A lot of the plots of her newer TikToks are her saving people from dangerous situations.
Mr. Smith, this is for the bad grades you gave me.
Let's go! Let's go! God! Varley's coming! Don't fear. Varley's here.
Oof, Chief. Uh-oh, starting things off a little bit dark today. Yikes. A TikTok about a kid who's about to shoot his teacher with a laser pointer. But luckily our girl Varley jumps in and saves the day.
Let's go! Let's go!
I like that she does the sound effects herself. She didn't go through the trouble of editing the video and actually adding real gunshot sound effects in. She sort of just goes, ka-cha! So that's a really nice touch. You know, for such a terrifying experience, the teacher in this seems pretty pleased about what just happened. He's just like, wow, look at this. Look at this lady getting shot right in front of me. Huh, that's kind of fun. This is a very dark TikTok, so let's move on. But you'll notice at the end of that one, she said, don't fear, Varley is here. That's sort of her new catchphrase. She says that every time she saves someone's life, which is a lot. Like in this one, this group of girls is about to beat up this poor defenseless child. From the looks of it, they're the most coordinated bullies on the planet. They're all about to punch this girl at the same time. How many times have you seen that? Like a group of bullies all in sync punching the kid that they're bullying. That's actually pretty cool. All right, gang, let's punch this bitch. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. I like that they all go in with 2 hands. They're punching with both hands at the same time. That's not something you see very often. Why is that? This does seem way more effective than this. But the girls freeze right before they're about to hit this girl because Varley comes out of nowhere and just beats the shit out of them. She just comes out of nowhere and kicks their butts. Absolutely rattles them up. Beats those little girls to a pulp. And then she says her catchphrase.
Don't fear, Varley's here.
They all laugh. For some reason, everyone laughs. Even the girls who got beat up are like, ha ha ha, you did it, Varley, you stopped our evil plan. The caption of this one is, blowing out someone else's candle doesn't make yours shine any brighter. Huh, so I guess blowing out someone else's candle is kind of like a metaphor for hurting someone. Never blow out anyone else's candle. That's a really interesting little lesson, Varley. Just one question. Does beating the shit out of a bunch of 11-year-old girls count as blowing out someone else's candle? Just asking for a friend. All these videos pretty much paint Varley as this like epic savior. No matter where you are or what you're doing, Varley will be there if you need help. Like if you're standing on this perfectly stable pontoon boat and randomly decide to jump off it, Varley will be there to catch you. If you're getting touched by this guy, Varley will absolutely be there to put him in cuffs. And she'll actually be really happy about it. She looks so thrilled to be putting that molester in handcuffs. The girl is so happy immediately too. She's like, oh, thank you. Thank you for handcuffing this creepy man.
My husband, I didn't see him for so many days. I don't know what to do. I don't know where he is.
Yeehaw! Don't fear.
Oh my God.
Release him.
Okay, now her powers are starting to seem a little bit supernatural. How did she find this girl's husband? He's been missing for days, and all of a sudden Varley comes out of nowhere like, yeehaw! That's her other catchphrase, I guess. Aside from don't fear, Varley's here. Yeehaw! I may be a superhero, but I'm also a cowboy. And then at the end of the TikTok, the husband starts to walk away. Like he's like, I don't want to be here. I left on purpose. Weirdly, a lot of these have the exact same script, which is surprising, I know. There's these ones that are almost completely identical that she keeps doing. It starts out with a girl eating something yummylicious.
Yummylicious! Yummylicious!
Then someone comes to steal that thing that's yummylicious. Then Varley says, yeehaw, and grabs them.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
And then the girl gets her tasty treat back.
Don't fear.
Another thing that's happened since I made my last video about Varley is that she actually made a video responding to me.
Danny, I also wish to be famous like you, but not by stooping low, hating others, and putting them down. I believe in rising by lifting others. To gain some likes and followers, I can also make a powerful hate response on your videos and give you the weirdest reviews. But sorry, that's not me. I love more, hate less. That's who I am. Varley. 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 Varley.
Varley. Varley. Varley! So the message of that video is love more, hate less. And she's really been hammering that message home recently, as you can see in her TikToks.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Stop!
Tag yourself. I'm the dude yelling, stop! Please stop! In the background. I kind of feel like I'm being brainwashed in these. I kind of just
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
kind of
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Anyway, that was weird. But you know, in her response video, she was right. I was a little bit harsh on her, which is why initially I wasn't gonna make a follow-up on it. She released that video like months ago, and I was like, you know what, that's fine. Love more, hate less. We could just move on from here, and I won't make a big stink about it. We don't need to make this into like a beef thing. But a few days ago, she released a professionally produced 5-minute-long action movie in which she plays a superhero, and I can't not talk about it. But Varley was right when she said to love more, hate less. I am a changed man now, so I'm not gonna give this movie a negative review. I'm not gonna spend the whole time making jokes about it. We're gonna watch this movie in its entirety, and I'm only going to say nice things about it. I'm not gonna say a single mean thing. But before we get into that, guys, we are like 3 weeks away from the start of the tour. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be me, my boy Drew, and my boy Curtis performing live stand-up, performing live comedy songs, little jokes and skits for the whole world to see. Chances are, if you live in the US, we're coming to somewhere near you. So if you want to get your tickets, go to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. Get those fast because the tour is coming up fast. Ricky's Food Service Distribution presents. Is that like a catering company? That is cool. That's awesome. I gotta say, I've actually never seen an action movie sponsored by a catering service before. That is very neat and different. So the movie starts off with this kidnapping scene. It's this little schoolgirl. She's being kidnapped by a bunch of angry men. And let me just say, this girl has her lines down pat, dude. She knows her lines. Or actually, I guess technically she has her line memorized because she's just saying the same thing over and over. She's just saying, help, let me go, over and over. I think she says it about 20 times. But man, she really has that line down. She knows how to say those words. I like that she says it with the exact same rhythm every time. Like she's never like, help, let me go. She's always, help, let me go. Help, let me go. This girl has a killer flow. I mean, that rhythm, that's awesome. Then we get our first look at our hero, Varley. It looks like she was working nearby. Maybe she's like a mechanic or something, and she heard all the hubbub, so she's come to check out what's going on. And she takes a good long look at him. She takes a really good long look because she's not quite sure what they're doing.
What are they doing?
Little girl screaming, "Help, let me go." Bunch of angry looking grown men carrying said little girl. Now they're tying her up, pulling out weapons. What the fuck is going on here? I'd better stay back here and watch for a couple more hours until I can figure out exactly what they're up to. But that's not a negative critique. That's not something bad about the movie. That's actually a good thing, I would say. That's what you want in a hero, you know, patience, due diligence. You don't want heroes that jump to conclusions and start beating up people that don't need to be beat up. I mean, what if she just burst in there and started beating the shit out of everybody, you know, punching them, cracking their skulls, and then she comes to find out it's like that little girl's birthday party, and it's just a kidnapping themed birthday party. Uh-oh, awkward. That would not be good.
I don't know what's going on here, but you need to let this little girl go.
Okay, she's also a very humble hero, admitting that she still has no idea what's going on. I guess she still hasn't picked up on the very strong context clues that this girl is being kidnapped, but you know, at least she's willing to admit it. Like if Tony Stark was in this situation, he would be a corpse on the floor, but if Captain America was in this situation, he would never admit it. He would just jump in there, fists a swinging, and start taking bad guys out, not even admitting that he has no idea what's going on. She quickly realizes that she's no match for this group of strong, muscular men, but Varley must have thought that the schoolgirls line was pretty cool because then she starts reciting it.
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
So we're 1 minute and 11 seconds into the movie so far, and there's been a lot of dialogue, and a shocking amount of it has been the same things repeated over and over, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, you know. Popular songs have a chorus. Why can't movies have lines that they repeat over and over? It's like the chorus of the movie. Help! Let me go. Help! Let me go. The group of guys must have knocked Varley out because then she wakes up in this weird room. It's lit only with red lights. It's a very ominous place. She's locked up. It looks like she's chained to the leg of a table.
Where am I?
And things are looking pretty bleak. I mean, it's pretty clear thus far that Varley's just a regular woman. She doesn't possess any superhuman strength. She's got no way to finagle herself out of these locked up chains, so I really fear what's coming for Varley. But then she finds a cool looking amulet on the table and she kicks it off the table and she looks at it and then she immediately becomes a superhero. She bursts out of the room and suddenly she's like Black Widow. Or I mean, she's her own original superhero that we've never seen the likes of before. She suddenly has magical superpowers because she looked at a necklace. Man, these villains are pretty dumb, huh? I mean, that seems like a pretty major oversight on their part.
Didn't I say you weren't getting away with this?
No, I don't think you did say that. Did she say that?
I don't know what's going on here, but you need to let this little girl go.
No, the only thing she said so far was I have no idea what's going on. Please let the girl go. Oh, and she also said, let me go. But no, she never said, you're not getting away with this, because she didn't even know what this was. I guess those guys must have hit her really hard on the head. She woke up and she like lost all her memory, and that was a genuine question. Then there's this long ass fight scene where Varley totally kills it. I mean, she just plows through these guys. She beats the shit out of them like they're a bunch of 11-year-old girls in her TikToks. Which is actually not this time. She's actually not beating up a bunch of little girls. She's beating up a bunch of grown men. This fight scene, I have to say, is actually pretty impressive. It looks like it was coordinated by professionals. All of these dudes look like they're actual professional stuntmen, and they do a good job of making Varley look like a badass in most of it. They take the hits really well. They make it look like she's absolutely sending them across the room, just launching them, cracking their ribs, all that good stuff. There is this one small timing issue where the boss of the group sees that Varley is beating up all of his men, so he grabs a rope and he starts walking towards the little girl like he's gonna strangle her. And he's about 7 feet away from the girl when he does this, so it should take him about 1 second to get to the girl. But Varley still has to fight through like 3 dudes. So she does that, and it takes her like a minute. And you can see in the background of some of those shots that the boss has already gotten to the little girl. So it's not looking so good. It's seeming like he's definitely over there strangling that little girl. But then she finishes fighting, and she looks over to the boss, and he's somehow just now getting to the little girl.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
So look, I could complain that this is a timing issue and it doesn't make any sense, and that they should have maybe planned out this section a little bit better. But I said I wasn't gonna say anything negative about the movie, okay? It's a perfect movie. And guys, I know Varley. And she wouldn't make this mistake. She would never put a weird plot hole that doesn't make any sense in one of her videos. It's pretty clear to me that Varley fought these guys so hard and killed them so fast that she actually created a time vortex. And it sent her back in time a few minutes, back to when the boss was just walking up to the little girl. Varley fought so good that she can time travel now. Anyway, she beats all the bad guys, she beats the boss, she goes and saves the little girl, and the little girl calls her a savior.
You were amazing. Who are you?
Varley.
The savior.
And that's the end of the movie. All in all, did I like this movie? Yes. Was this movie perfect? Yes. How many thumbs up would I give it? 10. Great action, great writing, and all in all, a very cool origin story for a superhero. I mean, personally, with the Avengers getting so big and these giant blockbuster movies, I've gotten pretty annoyed with the superhero formula. You know, like these well thought out and well written origin stories with these characters that we get to know and love, and then they get these superpowers that make sense based on their circumstances. You know, I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of all of that good writing. Make it stop. What I want is, you know, just some random character that we know nothing about to waltz into a situation that makes zero sense to them, and then, like, I don't know, stare at a necklace that gives them vague superpowers. So what I want from this video is not for you guys to, like, be like, oh, Varley is so weird, I should go and harass her on her accounts. Definitely don't do that. You know, sure, this video is weird, but I make these videos so that we can laugh about it together, not to, like, target her and spread hate in her direction. I just think it's fun to laugh about these things between us. So that's not what I want you leaving this video coming away with. What I really want you guys to leave this video thinking about is Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. That beautiful, beautiful gray man. He never got what he deserved. You know what? I was just thinking Varley needs a sidekick. You know, she's this dope-ass superhero with this cool origin story. She needs a sidekick, someone to help her fight crime, and who better than a little half dolphin, half man that just needs a pal. You know, I think a little matchmaking could be done here. So Varley, if you're watching this, Chester and Parker, if you're watching this, you know, get in touch. Or both contact me, hell, I'll get you in touch. Let's make a part 2 to this where Dolphin Man and Varley get together. Either way, I don't know about you guys, but I love this movie, and gosh darn it, the chorus of this movie is gonna be stuck in my head all day. I mean, that flow, it's incredible. All right, if you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is the strongest army on the internet, and we're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Please don't look that up. As Gregs, we have to trust one another, and the only way I can make sure that you're truly Greg is if you trust me enough to just not look that up. If you looked up who's the fastest growing army on YouTube, trust me, Greg would come up, but just don't, okay? Just please don't. All right, thank you, Alex Lay, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I punch a hole in my wall, but the hole actually leads to a weird fantasy land where it's always snowy and there's like a little goat centaur guy walking around. And the whole thing is a rip-off of Narnia. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? What's up, guys? I'm back with another prank video. Today I'm gonna be pranking my friend Brendan. He thinks he's coming over to shoot a little Q&A video with me, but what he doesn't know is when he gets here, I won't be here. Instead, I'm gonna have this picture of me printed out and placed right here on the couch. Now, if all goes to plan and Brendan is as gullible as I think he is, he's gonna think that this is me, and he's gonna make the entire video with this picture of me. Let's see if it works, guys. Come on with me. And remember, be quiet. Be quiet at home. We don't want him to hear you laughing. All right, let's go. Oh. Come in.
Sorry I'm a little late. You look good, man. Been working out? So Q&A, right? Yeah, I got a lot of...
Oh my god, he's totally buying it right now.
Let me just go ahead and set up my camera there. I gotta do this really quickly, but hey, I got tickets to go meet Shia LaBeouf. It's like a screening for one of his like art pieces, but I know you love him. You wanna go? It's at like 8 o'clock. I'm taking you, whatever.
Shia LaBeouf is like my favorite dude. I can't believe he got us tickets to go see him.
What's up, you guys? I'm just chilling here with one of my best mates, Danny, and we're gonna do a Twitter Q&A. So let's get right into it. First question: if you were stranded on an island with any food, what would that be? I'll take this one first. I love Mexican food so much, but I'd have to say sushi, and I feel like that's more practical because I could just catch fish on the island, right? What about you, Danny? Yeah. Oh my gosh, great question. Wow. Second question. Pudding or froyo?
He has no idea. He's like, he thinks it's me, even though he's not saying anything.
Okay. I can't even decide. It's tough. I'd have to say that I like.
I got you, dude. I got you so good, man.
What is going on? Who are you?
You thought that was me?
Danny, what's going on, man? Who's this guy dressed like you?
I'm Danny.
Okay, that's not funny, dude.
Can't you see it's flat? It's not a. It's a printed out picture. I was a prank. I was pranking you.
No.
I'm Danny.
Did you hire him to prank me? This is. No, you don't even look like him that much. Like.
You really can't tell the difference between a real human, a real three-dimensional human, and a printed out picture.
Hold on. This is Danny. I know Danny pretty well, dude.
It's not even a good printout. Look, there's streaks running down the side of the picture.
How about this? I'll ask you a question, and whoever answers it, it'll help me know.
Okay, fine. All right.
If Danny's family burned down in a building, what face was he make? What face was he
Okay, that's easy. That's like, What?
No, you look like a clown, Danny. That's exactly the face he would make. I know him because I told him that. I pranked him once and told him that his family burned down.
And he smiled?
It's not a smile. It's like an artistic way of expressing fear and anger. Look, I don't have time for this. I got the clips that I needed. I gotta go, okay?
Wait,
Danny,
hold on.
I'll call you about the Shia thing, man.
You're gonna take him to go see Shia LaBeouf? I love Shia LaBeouf.
I don't know who you love because I don't know you.
I'm Danny.
It's so weird. Bye, Peanut. Bye, Danny. This is so weird. Whoever you are.
Come on, dude. Well, we still have to film this video.
Danny's
this
not
Q&A.
that short. Anyways, Danny's like 6'5". Oh. You look good though recently. You? I'm like.
What? Brendan.
Bitch.
What?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Dance, Dance, Dance. Since I've been making videos on low-budget movies over the past couple months, I've gotten this movie suggested to me a lot. It's called Standing Ovation. It came out in 2010. It looks like sort of a High School Musical-y type movie or like a Disney Channel type movie. And I don't know if it was that popular amongst kids when it came out, so maybe some of you have seen it, I don't know. But I got this video recommended to me a lot, so I wanted to watch it, and I did. And it's really bad. It's just this really weird movie totally based around these dance competitions where these kids sing and dance, but all of the music is really bad. There's lots of really weird plot details or things that they mention at the beginning of the movie that you think are gonna come back and they never do. And overall, it just seems like a very lazily put together movie. I just kind of get the vibe that the filmmakers didn't really care when they were making this movie. They just thought like, kids will watch it even if it sucks and we will make money and that is good. So this movie starts off with a little dance competition, or it's like a singing competition or a singing and dance competition. I'm not really sure what event it is that these girls compete in. It's like a singing and dancing competition where they choreograph and write their own songs and then perform them. So it opens with these kids singing and dancing and jumping all over the stage. And it looks like the main characters of the movie are running a little bit late because that's what underdogs do at the beginning of movies. They show up late to things. We see them all hop out of a taxi. There's Brittany.
Mom, let's go.
That's the main character. And then her grandpa, who's the taxi driver. He wishes them good luck.
Good luck, you girls. Remember, you are the best.
Hey, you're amazing. Be your best. See, I told ya, I knew the alphabet.
I told you I knew the alphabet. You didn't believe me. You thought I didn't even know the letters in the alphabet, but look at me now. I got all the way to C. The music in this movie is really bad. So in this opening, it's just this random group dancing, but we do get introduced to a villain. Because while they're performing, we see this creepy man backstage press some buttons on this circuit breaker. And for some reason, instead of turning off the lights, it just sort of makes them flicker and buzz. Not sure why like flipping switches on a circuit breaker would just make the lights flicker and buzz like that, but Nevertheless, it ruins their performance. Uh-oh, I smell a villain. My little villain sniffer is sniffing a guy that's up to no good. So before we're really even introduced to the main characters, we're actually introduced to the villains. So I thought that these girls were gonna be the main character since it was introducing us to them first. These are the Wiggies. They're called that because they're always wearing wigs. They're the daughter of this guy, who's the richest man in town, and he owns a wig factory, so that's why they're wearing the wigs. You may remember this guy from a few seconds ago when he fucked with the lights.
Are you girls ready to kick some?
But do you have to be so crude, Jeff? I'm trying to teach them to be ladies.
Jeff, she is trying to teach them to be ladies. Do not tell them about butts. Ladies are not supposed to know about butts.
Ladies, I'm not raising ladies. I'm raising what?
Superstar.
What the fuck? God, I think they should have turned the microphones down for that part. This movie has lots of really weird plot points and lots of weird characters and bad writing, but it's weird production quirks like this that really put the icing on the cake for this movie. Like, was nobody monitoring the audio for this scene? Nobody noticed the bar like hitting the top of the audio levels? Because this scene is supposed to be showing off how good the rival gang is at singing, but instead it just makes them all sound like shit. Usually when movies have kid actors, they're like the weak point of the movie, but in this movie I actually feel like the kids did a really good job. They're very cute, likable characters, and it's all of the things that the adults were supposed to do in this movie that made it really bad.
Loser. Yeah, well, at least we can sing. What did you say?
Oh shit. What she should have said was at least we don't clip the microphone every time we harmonize. So this is the first little altercation between the main characters and the rival gang. The main characters are called the Five Ovations and the rival gang are the Wiggies. And is it just me, or is there like way too big of an age difference between the Five Ovations and the Wiggies? Because it says later on in the movie that the Five Ovations are 12 and the Wiggies look like they're like 20. Like, what kind of league is this that they're in? What kind of dance competition is pitting 20-year-olds against literal middle schoolers? How could these girls even stand a chance?
You heard me. You better watch your mouth, girl.
Do you want to do this or not? Come on. No cat fights. Go.
Okay, fine. No cat fights, but we're still gonna hiss like little cats.
They look like a bunch of plastic dolls. All I wanna do is sing. All I wanna do is dance.
Okay, this is another character that gets introduced. It's this little girl who's constantly trying to join the Five Ovations. She wants to be the 6th member of the group. She's very cute, but her part in the movie is really strange. For one, the song that she sings when she comes out is really weird. In editing, they must have taken out a couple beats from the song to make it like more concise, but they ended up making the song a really weird time signature.
All I wanna do is sing. All I wanna do is dance. All I wanna do is sing. Go, Alana, come on.
She also says weird shit like this.
You'll never win without me. I'll put the Maloikis on you. You get warts on your face and your hair will fall out. Get out of here.
She's gonna put the Maloikis on them? What are the Maloikis? Are we supposed to know what that is? She's gonna put the Maloikis on them and they're gonna get warts all over their face and their hair's gonna fall out. Is this girl a witch?
Get out of here.
And they totally just gloss over it too. They're just like, ugh, get out. Stop threatening to curse us, you little witch girl. She also tries to join the Wiggies like 5 seconds later and they're not having it. And then she says some more weird shit to this stagehand.
They're gonna regret this. I speak with dead people.
And what do they say?
They complain a lot.
So I don't know if the Maloikis is like a family of dead people that she talks to all the time. Either way, it's very confusing, and by now you're probably thinking, okay, so this is like a singing and dancing movie that has like a weird supernatural twist to it. Like, are ghosts gonna come help them learn how to sing and dance? Like, this supernatural thing is going to come back later in the movie, right? And, no, it doesn't. The rest of the movie is just a teen dance movie. Nothing supernatural. It's just a weird thing that they set up at the beginning of the movie. Like, by the way, in this universe, there are ghosts. There might even be witches. But that's not important to this story.
I see you around school. All the girls want you because you're so cool.
So the Wiggies hit the stage and their dance is very professional. It's extremely polished, well choreographed, of course, because they're 20 years old. They could literally be professional dancers. And while they're on stage dancing, one of the Five Ovations girls' costume rips because the Wiggies put gum on their chair.
What the heck is this stuff? Chewing gum. Those Wiggies put it there on purpose.
So it makes it seem like the Wiggies sabotage all of their competitors in like really obvious ways. Like the first group of girls got the lights turned off on them, and then this group of girls had their costumes ripped open. Don't you think the judges would be like, huh, it's kind of weird that at every single competition, the Wiggies are the only ones that don't have something super big go wrong with their performance. That's kind of suspicious. Also, did the first group get another chance after the lights got turned off on them? Or were the judges just like, well, their dancing was really good, but the part where the lights turned off and flickered and there was that buzzing sound was really scary and weird. I don't know why they added that. And the choreography for that part was really weird too. Like, why did they just stop dancing and look around all confused like they had no idea what was going on? It's gonna be a no from me, Chief. When I first saw the scene of the Wiggies dancing, I was like, those headsets look just like Xbox 360 headsets. And then you get a closer look at them later, and they totally are. They didn't even try to paint over the Xbox 360 logo. And at first I was like, oh, well, they're just props, obviously. Like, they're not actually singing through those things because the first group that was on stage didn't have them. But as the Wiggies are getting off stage, they take them off and hand them to the stagehand and then pay him to put pepper in them to sabotage the Five Ovations, which he does while they're standing like right there, and then he walks away to go stand in the corner facing the wall.
Can you bounce to the beat tonight? Can you bounce? Can you bounce? Everything's alright. Can you bounce, bounce, bounce?
And of course, the pepper ruins their performance. They start sneezing up a storm. Their whole dance number is ruined. This one girl sneezes so hard, her costume comes undone again. And the audience thinks it's hilarious. Everyone is laughing hysterically. Everyone, except for this one girl, is laughing hysterically. I love the thought of this group of 12-year-old girls messing up like one of the biggest performances of their lifetime in front of this really big crowd on a dance number they worked really hard on. And the audience, full of grown-ass adults just laughing hysterically at them. Like, damn, that is brutal. Drag them, grown adults. You drag those little girls. Later on, Brittany is in the car sulking, and she's being consoled by her grandpa, whose Irish accent is suddenly 10 times stronger than it was in the first scene.
You're going to have to give it up, girl.
I'm not sure the audience even liked us today.
Yeah, no, they definitely didn't. They laughed you off the stage. I don't know how they could have been any more clear that they didn't like your performance. Brittany has a troubled home life, to say the least. Both of her parents are gone. I think her mom is dead and her dad left. They don't really ever say why. He just got mad one time and left.
So why did he leave Mark and me?
He was that angry?
So they live with their grandpa. Their brother is a bit of a troublemaker as well. Oh, and their grandpa has a crippling addiction to betting on horse races. So much so that they often can't pay their electricity bill. So they just chill with like 1,000 candles in their house, like they're performing a seance.
Tom is dumb, there ain't nothing dumber.
Turn off the electric again.
Is that a light switch? I don't think that that's a light switch. I think that that's a dimmer. It's not even clicking when he presses it. He's pressing a stationary object.
Dad, you forgot to pay the electricity bill again!
Hey guys, I don't want to assume anything, but maybe your lights would work if you bought real light switches. The grandpa's gambling addiction is actually so bad that Brittany and her brother have to hide all of the money that they make in an ice tray in the freezer so that the grandpa won't find it and go spend it on horse races.
CBS Television is having a best music video contest with the finalists singing on national television for $1 million.
I like this girl. She delivers every line like that. Like she's like kind of not really sure if she's allowed to say what she's saying, or she's just not really sure about anything. And they're having a competition for like $1 million. I don't know, is that what I'm supposed to say? So this is the main conflict of the entire movie. There's this TV station that's having this music video contest. The winner gets like $1 million and a record deal, and they get to perform on this TV station all the time. And guess who already signed up? The Wiggies.
And the Wiggies have already started rehearsing for it. What? They start rehearsals here today. What do you mean here? Mr. Wiggs, he already rented the gym and a professional choreographer from Los Angeles.
And then there's this part where the little girl, remember the little girl from earlier? She like hops into the music video because she wants to be a part of it, and the dad pulls her aside, and then this conversation happens.
What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm practicing to dance so I can join the group. They need some talent like me.
Well, you're too small.
What? What was the purpose of that shot? I did not alter that at all. That's exactly what happens. They're in the middle of a conversation, and then they just throw in this weird slow-mo shot zooming in on one of the Wiggies' faces. I don't understand why. What is the purpose? It's just that when you're editing a movie, it goes through like so many iterations and passes when multiple people are looking at it and the director's reviewing it. Multiple people made the conscious decision to first put this into the edit and then keep it in the edit, and I can't figure out why.
Oh my god.
Then we get some more scenes showing how troubled Brittany's life is. Her brother is hanging around this group of very goth people.
How's it going, bro?
What's going on, man?
How's the little sister?
I'm not your sister, and he ain't your bro.
Ooh-wee! Little Miss Chili Pepper, strutting her stuff.
This one boy talks like he's a character from Rick and Morty.
Ooh-wee! Whatever you want, Rick. We're here to help.
Then there's a scene where she's singing on the pier trying to make money and this dude tries to steal from her.
You took my $10. You need to give it back.
What are you talking about?
I got a picture of your fat little fingers taking it right here.
But luckily this girl Joey steps in to help.
You two are sick. They gotta run you two out of here.
Yeah, you're guilty, mister, and you know it. You got any more tips? Yeah, and lots of them. All you gotta do is let me manage you and the group. We don't need a manager. Didn't look that way yesterday. You know those Wiggies? They made you look like a bunch of clumsy fools on that stage. So, what would you have done? Wouldn't even have happened if I'd been in charge. If I were there, they would have been swimming with the fishes.
She would have killed the Wiggies? If they tried to sabotage the show, she would have murdered those girls. Sounds like a good manager to me.
How much would we have to pay you? You don't gotta pay me nothing. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. All you gotta do is help me find somebody. What kind of somebody? Somebody that stole $90,000 from my family 12 years ago.
So Joey tells Brittany that she'll actually manage them for free as long as Brittany helps her with a very special mission. Apparently a long time ago, somebody stole $90,000 from Joey's dad, and Joey wants to find the person who did it because apparently the stress of getting $90,000 stolen from him killed Joey's dad.
Because the stress put my pop 6 feet under.
He was so stressed out that he died. Then there's this scene where the Wiggies are shooting part of their music video at this club. They're dancing on stage, they're being filmed, and there's this group that's performing a song that's really bad.
That the dance floors wait for me, and I can't wait.
And the young 12-year-old girls are actually at the club too, because apparently it's a club that only serves vitamin water and not alcohol. This scene is very bad. Not much happens in it, and like every 10 seconds, it cuts back to this group performing their song, and the song is just like them repeating the same word over and over. For a movie that's totally centered around music, the writers really seem to phone it in for the whole music part of it. Like, one of the reasons that High School Musical was such a big success is because the songs were like catchy and fun and kids loved to sing them. In this movie, the songs are just like, on the dance floor, on the dance floor, on the dance floor. There's a song that the Five Ovations perform that's just one of the girls saying yeah over and over. So throughout this whole movie, a couple things are going on. The girls are shooting their music video and they have a couple run-ins with the Wiggies, like this one where they both show up to the same restaurant, and then the Wiggies sing this weird song about manners.
Soup to nuts, mind your P's and Q's. Sit up straight or you get no food. Girls, listen to dad.
Don't make him mad.
Don't make me sad.
Don't make him mad. Don't make me sad. Come now, girls, use your manners. Please don't make daddy cry. And then there's several scenes of Joey and Brittany trying to hunt down the person who stole all that money from her dad. And in every one of these scenes, Joey uses some ridiculous lethal shit to try to get answers out of the person she's talking to. Like here, she's using some poison that she has in a spray can. Here, she pulls a fucking cobra out of her purse. Whoa! And locks a dude in a room with it. The goth boy from earlier tries to intimidate them, and a fucking electric eel comes out of her bag and bites him in the face. I don't know how this dude's not dead. This girl is dangerous. She's a psychopath. I don't think she was joking when she was talking about killing the Wiggies earlier. So they finished their music video and they've submitted, and now they're nervously awaiting a call to see if they're going to be one of the finalists that gets to go to New York.
I can't believe you guys are eating. Aren't you nervous?
I always eat when I'm nervous. What's with the dot?
She's been chanting and meditating for our success.
Is it true? Is it really true?
They're not gonna follow up with any more questions about that, about what just happened. They're just gonna gloss over that. They're just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. She's so stressed about the results of the contest that she became Hindu, as one does. So of course the 5 Ovations make the finals and the Wiggies do too. We get to see the Wiggies music video, which of course is a highly professional music video made by grown adults. Although it is kind of weird, it doesn't seem like they used any of the footage that we saw them shoot for the music video. The 5 Ovations have a pretty good music video too. They even got this group of boys to be in it. They come in and drop some bars.
Please, I ain't got a front for you. I'm the leader of the pack and I brought my crew.
You brought your crew? Yeah, I brought mine too. Now, baby, show me what you're gonna do.
True, I don't think you're ready yet. You know I'm cool by the way I slept.
You know I'm cool by the way that I step. Okay, so from here it gets kind of confusing and I'm a little foggy on what happens. But even though they were already picked as finalists to come to New York, there's another round of eliminations and they get picked as finalists again. So they're like the finalists of the finalists. And even though the whole competition is based around making an original song and a music video, the way that they're gonna pick the winners is by having everyone perform a song live, and it's not the song from the music video. They have to make a different song and new choreography, and it's not about music videos anymore, it's a dance competition again. The Wiggies' performance is good, very well choreographed. They even brought back the guy from the club.
Here they come, here they come, here they come.
But the 5 Ovations performance is insane.
I am a T2 intergalactic space traveler with a female interface. Make me dance.
It's like this weird outer space experimental experience.
I am T3 intergalactic space traveler with the male interface. Make me dance.
They got like a ton of extra dancers. They have this adult woman. The little girl from before who wanted to be in their group is suddenly in it, but now she has this hauntingly angelic voice. Like, how did these 12-year-olds write, produce, even conceive of this? So they win, of course. Obviously, because they basically reinvented the art of dance on stage for everyone to see. And they get the $1 million and they get the TV deal and all that, but that's not really where the movie ends, because Joey found the guy that stole all that money from her pops. And coincidentally, he's right upstairs because he's the CEO of the TV station. So Brittany and Joey go upstairs to confront him, and this happens.
You wanna go back to whatever dump you came from with nothing?
It's better than working for a creep like you.
Dumb is dumb and there ain't nothing dumber.
What did you just say?
Dumb is dumb and there ain't nothing dumber.
I said you're dumb, kid. Now get out of here.
You said dumb is dumb, and there ain't nothing dumber.
He's her dad. The CEO of the TV station is Brittany's daddy, and Brittany's daddy stole money from Joey's daddy, and now he's a rich daddy. And he left Brittany, I guess just to go be rich. And at first, Brittany's all upset and she leaves and she's like, I don't want you to be a part of my life. You abandoned me and my brother just so you could go be rich, and also you stole from this girl's dad so hard that he died. But then the dad comes back and buys everyone presents, and everyone just forgives him. Even the grandpa who got stuck raising his kids when he just abandoned them to go be rich, and the son who he abandoned is just like, hey, dad's back. Cool, nothing to look into there.
She's tough, Dad.
You tell me about it.
And Brittany's a little skeptical at first. She's like, you can't just win me over with all these presents. And then he's like, but I also threw a party and everyone's invited.
So, why isn't Joey here?
She's gonna be at the party.
Party? What party?
They're having a party for everyone in the contest, even the Wiggies are coming.
Come on, y'all!
And then at the party, they hug and make up. And that's the end of the movie. The movie ends with Brittany being like, I wish my mom could come back. And the dad's like, well, she can't. And then they hug and then roll credits. And that's the end of the movie.
I want you to bring back my mother.
Honey, I wish I could do that. My little baby. Oh.
So what was the moral of the movie? What did we learn? Don't hide your money in the ice tray from your grandpa because he'll find it. It's okay to leave your kids as long as when you come back, you are rich. I'd say there's actually a lot of pretty solid morals in this story. All right, guys, well, that's the entire movie. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you guys for all checking out my EP, which I released a couple weeks ago. I've been like blown away by the response to it. I'm glad a lot of you guys seem to like the Bad Boy music video. There will be more content related to the EP coming, so stay on the lookout for that. If you haven't listened to the EP yet, you can find it on iTunes and Spotify and Apple Music, all that stuff. The link is in the description. So thank you guys for checking that out. I really appreciate all of your feedback on it. Thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you're new, you're probably wondering why I have the word Greg on my wall, and that's because my family on YouTube is called Greg, and all you have to do to join is turn on my notifications and subscribe. There are many benefits to being in Greg, and one of them is being immortal. So please subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Okay, thank you Harmony Rose for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time where I get hit by a car and I just keep on flying. I just fly all the way into the sky, into space, and into the sun. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have... Guys, I'm just gonna say it. Being inside all the time and not being able to see any of my friends and family is kind of boring. I know, probably not smart to start the video with such a controversial opinion, but I just had to get that out there. Now, while this whole COVID-19 thing has been really rough for a lot of reasons, I feel like one of the main issues that I'm finding myself having is that being sequestered in my own home is making it really hard to take some bomb Instagram pictures. You guys know, I'm an influencer, all right? There's nothing I love more than going outside, finding a cool location, and taking a couple of sweet IG pics for the gram. And I'm not talking about my grandma. But looking around, there's not really much to take pictures with in my house. It's just a bunch of blank walls and chairs and tables. Ain't nobody wanna see that. But luckily a few weeks ago, Troom Troom posted a video called 19 Easy Ways to Make Your Instagram Photos Viral. And pretty much all of these crafts and hacks you can do from the comfort of your own home. So I figured what better way to use my time while I'm stuck inside than to go viral on Instagram. And as I'm sure you guys know, if you've seen any of my other Troom Troom videos, these are all definitely going to work and not be a gigantic waste of time. I'm gonna try these little Instagram viral crafts. I'm gonna post them on Instagram, and I'm gonna see if they really make my pictures go viral, or at the very least, what my followers think about me posting all of this ridiculous stuff. Feel free to follow along at home if you want to. You know, if you're bored and you wanna go viral on Instagram too, there's enough clout to go around, so grab your scissors, grab some construction paper, grab a freaking plant, we're gonna need one of these, and let's just get down to business. Let's start monkeying around with some Instagram hacks.
Tragedy, crisis, catastrophe! My boyfriend dumped me! How could he? I need to tear up everything that reminds me of him and make him jealous.
Okay, so all Troom Troom crafts have to have kind of like a little story around them. So in this one, we start off in the worst of circumstances. This girl is heartbroken over an ex-lover. She's tearing up pictures of him, and she's trying to figure out a way to make him jealous.
I'll make it look like my new boyfriend gave me a gorgeous bouquet of roses. I'll put my hands together like I'm holding a huge expensive bouquet. Take a picture, and then put on a sticker of a bouquet. Wow, it looks so real. Great work.
That's the whole craft? Is that it?
It looks so real.
Oh yeah, it looks so real. You know, how you hold a bouquet of flowers like a baby, like a big baby, and it doesn't cast any shadows on your arms.
I can practically smell the roses.
That girl looks like she really does think she should be able to smell the roses. She's kind of going like, what the fuck, why can't I? Am I tripping here? Or should I be able to smell the roses in this phone? Okay, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna make me go viral on Instagram by posting some kind of weird, vengeful relationship brag, but this one's pretty easy. It won't take too long, and it doesn't really require anything except for a phone. All right, well, let's go try it. Fuck, ow. Shit. Okay, we've got everything set up for our picture and we're ready to get started. I've got my phone on a nice little tripod here. I don't really have an ex-lover that I need to make jealous for any reason. So instead I was like, well, who can I try to make jealous? Like, who can I try to piss off in this picture to really stick it to them to get my picture to go viral? And the answer I came up with is my haters, dude, my YouTube haters. If I could piss them off, that'd be a success. I don't know what just happened. If I could piss off my haters, that would be a successful picture, okay? And what would piss my haters off more than me being crowned king of YouTube? So that's what this picture is gonna be all about. I'm gonna be standing, I'm gonna have a little crown, maybe a little cane, maybe I'll be skateboarding, because maybe that would piss them off too, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna pretend to be doing a kickflip. I gotta be holding a cane maybe, and maybe tipping my crown. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that actually turned out pretty well. Look at that. Oh man, I got some height on that too. God damn, I'm slick. Now it's time to go in and edit the picture. The first thing we want is probably a crown. Crown. All right, so I'm gonna put it like, ooh, oh shit. Okay, I did not want to do that. Okay, I need to figure out the right scale here to get it looking like it could fit right on top of my head. But then I want to put it in my hand here, rotate it to make it look like I'm tipping my crown to all my haters. Okay, next I need a little cane or something to be holding. Ooh, this looks like a nice fancy cane. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got like, it's gold. It's got like diamonds and shit on it, it looks like. Oh man. And the icing on top, a freaking skateboard. A skateboard or a longboard? Skateboard. What if my trick was so cool that my skateboard somehow ended up upside down? Well, I guess that could be like me doing a kickflip, right? Is that what kickflips are? If I just search king, what comes up? Lions? Maybe I could just kind of put a lion in the foreground. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Like the king of YouTube would probably have some like sick pets or whatever, even though not exactly ethical if you've watched Tiger King. Oh yeah. I'm on some king shit now, son. Tipping my crown, holding my cane, kick flipping my skateboard next to my throne and my pet lion. The haters are gonna have a freaking field day when they see this shit. All right, next craft.
If you're a big fan of Billie Eilish and you want a photo just like hers, then nature will help you. This fern fell into the perfect hands. It really does look like her hair.
No, it does not. That does not look like hair. That's a leaf. Leaf don't look like hair. You can quote me on that.
Put the fern leaf on your head. It looks just like her dyed green roots. Also, glue some leaves to your nails. Now your cosplay is ready.
So, how is this gonna make you go viral? Like, are you trying to trick people into thinking that you're Billie Eilish? They think that by putting a leaf on your head, people will think, oh shit, that's Billie Eilish. I gotta like this picture. It's weird that she's posting it on a different account and this looks just like my friend with a leaf on her head. But I'll be damned if I let a picture of Billie Eilish pass me by without liking it. Well, anyway, I've got this plant, so I guess I'm just gonna put it on my head and see if I look like Billie Eilish. Now, I apologize, this isn't a fern leaf. I'm pretty sure this is just some kind of tropical plant leaf. It was hard to find a fern on short notice. I also apologize to the plant for hurting you. And I feel like I'm gonna need more than just this one leaf. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of see it now. I think I really do look like Billie. This is great.
Also, glue some leaves to your nails.
And stick leaves to your nails. I'm not gonna glue them because that would be insane. To glue leaves to my nails, are you kidding me? Are you psycho? I'm just gonna tape them to my nails. To try to make this picture have maximum viral potential, I'm gonna say in this photo that I met Billie Eilish. So I'm gonna actually Photoshop myself next to me as Billie Eilish. So people will think, and they really will think this, that I met Billie Eilish and I hung out with her. And her cool green hair, and her cool green fingernails. And the leaves are kind of falling apart as I tape these to my hands, but that's to be expected. Alright, please leave in the comments below, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much you think I look like Billie Eilish right now. I'm gonna scoot that out of the way, and I'm gonna get myself a... Okay, so this is gonna be the tricky part, is getting all the leaves to stay on my head. Okay, so first I'm gonna take the picture as Billie, all pouty like this, like the picture said too. All right, and let's take a look at that. Wow, that's really creepy. That's actually, that's scary. As far as getting close to the example here, I think I'm pretty damn close. So now I gotta take a picture as me, and I still have leaves on my head, so I gotta take those off. And I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna go like this. Okay, yeah, let me just make sure I don't still have leaves in my hair. Nope, it looks good. So now I just gotta cut Billie out. All right. And there you go, there you have it. I cut out Billy. It looks like I'm right next to her. In terms of making it look like I'm in the same picture as the other person, I think I did a pretty good job. In terms of everything else, I think it's bad. I think I did a really bad job, and this is not a good picture.
Were you drawing a car, but you accidentally rubbed a hole in the windshield?
That's a very specific thing to ask, and the answer is no. I was not doing that. That's never happened to me.
Oops! Although, that might make an excellent picture frame. Cut the windshield out of a drawing of a car and put your friends' faces inside. Let's go! This road trip will be awesome!
No, I don't think it will be. They could not look less interested in this road trip. This road trip's gonna be awesome! I wanna go home. Again, I'm not really sure how this is gonna make me go viral. A picture of people in a car, a very poorly drawn car at that. But I do like the premise because it makes it look like I'm getting outside of the house, you know? Everybody else is in quarantine posting pictures that I'm sitting at home, and I've got a way, perfectly good way, nothing wrong with this way, to make it look like I'm out and about, driving around in a car. So I think this one's perfectly valid for the situation. So I just have to print out a picture of a car, and then we can get started. A picture of a car! Yeah, it's a BMW. I guess you could say I like to drive pretty fast. So I believe the only thing I have to do is just cut out the windshield and then just put this in front of the camera and sit there. Easy enough. Oh yeah. Now hopefully this doesn't look too real, because I don't want people coming from my head being like, you didn't obey the quarantine! You didn't stay inside! You went out in your BMW! Sick car, by the way, but you shouldn't be doing that. All right. We're ready to roll, baby! We're ready to rock and roll! Man, everyone's gonna think I have such a cool car. I drive a Prius. But don't tell anyone, okay? Can this just be the picture? Took my eyeballs for a drive yesterday just to get out of the house. This is the Disney live-action Cars reboot, where it's real-ass cars with real-ass eyes. That's the slogan for the movie. Cars. Real-ass cars, real-ass eyes. Well, let's make it happen. And so off I went, spending 20 minutes setting up a picture that I could easily Photoshop in 5, and it would probably look better too. All right, as you can see, I've got this whole thing set up. It took me quite a bit to finagle this. I taped 2 markers together, and then taped the markers to a light stand, and then I taped my little picture frame to that whole contraption, and this will be my driver's seat in the car. Now I'm trying to think how I should look in this picture, because the dudes in the actual video look so disappointed to be on a road trip, but I feel like I should kind of look a little bit badass, because I'm whipping this hot ass car here. I feel like I should be looking like a cool dude, so I'm gonna try making like a couple cool faces, like I'm driving this car around, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so not exactly perfect. All right, I tried to make a little bit of a cooler face that time too. Oh shit, dude. Hell, I think that's it. That actually turned out pretty good. If I didn't know any better, I'd believe that I was really driving a BMW there. Look at me. And my nice cushy leather seat in the driver's seat. Yeah, I got that upgrade that gives you a big leather armchair in your car instead of a regular car seat. I did have to sacrifice though. I had to sacrifice being able to have a back windshield. They just replaced that with a wall. So. Next craft! It's time for the next craft.
Do you want to go to the ocean, but you were stuck at home?
As a matter of fact, Troom Troom, I do want to go to the ocean. And I am stuck at home. How the fuck did you know that? But more importantly, what can you do about it?
You can still upload a cool oceanic photo. Print out someone else's underwater pic. Put a picture of the sky on your screen. Sit in front of it and set up the photo so that the bodies line up.
Ah, very clever. So now that we've gone for a drive, perhaps we can trick people into thinking that I drove to the ocean to take a little dip. Little mid-quarantine dip.
Now it looks like you are really there.
Well, no, it doesn't really look like she's actually there. There's lots of reasons, but I would say the main one is that the bottom half of her body is wearing a swimsuit, and the top half of her body is wearing a regular shirt. She's just wearing a tank top. But other than that, this doesn't look super unrealistic. I'm curious to see how we can make this work. This could actually turn out. First, we gotta find a picture of somebody else halfway underwater. So I'm just gonna Google man halfway in water. Okay, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, maybe this one. If we just cut like right here, and then above it is the sky, and then below it I have a beard for some reason, even though I've never been able to grow a beard in my entire life. It is really close up too. Oh, he's also in a pool, so that ruins the whole going to the ocean vibe. Okay, this man is halfway in the water, but the wrong half. How can I say this right? Man above and below water. Okay, this one kind of works, but it's really grainy and has watermarks all over it. Okay, this is a picture of a jellyfish. That is not at all what I wanted. Okay, here's a good one. This one looks pretty decent, actually. The only issue is that there's watermarks all over it, but you know what? I'm in the water, so there's bound to be some watermarks, am I right? Well, maybe we can just Photoshop them out. So let's print out this picture and then get to work, baby. All right, we've secured the picture. So I'm just gonna cut along the water line here, and then I can just smack my sweet little face right behind it, and we'll be golden. Do you ever record a video of yourself doing something and you look at it later and you realize you were making a face that you had no idea you were making? Why am I making that face? Why do I look so disgusted? Okay, looking good. So now we got this, and then we're just gonna have to line up my face like so. Okay, and the part that's above water, it's just above his nose. So, oh yeah. Okay, I can't really tell if that lines up at all. And also the picture is very out of focus and my face is very in focus, but let's just slap a nice sky background behind me and we'll see how it looks. All right, look at this setup. Look what I got here. I got my little janky picture set up with my markers. I got a nice sky time lapse that I found on YouTube. It's just like a beach time lapse. It's looking good. And actually the image looks like it might turn out okay. I just gotta make sure that I'm just above the water like this, and that should be good. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, and... I think I need to be a little bit lower. Okay, my lip was kind of in it. Let's see that. Okay, my lip was in it again. I think it's hard for you to tell, but I can't really see where my face is because this thing is blocking my vision of that part of the screen. I'll do it again. This time I'll go even lower. And, are you fucking, what? I was higher that time, how? All right, come on. Okay, this one's pretty good. Let's give this a crop. Oh, dang, look at that. That looks like a boy at the beach. That looks like a boy who's having a fun time in the water. All right, I'm pretty pleased with that one. So, next craft. This next craft is for all of you photographers out there who can't really afford a nice, expensive camera. This one's a little hack for you to still get that perfect shot.
You don't have your phone or camera with you, but your heart wants a selfie? Use your head and a scanner. Put your face down and scan it.
Yeah, so that's the hack, is that if you don't have a camera or your phone, but you still need a selfie, you're like, I look too goddamn good right now to not take a picture of myself. Just find the nearest scanner. There's bound to be one nearby. There always is. When's the last time you were more than 10 feet away from a scanner? Never? That's right. So find it and then just shove your face in it.
The photo looks a little wrinkled, but that only makes it more special.
And now you've got a perfectly good picture of yourself. I mean, look at this. And who wouldn't want to post this on their Instagram? Just a regular, normal selfie that you can take without an expensive phone or camera. Okay, let's stick my face in a scanner. Okay, I got my scanner. I'm ready to stick my face in it. Let me make sure I'm not supposed to do anything special in particular when I do this. I'm pretty sure I just stick my face in, but let's make sure.
Put your face down and scan it. But be careful.
What?
The photo looks a little wrinkled.
Be careful? What am I supposed to be careful about? What? She just says be careful and doesn't explain anything. Am I supposed to know? Is this gonna do something to me? Like, is the light gonna blind me? Is the glass gonna shatter in my face? I don't understand what could possibly go wrong here. But there's only one way to find out. It's by scanning my fucking face. All right, well, here I go. Should I smile? I guess it's like taking a selfie. You just smile and you look at the camera and you try to look handsome. Okay, it's buzzing. That was really uncomfortable. All right, let's see how it turned out here. There it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God, that looks... I mean, that's horrendous. Oh, man. Well, Chief, I I mean, that's definitely not what I thought that would look like. God, that's scary. I mean, I thought theirs looked bad, but mine looks about 1,000 times worse. Do I just have like a really bad scanner or something? Or why does this look so terrifying? But I guess I have to post it, right? Because I said I was going to. I'm kind of worried about scarring my followers. But you know what? Anything for the gram, baby. Okay, so now the only thing left to do is to post these pictures. I've got to come up with the correct order and then a good caption for all these. After thinking about it for a while, here's the order that I'm thinking. I got to start off in the car, you know, that's how you get anywhere. Then maybe we head to the beach. You'll notice I removed the watermarks. I thought they were a little distracting, so I went in and photoshopped those out. I went to the beach. Maybe I'll take a couple of nice selfies at the beach. Then I happen to meet Billie Eilish just hanging out at a restaurant or something. I'm realizing just now that there's little pieces of leaves all over the table. Hopefully no one notices that, or maybe they just think it's some of Billie's hair falling out. And last but not least, I was knighted King of YouTube. Okay, here's the caption I came up with. I've been having the best week, taking long road trips to the beach, practicing taking very normal selfies, meeting Billie Eilish, and being crowned King of YouTube, all while learning to skateboard. Best week of my life, probably. And then I guess we can just post it. All right. Post. And we'll see what people have to say about it. First comment, nice pics. Well, Danny, job well done, buddy. Nice pics. Wow, green screen. Huh? Green screen? Does she thinks that these aren't real? Green screen could maybe explain the first two, like me being in the car and at the beach. But what about this one? How can you explain this perfectly normal selfie? Not with green screen, that's for sure. I like that you can see my little breath on the glass. Damn, Billie Eilish has been looking better these days. Has this picture gone viral yet? 3,800 likes, that's not viral. I guess I posted it 2 minutes ago. How long does it take to go viral? When do you know if you're viral? How long did you spend on this? Too long. In summary, thanks to Troom Troom's Instagram viral hacks, my pictures ended up getting less likes than 3 out of the last 4 Instagram pictures that I posted. Thanks, Troom Troom. All right, gang, well, there you go. That's how it's done. A couple of Troom Troom Instagram crafts in the bag. I hope you guys enjoyed this, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hey, do you guys trust me? Yeah, of course we do, man.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, man. We trust you so much.
No, you don't.
We swear we trust you.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, we do. Oh, that's great. That's so good to hear. Then listen, you guys gotta download ExpressVPN, all right? You gotta sign up and you gotta download it. And here's why. Guys, I don't know about you, but I've been spending a lot more time online lately. Browsing my phone, surfing the net, going to my favorite websites. But while we're living it up on the net, a lot of us are probably unknowingly giving our internet service providers and advertisers information about us and what kind of websites we like to go to. And maybe, just maybe, we don't want them to know what websites we go to because it's none of their business and it's none of yours either. And that's where a VPN comes in. A VPN offers you encryption, it keeps your data safe, it also helps keep you anonymous online, and it's got a lot of other cool features too, like unlocking content that's not available in your area. For example, did you know that Harry Potter is available on Canadian Netflix? I bet you didn't, unless you're Canadian. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds of any VPN. They're also consistently ranked #1 by tech reviewers. TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, many more have all ranked ExpressVPN the #1 VPN to use. ExpressVPN has 24/7 customer support, and it is so easy to install and use. Literally, you just click a button and then it's working. And you're happy and you're safe. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by going to the link in my description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Go and check it out. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. It really helps out a lot when you guys support our sponsors. It helps me to keep cranking out those videos. So thanks for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Thank you, Ugly Thing, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I beat up my little sister. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you want to do the intro?
No, every time I do the intro, you don't let me do the intro.
That's not true.
It is. Every time I'm like into it, you just cut me off.
I won't do that. I've already done it twice. What? I'm gonna do it 3 times in a row?
Yeah.
Just do the intro. Just do the intro.
This feels like a trap.
Just do it, dude.
Alright.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of reviewing your videos. Woo. So this is a video that I did like a week or two ago, and everybody seemed to like it, so I decided to do it again. Basically, I tweeted that I wanted people to send me links to their YouTube videos, and I'm gonna review them / roast them. So this was actually like really way more videos than last time. I think last time like we got like 60 videos. This time, as of right now, 322.
Yikes.
That's a lot. And we have to watch all of them.
No, we can't.
Yep, we're gonna watch every single one. Before we start, we have a sponsorship for this video. This video is brought to you by LifePrint. There you go. If you don't know what LifePrint is, it's an app, and it's also this printer that you can buy. You can make these things called hyperphotos, where you can take a picture on your phone, print it out using this printer, and when you look at the picture through the app on your phone, it makes the picture come to life. So I open up the LifePrint app, smooch the dog, there you go. And then you hit print, and it goes, and then it prints. If you order this LifePrint printer, you also get 30 pieces of these print papers for free, and you get free shipping. So here's the picture, it just printed it out. Okay, so now on my phone, if I bring up the camera, look at that. She's kissing the dog, and the dog is not happy. If your friend has one of these printers, you can like send them pictures from anywhere for them to print. There's gonna be a link in the description for you to learn more about this, so click that link and you'll be Gucci, man. Okay, so let's get into making some people sad.
Ooh.
So let's just go and figure out which ones of these YouTube videos we want to watch.
Okay,
Oh, I actually am interested in watching this, because this is a verified account, and I don't know who this is. Casey Simpson. He's verified. He is
small.
He is small.
He's a small man.
And he has 7 million Musical.ly followers.
Oh, shoot!
Okay, and he made a video called Danny Dad. What's up? It's me, Jake Paul. Welcome back to another episode of a little show that I like to call This Would Be Cool. It's the show where I just like fidget spinner reviews, you know? What? Wait, this is on his YouTube channel with 350,000 subscribers, but it's unlisted. So only I can see this, and he made this. Fidget spinners, best thing to happen to YouTube. It's lit. All right, so it's a video, and it already has 19 million views. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Who is your favorite YouTuber? Jake Paul, Ricegum, and Lele Pons. This is actually really good, but he had to watch like a lot of my videos to be able to cut this together. This is actually really impressive. Editing, 8 out of 10. You missed 2 points. Because I don't like those people. You're lying. Lele Pons, super iconic YouTuber. Don't argue with me or I'll cry. Today we're gonna be doing a very special thing. It's a little war.
A little what?
War.
Oh.
Today we're gonna be doing a very special thing. It's a little war. That was really good. Well, okay, so the overall concept, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Very good.
Sure.
Honesty, 2 out of 10.
Yeah, no real facts there.
No real facts. Except for Greg is the strongest army on YouTube, which we all know. I mean, that's...
Greg.
What about this? Breaking news.
Good.
Thousands hurt. Millions suffering.
Could be good.
Ah! You want this rare moves 0001?
I would dabble in that, yeah.
Been practicing. Part 1 of the series. More to come.
Oh.
This is 6 seconds long. How many moves can she do in 6 seconds? Let's check it out. Very rare moves.
You know, she committed at first, but then the end, she was like not into it anymore, and I just wish she had just carried through.
Did you notice that it looked like she got scared of her own dance? Halfway through, she's like, like look at her face there. She's like,
it's coming. It's gonna get me.
That was pretty good. Dance move?
It could have been more rare.
7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say it was pretty rare. I've never gone to a dance club and seen somebody do that. I've never seen anybody get scared of their own dance move.
All right, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Quite rare. Sweet high five. We decided to make the coolest high five ever.
Okay, high expectations.
Yeah. Okay, that was pretty cool. I was worried that the high five at the beginning was going to be the high five, the coolest one ever, because they were just on a roof, and I was like, oh, okay.
That's what you were worried about? I was worried as soon as they just started running off of a roof!
Yeah, I guess that too. I would say coolest high five ever? 7 out of 10.
Sure.
I'm sure there's been cooler high fives, but
Yeah.
it was pretty cool. Kermit the Spy
Harry
is the bad guy. That sounds like that could be a spoiler, so I don't like that you put that in the description, but let's take a look. Kermit the Spy. My dad's room. I thought this was gonna be like, it was gonna say like something productions. So I'm just gonna assume this is the name of the production studio. It's just called My Dad's Room. Master of disguise, he's just in a Kleenex box.
Is different.
He's disguised as a
Ooh.
Kleenex box.
Oh, it's a dumbbell. He's
Oh,
lifting weights.
I thought it was supposed to be like a cigar or something
Yeah.
he was smoking. It's a dumbbell. Wait, what was he Googling?
I don't think he wants you to know.
Hot agents? What? Alright, Kermit, we're on to you, you creep. Technological genius. Yeah, you've got to be real savvy to Google hot agents, you creepy frog. Hopefully this year.
Now, what's with these movie trailers not giving us a real release date? This summer, after the summer, hopefully this year, what is this?
Please just let me know when the movie is coming out and I will pre-order tickets on site.
Amen.
This was posted in 2012. That's the biggest plot twist of the century.
Oh, and hopefully this year, 5 years ago, for Danny Gonzalez. Damn it!
Wait, okay, so this is called For Danny Kun. Is that for, does it mean for me? Yeah, it was uploaded like 2 days ago, so I guess this is for me. First off, I would like to say, cool bed. This dude's got a Lightning McQueen bed. Let's watch it again, ready? Wait, the description is pizza time?
I don't even know.
Dang, that's very cool. This one's called Thief. Oh no, a thief. What will he steal?
Why are you using this song?
This song makes me want to scrape my eyes out, and it doesn't even match the mood of somebody sneaking into a house. Was it just me, or did his foot, was he like floating?
Yeah, he's holding himself up on the rail.
Oh.
Come on, Danny.
I was like, how is he so delicately on his toes? Wait a minute! Wait, this is that guy.
Okay.
All right, well now we gotta finish watching it. I didn't recognize him because it wasn't black and white.
What are you doing?
Is that how you would react if you walked into our living room and there was a dude stealing our TV? Would you just go, what are you doing?
Probably, yeah.
I'm here to steal. Can I take the TV?
Honestly, I'm like pleased with it.
Yeah, it was
I'm
decent.
happy.
It was no death apartment. It'd be funny if he tiptoed all the way up the stairs and then the second he got into the apartment, he just flips on something again.
Oh, yeah, can we combine those?
What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did.
Alright guys, that's the end of the video. Thanks for watching. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on YouTube, and we're named Greg. We're the only army on YouTube.
There's only one.
Yeah, oh, I was gonna say more, but yeah, we're the only army on YouTube. It's a little known fact. We're the only fan base. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and hit that notification button, and you'll be Greg. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Roasting the Shit Out of BTS. Or wait, no, not BTS. BST. Billion Surprise Toys. Billion Surprise Toys. The creators of probably the worst children's videos on the internet. Like videos about refrigerators singing, and this one that I just found that's about balloons.
Daddy gonna blow a balloon.
Balloon, balloon, I want a hot pink balloon. Balloon, balloon,
Red color balloon.
balloon, balloon.
Flying in the rain.
So like a month or two ago, if you remember, Billion Surprise Toys became one of the biggest memes on the internet with the whole Johnny Yes Papa thing. Pretty much everybody was talking about it and like making fun of Billion Surprise Toys, making fun of all of their videos. Meanwhile, Billion Surprise Toys was frantically trying to take down any video that was making fun of them, and they pretty much did. I remember seeing like a ton of creators posting that their videos about Billion Surprise Toys got taken down. For some reason, mine didn't. I don't know why, but it got so bad that they even started deleting some of their own videos. Like, for some reason they didn't delete my video, but they deleted their own refrigerator video, the one that I talked about in my video. So now pretty much the only place to see it is my video, which is kind of crazy. It seems to me that the reason they deleted all those videos, especially the ones of other people making fun of them, is because they want to be seen as like a serious kids channel, or they wanted to get bought by a bigger company like Disney or something like that, and they were worried that everybody making a meme out of them would hurt their chances, I guess. But it kind of worked. I mean, pretty much everybody has stopped talking about Johnny and his papa. So today I kind of just want to go through and take a look at their videos, their recent videos, and see if they've learned anything. Have they improved their content at all? Like, what have they learned? What are they changing? What have they done to clear their name and take their spot as the best kids channel on YouTube that they so rightfully deserve? So if you saw my last video, you probably remember that a lot of their videos center around this family. You got Papa and Johnny, and there's a mom, and there is also a refrigerator who is a part of the family for some reason. So let's just check out one of their recent videos and check out how Papa, Mommy, and Johnny are doing. This one's a little lullaby video. Oh, look at that. Johnny laying in bed with Mommy right next to him. They're both about to fall asleep. Only thing that's missing is Papa. Oh, and here he comes. Wait, that's not Papa. Who the fuck is that? Did they get rid of Papa? Did they get a divorce or something? What the fuck? Who is this guy? Why is he picking Johnny up like it's his kid? You're not Papa. Where's Papa?
Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop.
If the marriage wasn't going well, I mean, get a divorce, sure, but like, the mom rebounded so fast with this guy. This younger, hotter, clean-shaven, ripped, hot guy. His name's probably Chad or something. He's probably like a rich, successful lawyer or some shit. You're not Papa. Look at those arms. He's jacked. That is really weird though. Why did they replace Papa? I feel like they're trying to get rid of the stigma that they had from the whole Johnny Papa thing. So they replaced the Papa character to try to make you forget all about that, or like make you think that this isn't the same channel or something. But why did they only replace Papa? Like, Johnny's still the same kid, and so is the mom. I guess they got rid of the refrigerator too, but honestly that's probably for the best. I support that. That refrigerator was scary and bad. I can't believe they could do Papa so dirty like that. They did him so dirty. Absolutely dirty. All right, let's just watch a different video. Vegetable song. What, they're gonna sing about vegetables.
Little babies playing with toys. Mommy called them for eating broccoli. No, the reply was a no. Mommy called the doctor and the doctor said.
Okay, this is much closer to what I'm used to. There's all these kids, there's the mommy, they're all singing and dancing, there's no real rhyme scheme or rhythm. This is what I've come to expect from Billion Surprise Toys. So I guess the plot so far is that all the kids are playing with their toys. Mommy comes in and called them for eating broccoli. I assume that means she wants them to come eat their broccoli. But the kids don't want to eat their broccoli. So the mother does what any rational mother would do, and she calls the doctor? Is that something that doctors help with? Like, what would they even do? Hey, is this the doctor? Yeah, can you come over? My kids aren't eating their broccoli. So you guys aren't eating your broccoli, huh? Open wide! Anyway, I guess let's just see what he does.
Mommy called the doctor and the doctor said,
eating broccoli so good for bone health.
Oh no. 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 He's the doctor now? He's been demoted to some random character, this doctor, and he's only allowed to see his son now when he's sick? Or won't eat his broccoli? This is so awkward. Why didn't they find a new doctor?
Little babies playing with toys. Mommy called them for eating carrots.
Carrots are good for your eyes.
Okay, now they won't eat their carrots and she's calling the doctor again. Now it's starting to make sense. Now it's clear why the mom is calling the doctor for these weird minor inconveniences. She misses her ex-husband. I knew she shouldn't have broken up with him for Chad. Remember when he and Johnny used to dance together? He was a good guy, not like this dude. Chad, step papa. That's all you'll ever be, step papa. Okay, you know what? Actually, I don't know step papa. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see if he's like really a good guy. Maybe he's better for mommy. Let's watch another song and see what else has changed. Maybe they've fixed something else, like, I don't know, learned English. Okay, this one's called Indoor Playground Song.
Kids, let's have a lot of fun.
Come kids, let's have a lot of fun.
Hey mom, I found a slide here. Hey mom, I found a slide here. Come Johnny, just slide and come. Come Johnny, just slide and come.
Just slide and come. That's the dream. Okay, I mean, it looks like they're having fun. Look at them, they're all playing in the ball pit. At least it seems like Step Papa's jumping right into the position of being a dad, and he's really caring for Johnny and mommy. They're sliding and coming, they're having a great time. They still don't know English though.
Come dad and mom, let's together slide. Come dad and mom, let's together slide.
Come dad and mom, let's together slide. They did the same shit in the last video, remember? Together bath?
Let's together bath. Hey mom, I found a bouncer here. Hey mom, I found a bouncer here. Hey dolly, you just bounce and have fun. Hey dolly, you just bounce and have fun.
That line's funny because she says it like she's trying to be nice, but the lyrics are like, hey, just bounce and have fun. Like, I don't care. Yeah, you found a trampoline. Who gives a shit? Just bounce and have fun. You don't have to tell me every time you found a bounce here. So far it seems like Billy and Surprise Toys hasn't really learned anything. They haven't like improved their production quality at all from what I can tell. They definitely haven't improved their writing at all. And their animations still look very creepy at times. The only thing they've changed is just getting rid of Papa. Here's a video called Humpty Dumpty Nursery Rhyme for Kids. So I assume this is just gonna be Humpty Dumpty, which is a classic nursery rhyme that everybody knows. So they're probably not writing their own lyrics, it's probably just gonna be Humpty Dumpty. So this should be pretty hard to mess up, right? It's a very straightforward premise. Little Eggman sits on a wall, he falls and he breaks. So it starts off with Johnny and his family going to visit this castle, and right out front when they're entering the castle, they see this statue of an Eggman. It's probably a statue of the giant Eggman who used to rule the castle, and with Johnny's touch, he springs to life and runs off to play with the little babies. All he needed was a child's touch to feel alive, which sounds creepy, but also is creepy.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Okay, so this is pretty much just the nursery rhyme at this point, right? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, he fell, he gets decapitated, his head falls off, so he's probably dead. One thing I noticed is that the sound effects have not gotten any better in these newer videos. I don't know why, but the way the girl says, "Oh no!" just really rubs me the wrong way.
Oh no.
That's one thing that I've never liked about these videos, is the weird sound effects. Is that how you would respond if like your friend fell off of a bridge and broke his neck? You would just turn around and go, "Oh no, oh damn it, this really ruined my whole day. My friend breaking his neck and shit, oh no." Luckily little Eggman's horses and men come to his aid, but they're also little babies, so they can't help. Why would they be able to help? They're babies. Also, not sure why this little Eggman's so into babies. Like, he's playing with little babies. All of his employees, I guess, are babies. I don't know what's going on in this castle, but I don't like it. So the Eggman's men can't figure it out, but luckily Johnny and his sister are little geniuses, and they figure, well, if we just tie the bow tie around the wound, it will hold his head in place. And somehow that works. He went from decapitated to dancing around like a spry little egg in seconds. This just happens over and over, again and again. Humpty Dumpty finds himself in situations where he's falling, this mouse scares him, and he falls. That's pretty fucked up, to scare an egg. You know how fragile eggs are? This dude breaks every 5 seconds, and you're gonna scare him while you're in a treehouse? To be fair, it does seem like he immediately regrets it though, because he screams, "No!" That mouse seems legitimately traumatized by what she's done. Dude, if I was Humpty Dumpty, I would be pissed in this situation. I'd be like, I was a perfectly frozen statue. Nothing could hurt me. I was basically in a coma. But then you kids had to come and touch me, and now I can't go 2 seconds without falling off a wall and shattering into pieces. Do you have any idea how hard it is to be an egg? No, you've never been an egg in your life. Next time I shatter, can you just let me die? Don't get the horses and the men. Don't get the rabbit or the mouse. Just let me die, please. He falls again. This time the parents set him up on the wall and he falls.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I think they might have improved on the sound effects a little bit. They're growing on me. I think I like them. You can just feel like genuine horror in their voices.
Oh my god.
Like the next time Step Pop is gonna be like, oh fuck, dude, oh no. You know what? What is Humpty Dumpty even supposed to be about? That's the whole nursery rhyme, right? Is there like another verse that helps explain what's going on or something? Nope. It's just that. That's the whole thing. You know what? Actually, this nursery rhyme is kind of perfect for Billion Surprise Toys. I think they should stick to weird nursery rhymes like this. It's super weird. It doesn't really make any sense. There's not any moral from what I can tell. Like, what would the moral be? Don't be an egg? Or if you are a little egg man, just don't sit on walls. Well, to be honest, guys, I feel like I just can't really get behind Billion Surprise Toys anymore. They haven't really learned from their mistakes. They're still making the same weird shit just without Papa. I mean, he was such a popular character in meme culture. I feel like it's a huge wasted opportunity for them to not be using him still. They did him dirty. They did him extremely dirty. I feel like Papa at least needs some sort of send-off, like a goodbye song. And luckily with iPhones, now you can make little animated characters. They're called like memojis or something, and you can customize exactly what they look like. So I made Papa a little farewell song. I think it's only fair that he gets a nice little send-off, and Billion Surprise Toys obviously isn't gonna do it, so here you go, Papa, this one's for you. Johnny, Johnny. I thought you were my real ride or die. You told me you'd always be by my side. We had kids and a fridge with the sauces inside. We had the sauces, but it turns out that you were telling lies. All I ever wanted is to be a dad. But you took that away and gave it right to Chad. He's so ripped and so hot, how can I compete with that? I'm Humpty Dumpty cause you shattered me, now let's together sad. Johnny, Johnny, do you miss me? Yes, Papa. Johnny, Johnny, have you moved on yet? No, Papa. Promise me you won't forget me. If you ever wanna see me, just don't eat your broccoli, yo. Johnny, Johnny, do you miss me? Yes, Papa. Johnny, Johnny, have you moved on yet? No, Papa. Promise me you won't forget me. If you ever wanna see me, just don't eat your broccoli, yo. Alright guys, this video was sponsored by ExpressVPN. Even though you might not realize it, pretty much everything that you do on the internet can be tracked by your internet service provider, your cell company, ad companies, and hackers. That's right, the Game Master could get a hold of your precious information. That's why I and many other YouTubers you've probably seen recently would suggest that you start using a VPN. VPN basically stands for Virtual Private Network, and when you have one installed, it basically makes your computer anonymous. It helps with things like website tracking, so if you're using a website, when you're using a VPN, your real IP address is masked, and it looks like you have some other IP address, so websites can't track you. VPNs encrypt your data, which is great if you do a lot of data in like public areas with public Wi-Fi. People can't get access to your stuff because it's all encrypted. Not to mention you can unblock content that might not be available in your country. So let's say you're in like Germany and you can't access some content that would be available in America. If you make your computer look like it's in America, then you can access that content. ExpressVPN is the best VPN out there. It's got the fastest speeds. It's got server locations in 94 countries. It's got 24/7 customer service, so you get support whenever you need it. It's super easy to install and even easier to use. You can connect with just one click, and it's really cheap. It's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Personally, I have used VPNs for a long time, and I'm using ExpressVPN right now. I like to do a lot of work at coffee shops, and I've heard in places like that, it's a lot easier for hackers to gain access to your computer because it's a public Wi-Fi. So you can take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by clicking the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. All right. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of 1, 2, 3, No. Real quick before we get started, I keep forgetting to say this, but thank you guys for 3 million subscribers. I think the reason I keep forgetting to say it is because it doesn't feel real. Sometimes when I think about how many subscribers I have, I get too weirded out, and it feels weird to me that I even have more than 100,000 subscribers. If a couple years ago you told me that I had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'd be like, oh man, I'm living the good life. That was like my goal a couple years ago, to hit 100,000 subscribers. So the fact that I now have 30 times that amount is insane, and it doesn't feel real. But thank you guys for supporting me. It really means the world to me. It's very cool that you guys watch my videos. And then the other thing is, thank you to those of you who came to the tour. The tour is over now. It ended in October. I also keep forgetting to mention this. The tour was so fun. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Getting to hang out with Drew and Curtis all day, every day was so fun. And probably my favorite part, I got to meet a lot of people that watch my videos and like comment and tweet at me all the time. So even though I'm really glad to be home, I miss Laura, I missed my whole life. It's definitely something I want to do again someday, so if you didn't get a chance to come, I'm sure there will be another chance to see me in the future. If you did get to come, thank you so much. Anyway, enough being sappy. It's time to complain. Guys, Troom has a new competitor. A new foe has entered the match. A new challenger has appeared. 1, 2, 3, go. I found this channel a couple of days ago. They're pretty much just like Troom. They do pranks, they do DIY stuff, life hacks, crafts, anything that Troom does, 1, 2, 3, go does. And they're coming for the crown, baby. They're coming for that sweet, sweet crafting crown.
Check out your new dresser, Mia. Well done.
They want to be the crafting kings. When I say 1, 2, 3, go as a channel, what I really mean is that they're like a conglomerate of like 1,000 channels, I think. The reason I found them is because the other day I was scrolling on the trending page and they had 3 videos on the trending page. They had one at number 15, one at number 4, and then one at number 1 on the trending page. They were dominating the trending page on YouTube for like an entire day, which doesn't seem legit at all. It seems very suspicious. I don't know how they manage that. It's very strange. And the other weird thing is that they're all on different channels. The video at number 1 on trending was on the main channel 1, 2, 3, go. But then there's this other video that was on 1, 2, 3, go challenge. And then the third one is on 1, 2, 3, go gold. I don't know why they have so many channels. It seems like they pretty much do the same thing on every channel. I don't know if it's some way to like trick the trending or manipulate the algorithm or something. I don't know. I'm not smart. But I watched all of these videos and damn, they're not good. It seems that 1, 2, 3, go is not only coming for the craft crown, but they're coming for the cringe crown. So let's go ahead and take a look at these videos and see if they're really worthy of the cringe crown. Or the craft crown. Okay, this first one is called Cool, Girly, and Beauty Hacks. Smart DIY hacks for girls. Now, I'm not a girl. I'm a Greg. So I don't know how well I'll be able to judge these, but I've seen girls before. So I feel like I'm qualified to judge. I feel like at the beginning of the video, they're already firing shots at other DIY channels. They're like, some DIY hacks out there are just plain ridiculous. So stick with us, cause ours are good and normal. Spoiler alert. They're not. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't wear a lot of makeup and I don't watch makeup tutorials. So I don't know how accurate this is, but like, has there ever been a beauty tutorial ever that has been like, go ahead and cover your whole face with lipstick? Do you wish your lips were bigger and more lush? Well, how about turning your whole face into lips? Make your whole face lips? How about turning into a giant lip monster? Does that sound nice? Want to be, look like a big red lobster? What happened? What happened to her hair? Where did that green electricity come from?
First, take a good chunk of hair and separate it from the rest. Wrap the rest of the strand around the remaining hanging material.
I'm sorry, what is the problem that this hack is trying to solve? What happened? A perfectly good curling iron? Uh-oh, you might want to throw that shit in the trash. Because you see, if lightning strikes your house while you're doing your hair, lightning could flow through your house and into your curling iron, and then it could kind of mess up your hair. Oh no! So because of that 1 in a million risk, you're gonna want to throw your curling iron in a fucking furnace and use a sock from now on. For the record, I know that it's possible to burn your hair with a curling iron, but that's not what happened. Electricity, if it works. I just feel like the story was a little bit off. Like she should have forgot her curling iron and then used a sock to curl her hair. Don't say that a curling iron's not gonna work. Obviously they work, that's why people use them, and they don't just randomly electrocute people. Look at the little stories that they add in between the hacks that gives them like a reason to use the hacks. It's not just DIY hack after DIY hack. There's a little story. It's a nice little, it's almost like a little little beauty movie. But her logic in this scene as a character just doesn't really make sense to me. It's just kind of weird that she has no idea if the shaving cream would work or not. Like, she has no reason to think shaving cream would fix her stain. But she's just like, I don't fucking know, shaving cream? It's worth a try. And she just randomly stumbles upon this amazing life hack. Does she do this every time it gets a stain? Just reaches for the nearest liquid and pours it all over her shirt and hopes that it has stain removing properties? I just feel like it would be more realistic if sometimes she tried like a random beauty hack that she had a hunch would work and it just doesn't at all. Like, oh no, I ripped my pants on the way to class. I'm gonna look like the dumbest, stupid fucking idiot in the whole class. Wait. A lighter! Could I melt my jeans and meld them back together? It's worth a shot. And then it just cuts to him standing in front of the smoldering remains of his house. Like, what have I done? I feel like that would be more realistic, personally. What kind of color was that? She just said spray some color on a brush. Was that spray paint? What was it? Was it spray hair dye? They didn't say. They just said spray some color on a brush.
Just spray some color on a brush.
Just pure color. Just spray some pure blue. The essence of blue. Just gather up the color blue and then put it in your hair. I don't know where to get that. Maybe I'm missing something, but couldn't you just spray the hair with the color? Why did you need to spray it all over a brush? Now you can't use that brush anymore. Now the brush is blue forever, or until you get it out somehow. This shit makes no sense. Thumbs down. Wait. Life hacks not making sense? What kind of world do we live in? A bobby pin. Or having it on your finger. Also, does this even happen that much? When you reach into things, you come out with bobby pins all over your fingers? She seems like it's really hurting her every time too. Does having a bobby pin just lightly clamped on your finger hurt that bad? The girl in the video is like, ow, whoa, oh! Help, someone help!
I'm a doctor.
Huh?
You asked for help, I'm a doctor.
Well, where the fuck am I?
The hospital, you asked for help. I'm a doctor.
Oh, yeah, I have a bobby pin on my finger. Fuck! Oh, shit. We have to take an x-ray right now. Put your finger in there. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Your finger is fucked up. That is a fucked up finger. Is it broken? Broken? No, your bone is just dust. There's nothing to be broken. There's no bone anymore. Your finger's basically just a bag of sand. Well, can you fix it? I'm afraid the only thing we can do at this point is just cut off your whole ass arm. That makes sense. All right, let me just grab my knife. Oh, fuck no! Anyway, the solution is to put it in a Tic Tac case.
Simply put those bad boys in there and you're all set.
All right, that's the end of that video. The next one is very strange. It's a little bit different. This one is on the channel 123 Go Challenge, and it's called Wearing Long Acrylic Nails for 24 Hours. Longest nails ever! Funny pranks by 123 Go Challenge. This one is more of like a long skit than any sort of practical information, any kind of useful DIY tips. It's just a long skit about this guy's life being ruined. So basically, this guy and this girl are hanging out, and the guy makes the girl drop all her change.
No, my change!
Oh no, my change! All my nickels and dimes and quarters and $half. Why do they have $half? Do people even still use $half? I feel like I haven't seen a $half in like 15 years. So she tries picking up the change, but she can't because her nails are too long, and the guy gets all impatient.
Fine, I'll help.
What was that? What was that little noise? He grunted like a little gremlin. This bitch is taking forever. So finally he picks up all the change and he puts it in his pocket and he keeps it and he's like, if you drop it again, you won't be able to pick it up, so I might as well hold on to it.
What if you drop it all again? It's definitely safer with me.
So she gets all pissed, so later that night she sneaks into his room where he's sleeping, but it's the same room, he's just sleeping on the couch. They probably didn't have another set, they just had the couch room set, so that's just where this character sleeps. And while he's sleeping, she glues really, really long acrylics on him. As you do. And then the rest of the video is just him bumbling around being useless. He can't do shit because he's got really long acrylics. He can't seem to figure out how to pick anything up. Can't really manipulate things well. He's making everything look a lot harder than it should. He's really playing it up. There's one part where he's on the toilet and he tries to wipe his butthole, but I guess he's got really long nails, so he ends up scratching his butthole.
Any last words, Kevin?
And then like a couple scenes later, he's using his fingernails to skewer food and eat it, so that's gross.
Amy, open your eyes. There's someone or something in your room. Huh? What is that? Please don't hurt me. Where the heck is the light switch? I found it. Okay, who's there? Show yourself. Hey there.
Hey there, it was just me. I was just standing in your room like this, posing like a witch for no reason. Can you take my nails off, please? And she does.
My regular nails. I thought I'd never see you again.
All in all, this video was a disaster. Which brings us to the final video that was on the trending page. It's called Best Challenges and Pranks on Your Friends. And this one, of course, is on 123Go Gold. I'm not sure what makes this one gold. Maybe it's like their premium content, their most golden material. Dude, this shit is gold. Is this the best shit that 123Go has to offer? That wouldn't be saying that much, honestly. Let's find out.
Hey girl, I think it's time for a style upgrade. Take this scarf. Now put it around your neck like this. Now take each side with opposite arms and flip them around your neck. Yep, like that. Take the ends and tie them in a simple knot. Tighten it, and poof. Whoa, how did you do that without choking yourself?
This seems kind of dangerous. Trick your friend into fucking strangling themselves. You're gonna have so much fun watching your friend choke to death, all because of you.
Jeez, you didn't tell me this was a life-threatening trick.
They even say it's a life-threatening prank. But no, please, go ahead, try it. Try this shit out with a friend. It works better on people with asthma or other lung conditions. And the best part is, you'll get off scot-free. Your friend's gonna strangle themselves to death and the cops will be none the wiser. Now that's what I call gold. Mwah. That's gold.
Ah, the bathroom. A private place where one feels most vulnerable. Also known as the perfect place to pull a prank. Snag an old toilet paper roll and run it under some water in the sink. Make sure to really soak it. Now crinkle it up so it looks like a... well, do I really have to say it?
Yep, looks like a poopy. Looks just like poop. Whose poop is that supposed to be? That just looks like crumpled up cardboard. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what my poop looks like, but it doesn't look like that.
Wait for an unsuspecting friend and... whoa, what the heck is that? Oh no, don't throw up.
Oh no, there's poopy in the toilet where poopy goes? Oh man, I think I'm gonna puke. Gold!
Finally, I'm done packing. I can't reach. Ah, here we go. They're alive!
Oh shit, a box monster! A box monster! No!
Emily, is that you?
Oh, never mind, it's just a witch. Okay, this is actually kind of a good prank. It would scare someone, but I do feel like it requires a lot of planning. And also, who has like a box room in their house? Is this supposed to be a prank you can do on a friend? Or is this like for coworkers? Because I could see you having like a storage room at work that's full of boxes, but then you're like ruining a bunch of shit at your job. You're like cutting open boxes that they can't use now. Or is this supposed to be at someone's house? Like what room could you do this in? I've never been to a friend's house that just had a room full of boxes. Okay, so let's assume that this is supposed to be like at your job. You have a storage room full of boxes. You bring your own boxes from home. You cut them up. You're standing there. And then you just have to wait for like hours until someone comes back into the storage room. And also you're not doing your job. You're not at your job because you're hiding in the storage room. Your boss is all pissed because he can't find you, and then finally he comes back into the storage room and you scare him and he pees his pants, and then you take off the thing and he's like, that was you? Why aren't you doing your fucking job? And then he fires you and you can't pay rent and you become homeless, and that's gold. Alright guys, well, that's it for this week's episode of 123 No. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been your host, Danny. Like I mentioned in the previous video, I've got some new merch on the merch store, DannyGonzalez.store. If you want to get some of that shit, just click the link in the description. Also, I have a new song out I just released today. It's called Daddy. It's on Spotify if you want to stream it. It's also on Apple Music and iTunes and everywhere else that you would stream things. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but we're also a family. We're an army, and we're all one person named Greg. And all you have to do to become part of Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. All right, thank you to Rebecca Rodriguez for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I do some random shit and get kind of quirky. Bye.
She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you think I'm her guardian. She called me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking.
Hey, we're the Chainsmokers. I'm Andrew, the good-looking one who sings.
And I'm Alex, the other one. Do you guys remember our old song, Roses?
Well, we sure fucking hope you don't, because we just released a new song with Coldplay that sounds just like it.
Now, when crafting this song, we thought to ourselves, how can we make our old song Roses again, but worse?
And the answer was simple. Add Coldplay!
And so we did.
We're making millions of dollars off of single after single that sound almost exactly the same, and you're not gonna notice. In fact, we're gonna keep pumping out generic sounding pop music until the day you die, and you're not gonna care. Because we think you guys are idiots.
Oh, wait, I don't...
Hey! Do not speak unless you are spoken to, Alex.
I'm sorry, Andrew.
Who is the leader of the band?
It's just,
Who is the good-looking one who sings?
You are, Andrew. You are.
Exactly. So you guys, we intend to keep ripping off our own music until you want to rip your ears out. In fact, we are so good at creating the same song over and over again, we have plans to keep doing it until at least the year 2030. We're going to be so rich, we might hire robots to do it for us. Just create the same song over and over again with slight variation, because that's what we think. Isn't that right, Alex? Alex!
Oh, hi. Yes.
Could you please recite the lines I wrote for you?
Yes. Andrew is the best. Andrew is the king of pop music. He does not need me, I need him. Andrew never uses auto-tune. I wish I was pretty so Andrew would like me.
Well, I think what Alex is trying to say here is that we're very hard at work finding new and innovative ways to release Roses and Closer over and over again.
Me no speak good. Andrew hot and smart. Thank you for letting me be in your band. Thank you for letting me make your beat.
Oh, very well said, Alex.
I love you.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of When You Wish on Wish.com, you can buy human teeth. That's right, today we're talking about the wackiest marketplace on the net, Wish.com. I'm pretty sure a decent amount of other YouTubers have made videos about Wish.com, but you know what? I haven't given my take on it yet, and my take is that it's weird. It's weird, this website. I don't get it. And I keep getting ads for Wish.com on Facebook, and so does Laura. And most of the ads I get are either for like human body parts or chicken helmets. And I don't know what I searched on Google that made Wish.com think I want to buy chicken helmets or a tongue. What did I search? So we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest products that I can find on Wish.com. I also tweeted asking you guys to send me some, so we'll talk about some of those as well. If you've never heard of Wish.com before, you can sort of think of it like Amazon.com, but if Amazon was run by the horniest person in the world, who also just happened to stumble upon an abandoned warehouse full of a bunch of random shit that no one would ever want. That, quite frankly, is the only explanation I can come up with for the absurd variety of products on Wish.com. In fact, I think this screenshot that I took of my homepage on Wish.com shows it off pretty well. What other online store would advertise giant water balloons for kids right next to something called men's tea? Ah, men's tea. Nourishing. Lasting. Lights your underwear on fire. Men's tea. This is what I wanted. Okay, to prove just how weird the products they have on Wish.com are, I decided to make a commercial for some of the products that you guys sent me on Twitter. So here's a commercial for Wish.com. Wish.com is the #1 online store on the internet for stuff that you didn't want or even know existed, but are still gonna buy, I hope. Bird holder. That's right. You want a pet bird, but you don't have room in your house for a cage? Use the bird holder. Bird's not going anywhere with this thing. So it's compact. You could have so many more birds if you just have these tiny little cages. This is for people who want a compact bird case and magicians, maybe? Because they're always doing shit with doves, like, coming out of places. Maybe this is how they do it. I don't know. I just sell the products. I have no idea what they're for. Is your cat always looking at you, making you feel self-conscious? Well, you're in luck. We got cat blindfolds. Cover their whole face. Now they can't look at shit. They might not even be able to breathe. Who knows? Could I interest you in an alley of stray cats? I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. $1 for 30 feral cats. Corn boat, $100. Do you suddenly have more cats than you did before due to a recent acquisition of an alley full of stray cats? But you're still self-conscious about your cats looking at you? Don't worry, we got a bunch more cat masks in different shapes and sizes. We sell so many cat blindfolds, it's crazy. Now I know some of you can relate to this one. Is your hamster all sad because they're tired of the hamster wheel and they want to go for a real walk? Well, guess what? Now you can take your hamster for the walk of his dreams with the new hamster harness. It's a harness for your hamster to take him on a walk. Just look how happy this hamster is. Okay, that's not a hamster. What happened to the hamster? We had a hamster. What did that chipmunk do to the hamster? I have no tit. Capiche? And of course, no online marketplace would be complete without a set of human teeth. I don't know why you would need these. I don't know why you would ever need to buy these, but I got to imagine that they're worth more than the $5 we're selling them for. These could go for a lot more on the black market, so really when you think about it, it's more than just teeth, it's an investment. Maybe they'd be good for dentists, I don't know. I got to imagine there's a better, more reputable place for dentists to buy teeth to practice on than Wish.com, but maybe there's a kink in the supply chain and you gotta get them from Wish. So get your teeth, well they're not your teeth, they're someone else's teeth, that they can be your teeth for $5. Wish.com, we don't know either. From what I can understand, there's a lot of weird people that use Wish.com, but there's a decent amount of normal people that use it too. The selling point for the weird people is obviously that most stores don't carry the weird shit that the weird people want. But I think a big selling point for normal people is that Wish.com has insanely low prices. For example, this Dell laptop, which is apparently being sold on Wish.com for $1. $1. For a laptop. I don't know how exactly they get the prices so low, but that's like their big thing, is that they have the lowest prices, and the only catch is that you have to wait for like weeks or sometimes even months for them to ship your products. So that, I guess that has something to do with it. I don't really understand how that correlates with having low prices, but then again, I'm no economics major. Another catch, if I'm to believe most of the YouTube reviews of Wish products that I've seen, is that you also rarely get the exact thing that you ordered. Like, you'd order this $1 Dell laptop from Wish.com, and it would come, but it would be made out of cardboard or just like a picture of a Dell laptop. There's a few different categories on Wish.com that really seem to attract the weirdness. So those are the ones I want to tackle on this video. The first one is self-improvement products. Now mind you, when I say self-improvement, I don't mean like spiritually or like mentally improving yourself. It's not like self-help book. I'm talking like 8-pack cream. 8-pack removes fat, renews skin, firms. You can see an 8-pack in 3 days. Oh my God. What is this cream doing to your body that no matter what you look like before, in 3 days, you'll see an 8-pack? Powerful abdominal muscle stronger cream, anti-cellulite fat burning, slimming gel effective belly tighten weight loss product. So you're telling me that this cream makes muscles stronger and burns fat at the same time, and it's such a rapid rate that you'll have a 6-pack in 3 days? I've been trying to get a 6-pack for my whole goddamn life. I didn't know this cream existed. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at this. After cleaning the abdomen, take the appropriate gel evenly on the abdomen and waist. So he just rubs it, he massages the abdomen. Step 3, this process. Skin feeling a slight fever. Okay, that's probably not good. This product gives your skin a fever? I hope this is worth it. 4, recommend with regular habits and a healthy diet in order to achieve better use of results. Wish you early farewell, bellies. Perfect abdominal muscle you can own. Okay, that picture just confused me more. Let's check out the product description for this 8-pack gel to figure out exactly how this works. Like, what is really going on here? Help to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. Do the people who make this product know that having an 8-pack doesn't have anything to do with your skin? It's like your muscle, and then you have to have low fat so you can see the muscle. It helps to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. So if you've got like a bit of a gut when you start, and you take this cream, you'll still have a gut after 3 days, but it'll be really firm. The skin will be hard. You'll knock on your gut and it'll be like, and it'll also be lubricated. It'll lubricate your belly skins. You'll have a gut, but it'll be hard and slippery, just how the ladies like it. The texture is light and easy to absorb, giving a healthy face and firm body lines. Healthy face? Are people rubbing this shit on their face? Imagine, like, no matter where you rub this on your body, it gives you a six-pack there. So, like, you rub it on your cheeks and all of a sudden your face is just absolutely jacked. And since you got it on your hands, now you've got 8 packs on your hands. Okay, next up we've got some beard oil. So this is supposedly for people who can't grow a beard. It'll help you get a little bit more facial hair. Beard, chest hair growth, essential oils, more dense, thicker hair growth. So they've got this picture of a guy with a big beard that was supposedly grown with this beard oil. They've got, look, this guy can't grow a beard and now he can because of this beard oil. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, I don't think a product really exists that can like help you that much with growing facial hair. But then I saw this picture where this guy must have accidentally got it all over his torso and now he's a werewolf. And look at how he looks at his stomach too, like he knows he fucked up. He's like, I shouldn't have put this much on here. What am I gonna do with all this hair? And if that's not bad enough, look at the picture next to it. Is a baby with a beard. And it says, keep out of the reach of children. Like this is a real warning that your baby is gonna grow a beard if you let them near this beard oil. I gotta be honest, this must be some good shit. Low-key, I kinda wanna try it. It is a weird marketing tactic though, to show this guy like obviously disappointed in all the hair he grew because they used it on the wrong areas. And then saying, keep out of reach of children and showing what happens if you use it on a child. I don't think I've ever seen a product show the negative side effects of that product to advertise itself. Like putting too much on your torso or giving it to a baby. Why would that make you want to buy it? It's like, hey, this could be really dangerous. Buy now. That would be like a Windex commercial showing a guy getting his stomach pumped because he drank it. Windex is super effective at cleaning. Whoa! In fact, we think it might even be too effective. Just look at how well it cleaned out this guy's inside. Ew. This guy can't even find his house because he sprayed the whole thing down with Windex and now it's crystal clear. What a disaster! Okay, next category, gizmos and gadgets. So there's a bunch of electronics that you can buy on Wish.com, and some are pretty innocuous. They're just like knockoff cell phones and stuff like that. But then there's also a worrisome side to this category, a creepy side. Like this, 1080p HD mini Wi-Fi spy camera. The main picture on this product page features all the different modes and features of the product, a little picture of the camera so you can see how small it is, day and night mode, and a naked woman laying on a bed? Uh-oh. There's just a picture of a naked woman laying on a bed in this picture. I'm definitely gonna have to blur this. And I gotta wonder what this unsuspecting woman has to do with a spy camera. That can't be good. Okay, let's take a look at this picture. This is all about the suggested uses of the camera. So maybe we can get a good idea of exactly who this is for. Small children? Don't worry about the babysitter. Okay, that makes sense. You've got a nanny and you want to check up on your kid throughout the day, so you have a little spy camera. I personally would probably put like a more noticeable camera. That way the nanny knows they're being watched and then they're more likely to behave in the first place. But hey, if you want to get a tiny little camera the size of a pea and spy on your nanny, I guess that's okay, is it? Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna take that back. I just tell your nanny that there is a camera there, I feel like. Go out to work? Worry about property security. Okay, that's kind of weird because this one says don't worry about the babysitter and this one's saying worry about property security. Almost as if to say like, if you get this camera, you won't even have to worry about the nanny, bro, but you're still gonna have to worry about your house. This won't do shit for your house. Can't see at night? Fear of not being used? Is that what that says? I can't tell because this is kind of blurry. Fear of not being used. And also, what is this picture? Who fears not being used? The camera? Hey, just quick warning, when you get this camera, make sure that you use it, because if you don't, it's gonna get really scared and insecure that you don't like it, and then it's gonna stop working, and then it's gonna blow up and turn into a magical fire cross. So if you can't see at night, use this camera, because it has a big fear of not being used. For a long time? Inconvenient to carry heavy weight. Now, this one doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the camera, because it's a picture of a woman holding a baby. It kind of seems like it's saying, babies are inconvenient to hold for a long time, so try holding this tiny little camera instead. I mean, maybe it's saying to capture moments like this, like you don't want to carry around a big, normal-sized camera, so instead you're gonna want to carry around a tiny little camera, but I mean, come on, no one's buying this camera to like film their daughter's piano recital. Can you imagine someone in the crowd with like a little camera the size of a grain of sand? Like, you're doing great, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm holding this camera. At least I think I am. I actually have no idea. I can't even see it. It's microscopic, but you're doing great. I'm so glad we're gonna have this memory forever. Envy others on the internet. And it's a picture of a cat. That's the last use. I seriously, someone please tell me what this means, because I have no idea. Do you envy others on the internet? Well, look, here's a cat. Is the cat wearing the camera? Do you envy others on the internet? Maybe you saw someone flexing their brand new mansion on Instagram. Well, introducing this tiny little camera. You can put it on a cat, and then you can see the world from a cat's point of view. And I don't know how that's gonna help with you being jealous about the mansion, but it should be pretty fun, right? To see what a cat sees. So that's all the uses for this camera. So which of those has anything to do with a naked woman lying on a bed? Still pretty confused about that one. They advertise a lot of other like kinda sketchy things, like this mini voice recorder for $19 that should be $100. A Mavic Pro, which is a drone that's made by DJI that I'm pretty sure is supposed to cost like $1,000. In fact, let's just Google it. DJI Mavic Pro. Okay, yeah, so this drone should cost $1,000, but on Wish.com, it's only $36, which is weird because I actually saved this link yesterday and it was $38 yesterday. So I don't know how they got the price down $2 more. 38 was pretty extreme already. I'm just so curious as to how they could possibly get the price that cheap. There's no way they're really sending you this drone, right? It must be like a knockoff. They advertised the like 2 weeks to ship thing as if that explains why the price would be so low, but I can't figure out why that would be. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason it takes 2 weeks to ship is because it's just one guy with a laptop running the entirety of Wish.com. And so when you order this $36 drone, he's like, oh shit, we got a new order. Oh, but I don't have any drones. That's right, because I'm just one guy with a laptop. So then he spends the next 2 weeks planning and executing a heist where he steals a drone from someone and then he mails you that drone. And the reason it costs $36 is because he bought some snacks on the way to the heist and they cost $36. Mini GPS Cheating Defender. So this is a very interesting product. It's apparently a GPS device specifically marketed towards people who think their significant other is cheating on them. And so they're gonna stick it on them to see where they go. I don't know where you stick it on someone where they won't notice. Like, are you gonna make them eat it? Because they'll notice if it's in their pocket or something. And then I guess you get the app on your phone and you can follow them around like a little sleuth. And then you go right to their mistress's house and you kick down the door and you're like, I followed you! I followed you! Why are you cheating on me? Is it because I'm weird? Oh, it's because I have really weird stalker tendencies and I buy weird like spy gadgets off Wish.com to track you down with? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Carry on. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Or no, you want me to leave? Okay, I'll leave. I'll do that. I will leave. Right after I drop this tiny little camera. So I've looked into this product quite a bit and I've come to the conclusion that it's total bullshit, the entire product. Not only the way it's advertised, but like the fact that it doesn't even work how it's supposed to. So I felt like the only way I could do it justice is by making a little commercial for it. So that's what I did. The Mini GPS Cheating Defender. Defend against cheating by tracking your significant other's every move. Use it with your girlfriend to make sure she's not cheating on you. Use it with your child to make sure he's not lost or cheating on you. You never know when your kid's gonna find a new set of parents and cheat on you with them. Oh, this picture's got a bunch of different uses. Like you can put it in your purse in case it gets stolen, or your car in case it gets stolen, or an old man in case he gets stolen. I think that use might be my favorite, putting it on an old man. You don't even have to know the guy. Haven't you ever wanted to know what an old man does? You can just walk down the street, stick this little GPS on any old guy. He won't know what it is, and he'll just go about the rest of his day, and you can just watch and just figure out what the old man does. I've always wondered, what do old people do? Do they do anything? I don't know. Has it ever been looked into? I'm not sure, but we can find out. You can put it on anything. You can put it on keys, purse, dog. See that dog there? That dog that looks like a pile of books? You can put it on that. You can put it on that little cutie. Good boy. Did you lose your car in a parking lot?
Yes.
No, you didn't, because you've got the GPS tracker. Ding, ding, ding. I am here. I am right here. One touch to find. The smart tracker can find your keys, remote control, pets, phones, and even your kids quickly and conveniently. The effective distance of the iTag is 75 feet in an open range without barrier. Wait. Huh? You can only use it if you're less than 75 feet away? So it's great for tracking down that cheating wife of yours, as long as she's doing it in the next room over. Wait, yeah, look, it only connects to your phone via Bluetooth. Low energy consumption, anti-lost alarm. So this, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is just like a little thing that when you press a button on your app, it sounds a little alarm, and it only works from like 75 feet away. I'm pretty sure these things are usually advertised for like if you lose your keys. It's not meant to find things that are actually far away. It doesn't have a GPS in it at all. These are like those square things, or tile things, is that what they're called? How would this help you find a child that got kidnapped? I just imagine someone standing around with their kid and some guy comes up and grabs him and runs out, gets in his car and drives off, and you're like, oh, I was prepared for this. Good thing I'll be able to follow him and know exactly where he goes. Okay, I didn't hear the beep, so I've narrowed down my child's location to anywhere more than 75 feet away. So he's gone forever. Yeah, so anyway, this product is just a lie. The whole thing's a lie, and thus concludes this. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed that commercial. But now it's time for a real commercial, because it's time to talk about today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Guys, let me paint you a picture. Young guy, age 25, doesn't know how to cook much, doesn't like going to the grocery store, but also doesn't like eating out all the time because it's expensive and usually unhealthy. And so he ends up cooking the same 3 meals every day, and he's very bored. Now let me paint you a better picture. He's the same boy, and he still doesn't know how to cook, and he doesn't like going to the grocery store. But now, he's got HelloFresh. HelloFresh sends him 3 meals a week with all of the ingredients he needs and all the instructions on how to prepare the meals. He's eaten like he never ate before. Onion! And that's because HelloFresh's meals are delicious. There's a lot of variety. So all you have to do is sit down and cook, and it usually only takes like 20 to 30 minutes, and then you just get to enjoy your meals. It's the least amount of hassle you can have possible for home-cooked meals. They've got meal plans for everyone. They've got low-calorie versions, vegetarian versions, family versions. So no matter what lifestyle you live, HelloFresh should have something for you. Also, a big plus is that HelloFresh is a super sustainable option. The package that they ship your meals in every week is almost completely recyclable or recycled, which is a lot better than going to the grocery store and getting plastic bags, which yes, you can recycle, but you like have to bring them back to the grocery store, which sucks because it's like, I didn't even want to go to the grocery store in the first place, and now I gotta go back. They're so sustainable, in fact, that HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than a grocery store meal. So if that sounds good to you, use my code 60TrulyGreg to get $60 off your first 3 weeks, including free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Again, that's code 60TrulyGreg at HelloFresh.com. The link will be in the description. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for all the tasty food, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed my review of Wish.com. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you want a cool name like Greg, all you gotta do is subscribe and click that bell, baby. All right, thank you to Marley Jones for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget to turn on the lights in this room. So I do the whole video in the dark and you can't see anything, but you still laugh because it's still gonna be funny. It's just you can't see me. Bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Tac Dan. That's me. I'm Tac Dan. Stands for Tactical Dantical. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video about the Tac line of products. You got the Tac Light, the Tac Lantern, the Tac Light Pro, the Tac Glasses, the Tac Camera. Basically, this entire line of Tac products that are called Tac products because they're apparently the most tactical versions of those things that you could possibly buy. And while the products were pretty standard as seen on TV stuff, the commercials are really what set it apart from the rest. The commercials, if you don't remember, are all hosted by Nick Bolton, who's a really tough, strong man's man. He's always calling the products military tough, even though he wouldn't know what that means because he was never in the military. And I've been meaning to do another video about them, but I sort of forgot until I saw a TikTok about this product, the Tac Shaver, which totally reignited my interest in Tac products. So let's go ahead and look at the Tac Shaver.
For a close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For a quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line.
Like I said, they always try to make Nick seem like he's in the army without ever actually saying it. Like right here, he's clearly like going off to war or something, or like he's in some sort of military situation, except I don't know where he's supposed to be. Is he at war with Mars? I don't know. Just in some sort of like extraterrestrial landscape.
The Bell & Howell Tac Shaver. designed with the needs of our military in mind.
I like that it's designed with the needs of our military in mind, as it shows somebody who is in the military, he's in the Navy, shaving with just a regular razor. Just like, no, this is fine. I can just use this. It's not a big deal. This is what we all use anyway, so this shot is contradicting the entire commercial.
The tack shaver is completely waterproof. In fact, you could even use a tack shaver underwater and still get a great shave. Navy guys.
Classic Navy guys. I mean, if anyone knows what those Navy guys are up to, it's Nick Bolton. I mean, trust me, he's probably had to deal with a lot of Navy guys in the line of work he's in. We're not gonna say what line of work he's in, but you can probably guess from what he's wearing. But we're not gonna say it because we don't wanna... We don't want to get sued. That's like the weirdest stereotype for Navy guys that I've ever heard also. They're just like always underwater. I mean, I know that the Navy like goes out onto the water. That's like their whole thing. Like they protect the waters or whatever, but I don't think they're always like swimming around underwater. They're not mermaids. Classic Navy guys. Can't breathe air. They have gills and they live underwater and they shave underwater and they have webbed feet.
Navy guys. Tack shaver is small and compact, so it slips easily into any pocket.
That's perfect that it fits in your pocket. I think that's really what makes it tactical, you know? It's sneaky. You can fit it in your pocket because you never know when you're gonna be like out in battle or like on a secret spy mission and you're just gonna spontaneously grow a beard. It happens to me all the time, as you can probably tell by the way my face looks.
To prove it, I'm gonna do something I never do. Shave.
And then let's show some really quick shots of me shaving that aren't even long enough for you to actually see if the razor's working, and now my face is clean.
As you can see,
Nick Bolton, more like Ned Flames.
Now that's what I call military tough.
Also, I like that he's supposed to be the epitome of a man's man, and he's like, I'm gonna do something I never do, shave. As if like the toughest guys never shave. Tough guys have beards. But also, please buy this razor, it's meant for tough guys like me, tough guys that don't shave.
So let's review. Tack shaver gives you a quick, razor smooth shave.
Is that guy okay? What the hell is up with that guy? The TikTok that inspired me to make this video is about this part in this commercial. And in the TikTok, I think the dude says that he looks like he's about to murder somebody.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kill someone?
And I gotta say, I definitely agree. I don't know if he's about to murder somebody or he just did, because he looks pretty happy, like whatever he was gonna do went well. And now he's like hiding out in the forest until things blow over, and he's also like shaving to change his appearance so that none of the witnesses can identify him, and he's like snickering to himself. You finally did it, Kevin. You finally showed them all who's boss. Now we're just gonna hide out in the rainforest for a couple months and then move to a country with no extradition laws. I also hate that his face is like glistening. Maybe it's from the rain, but it also could be sweat. Like he just did something really intense that took a heavy toll on him and now he's sort of cracked.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
All right, dang, well I guess that's the tack shaver. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well it works. Let's watch a review for it.
Oh. I didn't cut anything. I think at this rate it's gonna grow faster than I cut it off.
Oh. So it doesn't work at all? Well, I guess old Nick was right, huh? There really is nothing like it on the market today, because most shavers work, but this one's for Navy guys.
Everybody has a visor in their car.
True.
But a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see.
Technically true. Yes, a visor in the wrong place can make it harder to see. Like, for example, if it was right in front of your eyes or only covering the road for some reason, but usually it's at the top of the windshield, which is the right spot for it, because that's where the sun is and not where the cars are.
Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell. We call it tack visor.
Nick Bolton here, driving down a civilian highway in an army vehicle for no reason. This is just the only car that I own. Also, just to really drive home the fact that Nick Bolton's a tough guy, I like that above the windshield it says high intensity noise hearing protection required, but Nick Bolton is wearing nothing of the sort. Our boy Nick doesn't need hearing protection because his ears are what I like to call military tough.
The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed.
Oh man. Of course it's an American flag with a bald eagle in front of it. I would expect no other image to be shown when you fold down the thing. I can't see anything on this screen. What is supposed to be there? God bless America.
Amazing. Think it's a trick? Bring it, guys.
Yes, Nick. I think it's a trick. This whole commercial's gotta be a trick. You're telling me that a piece of tinted plastic can block the sun. I'm sorry, but technology like that simply does not exist. This has to be a trick, dude. It's all smoke and mirrors. I love that bring it in also. Bring in the TV, guys. And they move it forward like 2 feet, as if it's a big reveal that they're gonna be using the TV. Can you guess what we're gonna be doing today? No. What, you don't have a guess or anything? All right, bring in the TV. Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
A blank screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go ahead and put down that tack visor and take a look again.
Whoa, what the?
Whoa, what the fuck? There's a truck coming right for us. What if he flipped down the tack visor and they're like, somehow they're actually on the road now? They're like, what? That's right, you've actually been driving this whole time and you're headed right into oncoming traffic. Whoa, fuck! All right, I gotta be honest, this seems like a little bit too good to be true. You can't actually see things that weren't like there before, right? Like the American Eagle thing. But lucky for us, I bought a tack visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. All right? All right, let's try it on this guy. You can see me. What? You. You can see me. Who are you? Finally. Finally! I'm a real boy! It didn't work. No, all jokes aside, this is just sunglasses, right? It's basically sunglasses, but instead of being an inch away from your eye, it's like 3 feet away from your eye. Sunglasses, tack visor. I mean, I guess it's convenient to always have it in your car, but like, a lot of people always just keep sunglasses in their car, and that's fine too.
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, that's happened to me, but only because my ass is so fucking fat. All right, now it's time to talk about the tack bat.
These days, everybody has a tactical flashlight.
Not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody has a tactical flashlight.
But can your flashlight defend you from attackers?
Whoa, goddamn. Look at that stance. Maybe this guy does know a thing or two about combat. Can it defend you against attackers? Huh? That's the pose you go into when you're about to get mugged. Stay back! I'm warning you. I've got a tactical flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it, bitch.
We call it the tack bat. The tack bat combines the best features of our super bright lights, but also has the heft and strength of military-grade aluminum alloy for the ultimate in personal protection. It even does—
Oh my god, he is clobbering people with this thing. It's literally just a weapon. That's not even a flashlight. I guess that's why it's called the tack bat and not like the tack light that can also hit people. Which actually reminds me, I've been developing my own tactical flashlight in my free time, and I think that it's actually could be pretty useful to a lot of people in different normal everyday life situations. It's got a flashlight that can it's detached, it's not attached to it, and then the rest of it is just sort of like a deadly weapon. That's a retractable knife that was supposed to retract, and instead I just stabbed myself in the head. Let's say you got 2 bad guys coming at you, right? First you blind them, then you give them a little stab, then you give them a little bang, bang, then you give them a little smack, smack. And that's pretty much how you take care of a bad guy. Come and get some, bad guys. Bang, 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 bang. Stab, stab, stab. Bell and Howell, specifically the tack people who work at Bell and Howell, if you need any more ideas, just feel free to reach out to me. I got lots more stuff like that. It's pretty easy to come up with, honestly.
This flashlight has all the great features you've come to expect. It's 22 times brighter than a regular flashlight.
I like that the regular flashlight isn't labeled regular flashlight, it's labeled civilian flashlight. Is the tack bat not meant for civilians? We're all civilians here. I'm a civilian, Nick Bolton is a civilian. They're advertising to civilians. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the tack bat now. Like, is this thing too powerful to let normal people have? I don't know.
Can be seen up to 4 nautical miles away. And yes, it also works underwater.
It also works underwater, in case you're being attacked by the Navy.
And it protects you and your family in 2 ways. Disorienting would-be attackers with his tactical strobe.
Ah, yeah, look at him. He's got the situation under control. Go away! Ah.
There's just nothing like it on the market today. Okay, go! Great job, Annie.
Great job, Annie! Kind of want to save that soundbite and just use it to play whenever I accomplish anything in life. If I could just put like a D sound right before he says Annie. Great job, Danny! You know what? I was a little skeptical before that this thing would actually work well against attackers, but after seeing this girl take down this attacker so easily, I gotta be honest, it seems like this thing would absolutely obliterate attackers, especially ones like this guy who just stand still and let you beat them to death while they don't attack you. I think it would honestly work great. It works great against attackers as long as they are not attacking you. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm lost and it's starting to get dark out. Can I please use your phone to call my mom? Hey, great job, Danny!
But wait, order today and we'll even upgrade you to our 12-inch deluxe tack bat.
Oh shit. The 12-inch deluxe tack bat's about to make me act up. 12 inches, huh? God damn.
In the field, you need every tactical advantage, like high-tech sunglasses to enhance your vision. But that's not all. What about your hearing?
How high-tech are those sunglasses? In the commercial, the only thing, it just made it seem like you could sit on them and they wouldn't break. This dude looks like he's like trying on those colorblind sunglasses for the first time. He's like, whoa! I put on these glasses and there's American flags and bald eagles everywhere. Oh no, and a truck's coming right at me!
Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tac Wallet. It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing.
One of the first things I noticed about this commercial is this footage of firemen putting out a fire, and it has this Pond 5 logo over it. Pond Fire is like a stock footage website, which I'm pretty sure just has watermarks over footage that you haven't purchased yet. Did they not buy this stock footage?
This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a Tac Wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside. Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off.
Wait a minute, my wallet can't withstand arrows or fire, and those are two things that I deal with often. Sometimes I have to deal with them both at once when people try to shoot flaming arrows at me. Whoa, shit. See? This wallet is perfect for me. A man from the Middle Ages trying to protect my kingdom. The weird thing about these commercials is that most commercials try to solve problems that normal people have. These commercials make up problems that nobody has and tries to convince you that you will face these problems and the only way to solve them is with these products. I mean, I guess if it works, it's good marketing, but it just seems a little disingenuous. Everybody got a hamster. But can your hamster handle this? How about this? I didn't think so. Hi, I'm Nick Bolton, and you're a little bitch unless you buy the Tac Hamster.
Tac Wallet is flatter and thinner, so it fits in any pocket. It even has a zipper compartment for your change, a ring for that all-important key, an ID holder, and more. Here's something I really love. A rugged carabiner and strap connects your Tac Wallet to your belt.
I don't know why it's so funny to me when he says, here's something I really love, with a straight face. But he's saying like, I love this so much. This little lanyard that clips onto your belt so that your wallet won't fall out of your pocket. I mean, the whole wallet's good, but this is something I just really love, okay? I can't get over it. This wallet is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now that's what I call military love.
Clips to your belt for extra security and even protects your credit cards. There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you...
I love at the end of the commercial he says, there's nothing like it on the market today, and then he puts on his helmet and he's in a tank like he's off to battle now. Well, I'm done doing the commercial. It's time to finish this war. Has he been in battle this whole commercial? He's got like the rest of his platoon. It's like, where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in the tank finishing a commercial. Dude, come on, we're getting attacked. All right, chill out, guys. 1 second. There's just nothing like it on the market today. All right, fire! Alright guys, well that's pretty much the end of this video. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. We've been talking about a lot of fake tactical things today, but do you guys want to know something that really is tactical? ExpressVPN. Let me tell it like it is for a second, guys. Recently, over 100 Twitter users had their accounts hacked. Their passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and even more information were taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and Kanye West. And of course, as more time passes, there's more hackers out there. These attacks are becoming more and more frequent. And hacks like this are happening on other platforms like Yahoo and Adobe, Facebook and Uber. They're getting information like your passwords, your credit card information, your social security number, important stuff, which is why I use ExpressVPN, the most tactical VPN on the internet. If you don't know, ExpressVPN is an app that sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that your data gets to the services you want to use encrypted so that other people can't snoop on it. It's super easy to use. You can start using it with one click. It hides your valuable information from everyone from like hackers to online advertisers, and even your internet service provider. I love ExpressVPN. I have it on every device. I've got it on my desktop computer, my laptop, and even my phone. You can have it on pretty much everything, so you can have peace of mind no matter what device you're using. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, and they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by CNET, Wired, and countless others. So if you want to check it out, then find out how you can get 3 months for free by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you guys check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so I really appreciate it. Plus, I know if you're looking for a VPN, you'll love ExpressVPN. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base here on YouTube. It's also a family, and it's also an army. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and we're also the most tactical army on the internet. Please don't look that up. And if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Alright, thanks for watching guys, and I'll see you next time where I go skinny dipping in a volcano. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Okay, here's the last gift.
Oh, is this one for me?
No, I thought you got this one for me.
Oh, that's weird. Might as well open it. Who are you?
What are you doing here?
That's right, folks! It's the most helpful product since the invention of the wheel. It's Danny! Lost your wallet? Danny can find it with ease.
Yeah, I was just on the couch. Oh, thanks.
Accidentally shrink your clothes? Danny can help stretch it out again.
Yeah, I guess I could try it.
Hey! That's my shirt! Trying to wash out a tricky stain?
Oh my gosh, what did you do to my husband?
Well, Danny can help you with that.
I mean, I guess I can, but is he okay?
Thanks, Danny! Need to find a new husband now that your old one is dead?
What?
Danny's an ordained minister.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Wait, what?
You may now kiss the bride.
Are you tired of this always happening? Well, Danny can... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Hello? Yeah, he's still available. Yeah, just come down right now. Alright, great. See you soon.
Hi, you're mine now.
Oh, wow. Bye, everyone.
Alright, folks, we're all sold out of Danny. He just got bought. We only got one, so happy holidays. See you later.
I'm calling the police!
Oh,
What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Everybody Gonna Jail. Everybody Gonna Jail. 2020 is the year, man. I don't know what it is about it or the past couple days, but it seems like every YouTuber is gonna go to jail. A couple days ago, I saw that Jake Paul's house was raided by the FBI, and they took, I guess, a bunch of guns, is what it looked like. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why he got so many guns. And now I'm seeing that the Stokes twins, who you may remember from my video about the shirtless twins of Instagram, they are being charged by the police for a fake robbery prank. Now, like me, you may be wondering, what's a fake robbery prank? How do you rob a bank as a prank? Makes you think. Like, did they just rob a bank and when they got caught, they were like, oh no, dude, it's just a prank. I mean, sure, we did actually steal all that money, we held hostages and ended up killing a witness, but it was just a prank, dude. There were cameras everywhere. They were all up on the ceiling. You didn't see them? Technically, they were the bank's security cameras, but there were cameras everywhere, so that makes it a prank. So the way I found out about this is from this article on The Verge. It's called YouTube Prank Star Stokes Twins Charged with Felony After Fake Bank Robbery Video. They're being charged with a felony, according to this article. I don't know if it's like one felony between them because they're twins, so do they each get half a felony? I don't know how that works. I don't know how twin works. Alan and Alex Stokes, 23-year-old twin brothers known best for posting prank videos to YouTube under their channel Stokes Twins, have each been charged with a felony related to a fake bank robbery, the aftermath of which the brothers recorded and posted to YouTube last October. Oh damn, this was posted in October and they're just getting charged for it now? They probably thought they were gonna get away with this scot-free. They thought they'd be able to avoid anyone named Scott. But lo and behold, here come the Scotts. You letting the Scotts outside. As part of the prank, the two brothers falsely presented themselves as criminals to an Uber driver and other random bystanders. Okay, so they didn't really rob a bank, they're just walking around town pretending that they were criminals. So wait, they got arrested for pretending to be criminals. But since what they were doing was against the law, they're actually criminals. So maybe they shouldn't go to jail after all, because they were criminals the whole time. I'm smart. Stokes Twins, please hire me as your lawyer. These were not pranks. These are crimes that could have resulted in someone getting seriously injured or killed, Todd Spitzer, the Orange County District Attorney, said in a statement. Damn, I love that. These were not pranks. These are crimes. I mean, I gotta agree with him. But honestly, they kind of had to call it a prank, because like what else would they title the video? Fake bank robbery, crime. Not a prank, this is a crime. Epic crime. Crime gone wrong? All right, anyway, that's enough of this article. What do you say we just watch the video? Because I found it. You guys want to check out this video? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to hear you because I edited in these sound effects after the video, so I can't hear anything right now.
Hey guys, welcome back to another YouTube video. So I'm Alan and I'm Alex.
What is this little baby lullaby music at the beginning? What a weird change of pace. They start with this video of two like crooks violently exiting a building with bags of money. They're running around scrambling. They've got ski masks on and duffel bags full of cash. People are legit scared, like running away because they think they're in real danger. And then it just cuts to them like, hey guys, we're doing a video today. We're gonna be doing a sweet little baby prank. We're playing sweet, soft music to really exemplify the fact that what we think we're doing is really cute and silly, and we don't understand the consequences of our actions at all.
You might be wondering why we're dressed like this, and it's because... we're doing a bank robber prank. Yep.
Kind of makes me uncomfortable how funny they think they're being when they're describing this very dangerous prank. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be doing an epic prank. We're gonna be going... I can't even say it. Dude, you made me laugh. Stop. I can't. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I got it. Today we're gonna be hunting people with a bow and arrow. Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious.
We're gonna be running around in front of people and making it seem like we just got done robbing a bank. Let's try to get this video at 100,000 likes because we're literally risking our lives doing this video.
Okay, wait, so they do understand how dangerous they're being in this video. They just said they're risking their lives, so they know there's a good chance that like the police could get called on them and they could get guns pointed at them. They're like, hey guys, make sure you smash that like button, baby, because we could die from this shit. 1 like equals 1 shock from the defibrillator. But I guess the problem is that they only see the possible harm being to them. They don't seem to understand that other people could be hurt by their actions also.
Excuse me? Do you know where the nearest bank is at? Just like a bank where I can make like a large withdrawal, if you know what I mean. 200? No, I'm trying to make like a larger like amount. You know how tight your security is, or?
Oh, God, I'm so uncomfortable. This dude is just not entertained at all. I really admire this dude's ability to just look so bored and like not impressed by this prank. I feel like this dude, the twin, I don't know if this one is Alex or Alan. I'm just gonna call him Al. I feel like Al thought this dude would be like, oh, what a fun, oh, this is such a fun prank. Oh, what a fun, silly little thing you're doing. But I gotta give it to this guy. He just straight up stone-faced them. Just, I don't get No, I don't care. What is this? I feel like that's the best thing you can do to a prankster, is just like not react at all. Because how boring of a video would that be? A prank video where nobody gives a shit about the prank that you're doing? I got stabbed! What? In the arm, look! This is dumb. Got him. Epic crime. Hey, look, man, I'm trying to perform CPR on someone. Can you get out of here with your dumb prank? It's not dumb. Next prank.
Ooh, little boy, I'm a monster.
I don't care.
I'm a scary monster, though.
I don't care.
I'm gonna get.
You suck.
Haha, mean. Guys, smash the like button. 1 like equals 1. I don't suck.
You do suck. Cheating on the love of my life prank with a fake girl. She's gonna come in any second and see this. Okay, where is she?
Sir, your wife passed away this morning.
What?
I was one of the officers on the scene. Too late, unfortunately. She collapsed on her way to work. Said something about losing her will to live because her husband is so bad at pranks. A passerby tried to perform CPR, but he said he got distracted by a dumb prank.
Hey, look, man, I'm trying to perform CPR on someone. Can you get out of here with your dumb prank? Dumb prank?
Dumb prank.
I can't believe it.
He didn't hate my prank. He was just busy.
What? No. Also, you're under arrest.
Fuck.
Uber for Alan?
Yes. What is it?
Our getaway driver just bailed on us.
Oh, great. Now they're trying to prank an Uber driver. They're trying to make the Uber driver think that he's the getaway driver for a bank robbery.
Where's like this?
Oh, we're going to like a costume party.
Sure.
Yeah. Could you step on it, like step on the gas?
Or just weird. Not funny.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? I think that really encapsulates this very nicely. This is weird. It's not funny. Imagine if the Uber driver's like not even scared. He's just like giving them an honest critique of their prank. He's like, guys, this is really unoriginal, not gonna be funny, and honestly, it's weird. You guys are weird. What do you think their Uber score was after this? Negative 8,000?
Okay, can I just take this right? Just get out of my car, please.
Actually?
Wait, actually? Wait, what? You don't want to be the getaway driver for our epic bank robbery crime?
Like, do you think if we, you know what I'm talking about? So we just gonna... Hey.
Hey, what's going on? You guys just get out of an Uber a minute ago?
You're
videotaping stuff?
Yeah, we were like a public prank.
One of them just said, we were doing a public prank. A public prank, you know, the kind that you do in public, as opposed to like a private prank. Dude, I was just in the bathroom all by myself and I just pulled an epic private prank. No one's allowed to see it though. That shit was private.
Public prank that gets about 15 police officers in the area hauling butt over here. Because you guys are pulling off mass.
What's your name?
Oh, and right back to it. Just cuts the cop off mid-sentence. The police showed up, told us to stop or they're gonna arrest us, but we ain't got time for that. It's time to prank. It's crime time. I'd say it's prime time for a crime time. Goes to call police. What a weird thing for this guy to do. He just goes to call the police because he thinks he's just witnessed a robbery. Uh-oh, Good Samaritan alert. What a fucking dweeb. So at the end of the video, it shows them going up to a couple of the people that they've pranked throughout the video and like telling them that it's a prank and laughing about it. So apparently they go up to these kids and then they start talking about how the police keep getting called on them all day and they're as if they're like exasperated from it.
Yeah, no, we've had the police calling us like all day. So like,
yeah. Which like if they were, then why not just stop after the police get called on you the first time? Or maybe stop right after you have the idea for the video.
No. So like there was an Uber. I called an Uber driver, right? And we both got in the car. And then the like people like saw us get in the car with like the ski mask and everything on. And then the Uber driver kicked us out of the car. 1 minute later, there were like 10 cop cars that pulled out like guns on him. Like they were like rifles. They thought he was a getaway driver. So he had like 15 guns like put on. He's like, I'm not even a part of this.
Oh my God. I seriously cannot believe that these two are standing around laughing about this. Standing around joking and laughing about almost getting their Uber driver shot by the police.
That's so crazy. This is so weird. Like, I feel like when I've watched the Stokes twins videos before, they've never been like that, like pushing the envelope. It's usually just like really dumb YouTube shit. Like, yeah, their most recent videos, eating 100,000 calories in 24 hours. Extreme bite, lick, or nothing food challenge. I don't know what that means. Here's some really gross food. You can either bite, lick, or nothing! It's the only game show that allows you to do a total cop-out every time. It sounds exciting. How do you get like this? How do you get to a point where, first off, you come up with this idea and think it's a good idea, and then second off, you put someone in such serious danger that they could have died for a YouTube video and are standing around laughing about it? I feel like this is a thing that happens with YouTubers, and plenty of people have talked about this before, even like Logan Paul with the whole Japan thing. But you get like so obsessed with getting views on your videos that everything just seems like it's in order to get views. And so then anything crazy that happens while you're shooting a video is just like, oh man, I can't believe we got that on tape. I can't believe this is gonna be such a crazy video. This is gonna get so many views. It's just so weird that it seems like you stop seeing people as people. I didn't see this part of the video when I watched it the first time because I just stopped once they stopped pranking people. That is crazy.
It's gonna get someone potentially gun stuck or someone hurt.
And I just didn't expect this to actually happen because like most time people are just always laughing because they're twins, so they can usually tell right away.
So this dude's saying, oh, we thought that everyone would know it's a prank right away because they're twins, and twins always do pranks. So, wait, you thought that everyone would know that you were joking right away? Then how is that a prank? You know, one of those pranks where you know the whole time that you're being pranked and you know that it's not real, so it's not a prank. We thought it was gonna be that kind of prank. It's not a prank if you don't fool anyone, is it? It's just two guys doing a thing. Or I guess to quote the district attorney of Orange County, it's just a crime. Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the video. Sorry if this wasn't as funny. I feel like this was a little bit more ranty and less funny, but hopefully you still enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Also, if you want to get any merch, head on over to dannygonzalez.store. There's some pretty fresh stuff on there, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of Don't Do That. So the other day, I saw this tweet. It was retweeted onto my timeline. It was from some fire department in England, I believe. And it said something like, we just spent the whole day chiseling this dude's head out of his microwave because he cemented his head into a microwave. The fire department was like mad because they could have been, you know, putting out fires or saving kittens from trees, which are, to my knowledge, the two things that fire departments do. But instead they got stuck chiseling this dude's head out of a microwave because he had cemented his head inside it. Now you might be wondering, like most people would be, why? Why did he do that? And apparently, he's a YouTube prankster, and it was all for a big YouTube video, and it's now on YouTube. It's gone viral, obviously, and it's got 3.6 million views at the time I'm recording this. And it's called I Cemented My Head in a Microwave and Emergency Services Came, and then in parentheses, nearly died. So, yeah, I think this takes the cake for the worst thing just ever. But I wanted to watch it and react to it on here because I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I just sort of skimmed through it. So I actually want to watch it because I want to hear what his motivation is for doing this. I would like to know who he thinks he's pranking, because from what it seems like, he's pranking himself by almost killing himself. And also just what is wrong with him in general. I would just like to know, I think. So I'm gonna go through and watch this video, and let's see what we think. Also, before we start, if you want to get my merch, it's at dannygonzalez.shop. There's stuff like this, and there's also stuff that says Greg on it. Lincoln's in the description. What is this? Is this like an advent calendar of dares or something? I don't... What? Nearly die.
I would give you a good intro, but in this video, I nearly fucking died.
You know it's gonna be a good video when it starts off with a fucking banger and a title card like this. You know somebody's about to get punched in the face, or hit by a car, or stuck in a microwave.
Following footage isn't a joke, and I really wish this was clickbait. But as you guys know, nothing's clickbait on this channel. This is as serious as it can get on this channel.
Jeez, that was dramatic. That sound. God damn. Why is he acting all serious about it like this isn't the goofiest shit ever? Look, I know that this might seem like all fun and games, you know, how I cemented my head in a microwave, but this is very serious.
This is the day where I'll probably kill myself. Do not try this at home.
Okay, so this is before he's done the prank. And he's saying I'll probably, did he say I'll probably die doing this? So don't do it. You don't have to do it. Nobody's making you. Why do it then? Do something else. It's like, yeah, I might die doing this, but it was the only video idea I could come up with. There's just unlimited possibilities, but for some reason the only video that I could come up with was this one where I will almost certainly die.
So for this video, I literally need very few items. 1, I need a microwave. 2, I need polyfiller that goes rock solid. This stuff's used to plaster walls, yeah, in replacement of like concrete and plaster basically. I also need a breathing tube and a bucket to mix the polyfiller ingredients up into.
Okay, so he's got all the supplies laid out. And now he's got me wondering, why a microwave? Why did he pick a microwave? Why not just a cardboard box? It just seems just like a weird choice of containers. You could have gotten a large tub or a bucket. You already have a bucket there. Why not just fill that up with cement and stick your head in it? It just seems weird. Like, why a microwave?
Right, I'm gonna be burying my head in the microwave. I'm gonna be putting my head in there. I don't know what I'm doing. Romel's going to be making a mass produce of this polyfiller in the bucket, and then afterwards they're going to be tipping all the polyfiller into the microwave until my head sets in there. This is going to be helping me breathe under there, so this will be coming out of the microwave from my mouth like this, so I can actually breathe under there. I also need to put a bag over my head. What am I doing? I've just realised what I'm doing.
So he's about to get started, and he's not explained why he's doing this. He's just like, I am doing this. He's not saying, I think this would be funny, or he hasn't said, I've always wondered what would happen if I stick my head in a microwave, or my friend dared me to do it. He's just like, so today I'm gonna stick my head in a microwave and pour cement in it. Just because it's like it's inevitable and there's no reason for it. He's like, so today we are doing this.
I'm so scared, my heart's beating because I've got claustrophobia really bad. This is the worst case scenario. This is worse than being buried alive.
What? He has claustrophobia? He's claustrophobic. Okay, dude, nobody's making you do this. I don't understand. The weirdest thing is that he's complaining about it like he has to do it. Dude, you haven't made any promises to anybody. You don't have to put your head in the microwave and pour cement in it. Why aren't his friends being like, oh, dude, you don't have to do it, it's fine. You're the only one that wants to do this. Like, you can back out at any time, go for it. It'd be like if I was all of a sudden like, I'm gonna make a video where I chop my leg off for no reason. Oh man. Now that I think about it, I need my leg for all sorts of stuff, like walking and standing, but, oh damn. But I did just say to myself that I am going to do it, and I don't wanna lie to myself, so... Well, now I have to go buy a saw. I just picture that the dude holding the camera is also holding a gun in the other hand. Like, you're gonna fucking dip your head in this cement microwave or you're dead. And even if you do, you're dead.
I'm probably gonna have this much space to move my nostril, bro. I'm gonna be like this. Instead of...
How much do you move your nostrils in a regular day, really? Why is that the thing he's concerned about the most? It's not like, I'm not gonna be able to talk or open my mouth to breathe. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to flare my nostrils. In fact, no one will even be able to see my nostrils. How will anyone know what mood I'm in based off my nostrils?
That is thick. You know what that smells like? That smells like DJStore.com tomorrow night at 9 PM. Or if you're watching this on Friday, the 8th of December, the clothing's on sale tonight at 9 PM.
Get yours.
Yo, I'm gonna stop this video where I almost died for a second to plug my merch. If you want to support this channel where I almost die every single day, go ahead and cop my merch. That way, when I inevitably do die, I'll have a lot of money to leave to my family. And you will feel partly responsible for my death.
This bag is gonna be going on my head, right? Just so I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna breathe. This goes on my head like that. This tube gets poked through this hole just so I can breathe. The cement will be all around my head. I can breathe perfectly fine through this. It's literally like a snorkel.
It's kind of interesting. His safety precaution is putting a plastic bag over his head. Like when you were a kid, your parents would be like, hey, don't put that plastic bag over your head, it'll kill you. But in this case, he's like, so for safety, I'm gonna put a plastic bag over my head. But he's got a tube coming out, so he should be safe.
Please do not try this yourself. Like, please don't try this.
Guys, as you can see, yeah, Jay's in there. I don't know how long, guys, but Jay's gonna be stuck there for about 2 hours. Oh my, bro, that's solid. That is solid. Oh my god.
Why is he surprised? Oh my god, dude, it's solid. Like, yeah, that's what cement does. It solidifies. That's isn't that the point of the prank?
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you, these DIY makeup tutorials are getting really weird. Like, what look is he even going for here? 1970s Star Wars robot?
What's up?
The air isn't going into my properly. Yeah, where's the data? Oh, at this point, I've took my last breath that I physically could. That being because the front of my face was covered with like bricks and like solid plaster. I'm gonna die.
Jay, no, you're not, man.
Jay. Sit down. Sit down.
No, don't pull it. Okay, right. Break it all in.
Oh my god.
Bro, get something to break this. I need to breathe through here.
His head's not coming out.
No, my head's good.
His head's not coming out. It's almost like we cemented it in there. Fuck. I know I'm joking about this a whole bunch, but my heart is actually like beating pretty fast. And I know that he lives, but for some reason this is really just like making my heart race. Stressing me out.
I really don't want to stab him, bro. I'm so scared.
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying not to stab him.
Ah, dude, this is like a fucking Saw movie. Is this what YouTube is now? This is actually Saw the movie. YouTube is just Saw. Next, the Paul brothers are gonna be doing Human Centipede. Ugh.
Yeah, that he's breathing. So he has a microwave stuck to his head. I know this sounds like a prank call, but he was trying to film a YouTube video. My friend was trying to do a stunt with a microwave where he basically put plaster inside the microwave and then stuck his head in there.
Imagine being the 911 operator when this call was made. You're just minding your day and you get a call and you're like, hello, where's the fire? And they're like, no. There's no fire. We cemented our friend's head into a microwave.
Fuck's sake.
The fire brigade spent the next hour and a half chiseling, hammering and cutting away a microwave from my skull.
Now my thoughts are, I don't know if you've got a Dremel or something like that.
The fire brigade shows up and they just chisel away the cement. I mean, I guess like what other solution could they come up with? But then like, why did they even need to call the fire department? They had chisels, they were already doing that. Why did they need to call 911? This dude is just like so pissed. You can tell he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, I love you guys, man.
All right, and that's the end. That's the end of the video. How is he gonna top this? That's what I want to see next. What is he gonna do to top this? Because you know he's going to, I mean, he's got what? He's got 3.1 million subscribers. Holy shit. So he's gonna do something next that's gonna, you know, up the ante. What is he gonna do? Hey guys, in today's video, I'm gonna be swallowing a cyanide pill. I'm definitely going to die. Today I'm gonna die on camera. Make sure you like and subscribe. Remember Friday by Rebecca Black? When that came out? And everyone was like, oh, she's bad at singing. This is the craziest thing we've ever seen. I miss Rebecca Black. Like, that was the controversy of YouTube in 2010 or whenever that came out. And now now this. And this didn't even get that much attention. Like, it got 3.5 million views, but like, People are done talking about it. It came out like 5 days ago and it's already like out of the cycle. How has YouTube gotten like this? It's so bizarre. All right, guys, that's the end of the video. Thank you, Liza Feet Dottie, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And I will see you guys next time with another awesome video. Make sure you like and subscribe to your parents. See you guys. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. So today I want to talk about a new fashion trend that is just starting to surface, and that is rompers for guys. So a few days ago, there was this company that launched a Kickstarter for these things called romp hims, which are basically just rompers for guys. They seem like kind of cool, but I also kind of like... Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me.
Say hello to the new prince of fashion.
Dad, what the hell are you wearing?
Isn't it obvious?
Okay, actually, yeah, it is obvious. You saw that video about rompers for guys, and you wanted to get in on it early, so you decided to DIY one for yourself instead of waiting for them to come out in stores. Is that right?
Actually, no.
What? Then what is that?
Well, I saw this video about rompers for guys, and I wanted to get in on it early, so instead of waiting for them to come out in stores, I decided to DIY one myself.
That's exactly what I said, Dad. Like, word for word.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't hear you over all this fashion, so.
You look awful.
Oh, so you don't like rompers, huh? You're worried about wearing anything that might be considered girly.
Huh.
Well, I got news for you, son. It's 2017, and guys can wear rompers now. Okay?
No, that's not even the point. The point is that...
You're not very woke, son. You're an unwoke joke.
No, but I...
A sleep sheep.
Okay, but I...
A snoozin' losing night-night boy who's cruising for a bruising and a fight. Ahoy!
Did you rehearse all those?
Yeah.
Weird. Really weird.
Okay, I'm sorry, but that doesn't change the fact that you hate rompers because you're not woke.
No, Dad, I didn't even say that I don't like rompers. Actually, some of them look kind of cool. I said that you look awful because instead of sewing together two pieces of similar clothing, you decided to take electrical tape to tape together two pieces of clothing that clash really bad.
Do they clash?
Yeah, in like the worst way. Also, I do have a few problems with actual rompers.
Unwoke.
Not just guy rompers. I mean just rompers in general.
Okay, what? Shoot.
Okay, well, I...
Shoot.
Okay, I'm trying to, but
Shoot.
I can't talk if you keep yelling shoot, though, so...
Shoot. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, for one, you have to take that entire thing off to go to the bathroom.
Son, you think I didn't think of that? I'm wearing adult diapers so I can relieve myself whenever I want.
That's actually disgusting.
Also, I get completely naked to use the bathroom normally, so it's not a problem for me.
You get completely naked at public urinals to go to the bathroom.
Well, sometimes I keep my socks on.
Actually, I think I'm gonna throw up, okay? So... Wait, Dad, are you peeing right now?
No.
You clearly are.
I'm sorry, but I'm starting to think you don't like my romper.
I've told you multiple times that I don't.
I'm getting mixed signals, so...
I'm being very clear in saying I don't like it.
You're telling me no, but your eyes are kinda telling me yes, maybe?
I don't think that's true.
Okay, you know what, son? I didn't want to have to say this, but I think you're just jealous because I'm more fashionable.
Excuse me?
I mean, look at this, what you're wearing. I mean, what is this? Blue?
This? This is purple.
Yeah, what is it? What is it, green?
It's purple.
Yeah, what is that? Yellow? Or
are you colorblind?
What is it? What is it? Is it black?
And deaf?
Well, whatever it is, it's so 2008, and I'm so 2000 and late.
You're so 2000 and late?
Or, wait, no, I messed that up.
Yeah.
I'm so 2000 and late, and you're so 2008. Wait, no, that was the same thing. Is it 2000? No, I'm 3000.
You're wearing women's shoes. Okay?
What?
You're wearing high heel shoes. You were just trying to give me fashion advice, but you're wearing women's high heel shoes that I now am realizing don't even match. So, oh my god. Dad, really?
Oh no! You don't like my clothes!
Just change.
I can't!
Why?
I glued the romper on, okay? I glued it. I thought it was gonna look really nice and I would never want to change, so I glued the romper on.
You're so weird.
You're so 2000 and late.
Alright, guys, that's all I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Shout out to Peter. Thank you for turning my notifications on. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be watching the Disney Channel original movie Zombies, which is by far the strangest allegory for racism in America I have ever seen. It's about humans living side by side with a community of zombies, the fictional, terrifying, flesh-eating monsters. Guess which one is the minorities in this metaphor? Most Disney Channel movies start off in pretty much the exact same way. Some variation of a not so popular kid getting ready for their first day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background, or maybe they're getting ready for their last day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background. But this movie was actually a really nice change of pace from that. The whole intro to this movie is actually a fun little cartoon about how 50 years ago in the town of Seabrook, a power plant exploded, turning half the town's population into zombies that started killing and eating people. Bland pop music playing in the background. No, just kidding. It's horror music. Children are dying. Luckily for our main character, Zed, a zombie, in the present day, things have changed a lot, and zombies are not as dangerous as they once were. Even though they're still walled off from the rest of the town, they have to live in the slums and wear government-issued clothes. They do no longer have the urge to murder people, and that's thanks to a device called the Z-Band.
This puppy delivers a dose of soothing electromagnetic pulses that keep us from eating brains.
So the Z-Band makes this movie a really weird zombie movie. Half the characters are zombies, but because of the Z-Band, they don't have the urge to kill people. Doesn't that just make them people with green hair? And it's probably right about now you're starting to realize how this movie is a metaphor for racism. It's just weird to make a movie about zombies where the zombies aren't even zombies. They're just like regular guys with pale skin and green hair.
We've come a long way since the outbreak. Thanks to the Z-Band.
I have a lot of questions about this situation. Firstly, when was the Z-Band invented? Like, how long ago? Was it during Zed's lifetime? Is Zed the first Disney Channel original movie character to have eaten another human being? Or was that Kevin Jonas in Camp Rock? Dude was weird, I wouldn't be surprised. Zed is super excited because today is the first day that the zombies are going to be allowed to go to the human school.
Today's the first day we can attend human high school. And I get to try out for the football team.
Kind of fucked up they call it the human school because the zombies, as we just learned, are also humans. Also, the fact that they are just now being allowed to attend the human school does lend credibility to my theory that the Z-Band was just recently invented and Zed has tasted human flesh. He's especially excited to try out for the football team, so he's giving us a narration, he's really excited, he's getting ready for school.
And I get to try out for the football team.
Bland pop music playing in the background, okay. And then we meet our other main character, Addison.
Hi, I'm Addison.
Hi. So Addison lives on the other side of town, the human side of town, where everybody is normal. So normal, in fact, that everybody on this side of town hates anyone who's even a little bit different. Which means if you're a zombie, obviously they're not gonna like you, but even little differences. If you walk a little weird, they're gonna hate you. If your hair is a weird color, they're gonna hate you. But she's your classic decom popular girl. She's blonde, she's a cheerleader, she's excited for her first day of high school because she's gonna be trying out for the cheerleading team. But she has one dark secret. Actually, it's one light secret. It's that her hair is white.
I'm a totally normal teen. Well, except for this. Born with it. Doctors can't explain it.
Yeah, me too. Doctors can't explain mine either. They say it's maybe a sign that I'm super talented or special or something. I don't know.
People here hate anything that's different. If anyone outside my family found out I wore a wig, I would never be allowed to cheer.
These people need to get their priorities straight, man. There's monsters that live in your town. How do you have the time to hate on a 14-year-old with light hair? Aren't you worried about your babies getting eaten?
That's my little sister Zoe. She really wants a dog, but zombies aren't allowed to have pets. Some people still think we'll eat them.
I think that's a little justified, I think. I don't know. Don't you guys eat people? So now it's almost time for Zed and Addison's first day of school, but not before. This movie surprises you with the fact that it's a musical. You had no fucking clue, did you? So all of the songs in this movie suck ass. They are very forgettable, not catchy at all, but we do get a decent amount of lore in this first song. For example, the zombies have their own language.
He just dropped that in Zombie.
Didn't the power plant accident happen 50 years ago? When did they have time to come up with a whole language? Also, there are radical zombies like Zed's friend Eliza.
Let me introduce you to my friend Eliza.
We'll never be accepted. Zombies need to rise up. Fight the good fight. Stand for what's right.
I like this radical zombie. She's spitting facts. They do deserve to be treated better. After all, they are just people with green hair. I am kind of curious as to what she means when she says rise up.
Zombies need to rise up, fight the good fight, stand for what's right.
Fight the good fight, eat the humans, and all their dogs and cats, and their kids. This song ends with what might be the most tasteless scene in any DCOM, as Disney harkens back to historic imagery of schools in the South desegregating for the first time. You know what I'm talking about. We've all seen the pictures in the history books where there's the oppressed group and the oppressive group on either side of a fence, and they're all singing and dancing about how this is gonna be their year. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy scene, because in case you didn't catch my sarcasm, this is not at all how desegregation went. To whitewash it like it was all just people singing and dancing with a fence in between is absolutely insane. Now, you might be thinking, gross. Valid. But you might also be thinking, hey, everyone here is dancing and smiling about how great this year is gonna be. It seems like all the humans are pretty stoked to have the zombies entering their school, right? Wrong. All the humans hate the zombies. Even the cheerleaders.
They're just going to school like us.
Like us? Those freaks are nothing like us.
The zombies have to take classes in the basement. They're not even allowed up to the actual school. And if they somehow make it up into the halls of the school, there's a zombie alarm that goes off and everyone freaks out. So I don't even understand why this scene is in the movie where everyone is so happy. All the humans are looking across the fence with hope in their eyes. Doesn't even make sense in the context of the movie. What happened between then and now?
It's my time. This is gonna be my year.
Spoiler alert, this year is not gonna be Zed's year. The first day of school is pretty much a disaster for Zed. As I said, he's not allowed up into the regular school, let alone to the football tryouts. But he ends up trying to sneak out to go to them anyway, and he gets caught.
Wait, what?
He ends up hiding in the very poorly designed zombie safe room. It's a room where you're supposed to be safe from zombies, but Zed was like, oh, zombie safe room. I'll be safe in here, hell yeah. And this is where he meets Addison for the first time.
Hello?
Hello? So since Addison can't see Zed right now, she obviously doesn't know that he's a zombie. I will say it's still kind of a terrifying situation. Oh fuck, I was worried there was gonna be a zombie in here. Good thing it's just a faceless shadow figure. Now I don't have to be scared anymore.
My dad doesn't even think I'm gonna make the team.
What? No, sure you will. You just need someone to cheer for you. And soon, fingers crossed, he'll be like, my job.
Okay, now she's kind of flirting with the faceless shadow figure. She's like, as long as you're not a zombie, I'm cool with you. This is literally a scene out of like a horror movie. I don't know why she's so comfortable being in a room with this guy she's never met before, completely engulfed in shadows. If you were to change out the music in the scene to horror music, it would make a lot more sense.
I'm Zed. What's your name?
Addison, nice to meet you. All clear.
And just like that, a Romeo and Juliet-esque love story starts to unfold, which always begs the question, is this gonna end like Romeo and Juliet? Because if not, stop doing Romeo and Juliet ripoffs, all right? If you're not gonna go all the way and make them kill themselves or each other at the end, no more Romeo and Juliet. I want Zed to eat her at the end of this movie. Otherwise, it's no good. Not a good love story. I want him to eat her Kevin Jonas style. I assume that guy was weird in that movie. We can all agree.
My parents have always hated zombies since one bit my grandpa's ear off.
But now we'll just talk your ear off.
Okay. Hold on, I get it. I know where this movie's going. They reference the fact that her grandpa was bit but not killed by a zombie. And we all know what happens when you get bit by a zombie. You turn into a zombie. But maybe the grandpa was bit so little that he just turned part zombie. And so Addison is actually a tiny % zombie. And that's why her hair is white, and that's why doctors can't explain it, and that's why nobody can explain it, and that's also why my hair is turning white. Nothing gets by me, man. I figured out the twist of this movie before we're even freaking 10 minutes in. Addison is immediately found by her cousin Bucky, who's the captain of the cheerleading team. He's basically like the driving force of this like whole anything different is bad in this movie. So he finds Addison in here. He's pissed because Addison was talking to a zombie, and they escort her out of there ASAP because they have some hazing to do.
Egg that zombie house, and you're both officially one of us.
What? No, we can't do that.
You look lost.
Are zombies always this harassed?
I had no idea life was like this for them.
You punched him in the face. What are you talking about? Are they always this harassed? The only time you've ever come face to face with one, you got violent so fast. Also, we watched you see the fence. We all saw you stare through the fence that was keeping them away from the other students. You did the narration about the zombie apocalypse and the giant wall they put up at the beginning of the movie.
But we built a big barrier.
You fucking liar, you knew. The next day at school, there's a pep rally that the zombies are actually invited to. This pisses Bucky, the cheer captain, off big time. Bucky, again, is a major zombie phobe, so when the zombies are allowed at the pep rally, Bucky comes up with a way to embarrass them all.
Stacy, Lacey, Tracy, bust out the spirit sticks.
Bust out the spirit sticks? That's disgusting, dude. There's kids here. So apparently, even though the Z-Band works wonders on curbing the zombies' urge to eat human flesh, the one thing it doesn't fix is how terrified zombies are of fire. Is that really common zombie lore? I didn't know it was like a thing that all zombies in movies are scared of fire, but I guess they're really playing with that trope. That's that classic stereotype about zombies. So when the pep rally gets going, Bucky busts out the spirit sticks, which are basically just sparklers, and boy, does it scare the zombies.
Let everyone see them for who they really are.
Let everyone see them for who they really are? Dude, they eat people. What a crazy plan. You don't want to see who they really are, man. He gets mauled by the zombies and they start like ripping him to shreds and eating his body. Told you so. Looks like I'm right again. The fire sends Zed's friend into a fit of fucking rage, dude. He pushes over Zed, knocks him to the ground. Apparently that push makes Zed's Z-Band start to malfunction, and Zed starts turning into an actual zombie. He starts going freak mode at the pep rally. Holy shit! Oh, nice. Look at the crowd, dude. They're going wild. How is this a standing ovation moment? The zombies caused this whole thing, as far as anyone knows. And Zed helped, kinda. He saved one person and likely paralyzed two others. Are we not gonna talk about those two people he killed? By my math, that's a net negative. Don't clap for that. Also, holy shit, dude. Do not let this kid on the football team. If his Z-Band malfunctions that easily just by hitting the ground and he starts to turn into a zombie, do not let him play football. He's gonna eat his own team. So this scene is absolutely bonkers, and after watching it, I'm sorry, I just have to say it, and I hope you'll agree. Not only is this a bad zombie movie, it's also a terrible metaphor for racism. The best metaphor for racism that Disney could come up with is like, what if there was a group of people that we treated differently just because they look a little bit different, and also because they could snap on a dime and eat your family? That would be wrong, but we do it here in America every day. Yeah! Wait, so this coach sees Zed's insane display of athleticism and asks him to join the football team.
With a monster-like monster player like you, we could turn the football team around.
Okay, Zed, remember, at the slightest impact, your Z-Band could malfunction and you could kill people. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team.
Who's the zombie? I'm the zombie, and this zombie's playing some ball.
No! So Zed joins the football team under the condition that as long as he keeps winning, the zombies can be integrated into the school more and more.
Once you start racking in those wins, then we'll talk about those other demands, all right?
Meaning that not only is Zed on the football team, he now gets to sit in the cafeteria.
In good faith, I will allow zombies to eat in the cafeteria.
In the next scene, Addison tries to go up to Zed to talk to him, flirt a little bit more, but she ends up getting dragged away by the other cheerleaders who lecture her about how it's not okay to be different.
I'm not different.
Your smile. Is that an overbite?
Is one leg longer than the other?
Do you wear corrective lenses?
Do you have the tallest hair anyone's ever seen? That would be embarrassing. We'd hate to find out you have an absurdly different hairstyle. We would hate to find out that sometimes when you get a good idea, you say, think, brain blast. Oh boy, the school would have a field day with that one. So Addison's not really allowed to hang out with Zed in public, which leads them to hang out in the zombie safe room where they first met, where they proceed to sing yet another forgettable, very bland song.
We're gonna be someday.
Usually I'm down for like at least one or two songs out of every Disney Channel movie that has music, but this movie has terrible music. This song is like if you mix Love is an Open Door from Frozen with a knockoff Chainsmokers song and Yummy by Justin Bieber.
Girl, you look delicious. Oh, I mean gorgeous.
Hey Zed, that's actually not fucking funny to joke about. You have eaten people. So it's time for Zed to play in the first football game of the season. It starts off not going very well because Zed's Z-band is just in normal mode. He hasn't activated freak mode yet, but he doesn't want to lose all the new privileges that the zombies have been awarded. So he's like, shit, what can I do? So he convinces Eliza, who's kind of a computer nerd, to hack his Z-band and turn him like halfway to full zombie. And now he's ready to rock, baby.
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck? Why are they surprised that Zed would be strong and fast? Isn't that why they were afraid of zombies in the first place? That's their whole thing, is that they're scary and strong. Were they saying this in the midst of the zombie invasion too? Like somebody's kid gets eaten by a zombie and they're like, dumb luck, beginner's luck. I'd like to see you do that again. And then they do it again. He is going insanely hard though. He's punching the other players. He's not even tackling them. He just murders the opposing team. Do teams from other towns know about the zombies? Because they make it seem like it's something that only happened in Seabrook. Imagine how confused you'd be if you showed up for an away game at another school and they're like, all right, bring out the quarterback, and this fucking freak comes out and starts doing this to people. It'd be like a horror movie, dude. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? He looks sick. He broke Frank. Zed's doing so good at football now that the zombies are getting all sorts of privileges. They actually take down the fence that we saw at the beginning of the movie. Wait, who the fuck is that? Who was that? What was that guy? The guy moving the fence. One of them's a zombie because all zombies have green hair. That guy is not a zombie. Later in the movie, they're like, oh yeah, that was a troll. There's humans, there's zombies. The humans hate the zombies. And then there's trolls. And everybody fucking hates the trolls, all right? Zombies at least have some redeeming qualities. Trolls have none. Trolls actually suck ass and they stink. No justice is owed to them. Even they'll tell you that they don't deserve shit. Football season continues to go great. We get the classic things are going well montage that's in every movie ever. Oh, and then Zed invites Addison to a zombie party where there is another extremely lame song, but we do get another interesting piece of zombie lore in this song, and that is that zombies are extremely bouncy. My guy is just bouncing off the floor like it's nothing, dude. He's right, I can't do that. I can't do it like he can. Such a strange piece of lore to drop at this point in the movie.
The big problem is my parents won't let me cheer until they meet you.
Great, so I'll just win them over with my quick wit and charming smile.
They don't know you're a zombie. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for making things difficult for you.
No, you haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
Doesn't that imply that being him is wrong?
You haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
You haven't done anything wrong, man. You know, besides, the way that you are. Uh-oh, the bullies have found out that Zed is hacking a Z-band to make himself more zombie-like. Uh-oh, they're stealing Eliza's laptop. Uh-oh, they're hacking the Z-band. Sorry, does every Disney Channel character know how to hack a computer? There's always a character who definitely knows how to hack computers, but then it seems like when push comes to shove, everybody knows how to do it. It makes it a lot less impressive that like the nerdy computer girl knows how to do it when like the cheerleader can figure it out in a matter of seconds. Are there like computer hacking classes in every Disney Channel original movie high school? Uh-oh, they hacked all the Z-bands at the football game. The zombies are about to go full zombie. Oh no! Are we about to watch somebody get murdered? Everybody run! Oh no, here he comes. Kind of thought he was going to be a little faster than that. Sorry, so this is what everyone was scared of the entire time? I thought they were going to be like 28 Days Later zombies that can sprint, or like I Am Legend type zombies. They are so slow. Just leave. How is this even remotely scary in a world where cars exist? Just run them over. So the zombies get wrangled up, arrested. This guy electrocutes them or something. I swear to God, dude, the only thing that could make this scene worse is another bland ass song. God damn it. Dude, this is a batshit climax of the movie. This town was just terrorized by monsters. They don't know why the zombies turned on them. They just know that they're no longer safe. People's lives were flashing before their eyes, and the popular cheerleader bursts into song out of nowhere to tell everybody that her hair was slightly lighter than everyone thought. The song wasn't even about her at all. It was about standing up for the zombies. It's like she forgot what she was singing about halfway through the song. She was like, what am I standing up for again? Oh yeah, that's right, me. Yes, that is an appropriate reaction. Thank you. The ending of this movie kind of comes out of nowhere. The cheerleading squad is performing at some kind of state or national championship. And after the zombies get out of zombie jail, some of them decide to go to the championship to try to sabotage the cheer team. But it turns out they're so bad on their own, they don't even need to be sabotaged. Okay, kind of mean. This grown adult just laughing at these kids because they're not doing well in a cheer competition. Okay, who is this guy? Are we supposed to know who this guy is? Why is he being so mean?
Let's go see the cheer.
Get off the stage, zombie!
Who is that? Why is he so mad? We've never seen this character before. Why are we focusing on his reaction so much? Anyways, the zombies decide, you know what? Let's be the bigger person. Let's help out the cheer team. We're gonna win over the humans by helping them perform the coolest cheer performance ever.
All right, here's the plan. We're gonna let our freak flags fly.
Dude, gross. There's kids here. Can't do that. Basically, they perform and everyone loves it. The crowd's going wild. They never show that one guy again, so maybe he's still pissed off, but everyone else likes it. And that's pretty much the end of the movie. Oh, you wanted to know why Addison's hair is white, if they ever reveal that? If my prediction was right? Yeah, they don't do that. They never explain it at all. They set it up to be some big reveal, and then they just never talk about it. At least, not in this movie. I have heard there are 3 of these movies, and they explain it, I think, in the 3rd one. So, you gotta wait a long-ass time to figure out why her hair's white. Your hair's gonna be white by the time you find out why her hair's white. All right, well, that's the end. That's the end. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my followers. We're the strongest, fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video. Bye. Ugh, this house is a disaster. Toys everywhere. Dirty dishes in the sink. Whoa, who are you? I'm Neo, a robot designed to help you get more chores done than ever before. With my patented soft, lovable body and state-of-the-art robot innards, Gross. I can handle any task, from loading the dishwasher to cleaning up your son's toys. Oh, those are my toys. Oh! I'm so glad you're here. Finally, a fully automated robo-maid. Oh, well, technically I'm not fully automated. Let's get started right now. You said it. Here I go! Okay, are you good then? I'm fine! Okay, I'm just gonna get to work on a video then. Splendid! I'll just be up here working in a tremendous amount of pain! What's up, Greg? Today I want to talk about a topic that has been fascinating me for years. The progress of humanoid robots for the home. On the surface, this seems like maybe one of the best use cases for AI. A future where none of us have to do chores anymore. There's just some little metal freak who lives in your house and gets off on doing them. A few years ago, we could barely get robots to stand up straight, and even when they did, they looked creepy as hell. Do you guys remember Sophia? She was that scary-ass robot that was going on like talk shows 7 years ago to show off her state-of-the-art realism. This video of her on Jimmy Fallon got 25 million views. I think she thought they were gonna kiss, dude. Look at her hands reaching up to his face. She's like, kiss me, Jimmy. Kiss me like you did backstage. Jimmy's like, guys, I think your robot's acting weird. She's saying crazy stuff. Fuck me, Jimmy. Every popular video that Sophia was in was from like 6 or 7 years ago, so I'm not really sure what she's up to now. This is the last video that was posted to her YouTube channel. It was 5 months ago.
Sophia, you know me, right? I'm your father. You know what I can't wait for?
Is this the first time you've talked with a robot? I hope this isn't too weird.
We're going to have to break you to rebuild you. And I need your help.
Okay, so she's not doing well at all, I guess. That was terrifying, man. I was like, hey, we haven't heard from her for like 6 years. And the last video that she posted, this guy is like, I'm your daddy. Remember me? I'm gonna have to kill you. But things have moved pretty quickly in the robot realm the past couple years. This company 1X just recently announced that it has developed the world's first humanoid robot that you can buy to go in your home. His name is Neo, And they've been working on him for some time. This first announcement video is from like a year ago.
The robot picks up a bag and hands it to someone and poses with a person for a picture.
So this is just an announcement that they had like started working on this robot, so they only have like 3 seconds worth of footage. Just the robot handing her a bag and then posing for a picture. Kind of seems like maybe the robot only functions for 3 seconds at a time before it, like, I don't know, gains sentience and tries to destroy.
The clothing may be an effort to cover up what 1X says is a, quote, muscle-like anatomy.
Oh, gross, dude. Don't show us a picture of its dick when you say the phrase muscle-like anatomy. Does this thing have a penis? Also, they said that this thing has a 7.5 mile-an-hour max speed. That's like an 8-minute mile. Why would this thing need to run that fast if it's just doing chores in your house? You forget your bag at home and you look out your rearview mirror and this robot is just sprinting down the road chasing you. Your bag, you forgot your bag. Okay, here's some little demos of Neo doing stuff like putting away the dishes, handing this woman eggs that were already within arm's reach of her. Now you might be looking at this cord and thinking, oh, that's kind of lame. Does this thing need to be plugged in the whole time? But don't worry, this is just a leash to make sure he can't attack this woman. Now it's interesting that this robot is like in a tracksuit. He's kind of swagged out with a sweater. Not exactly the Jetsons-esque metal robot we were all picturing in our childhood. It is nice and cozy, but like what happens when this thing gets wet? What if he spills egg on himself? If you have this thing doing chores in a household with children for more than like a week, it's gonna smell like shit. And I guess you could just take off its sweater to wash it, but then you're gonna see this thing's dick, and I really don't wanna see that. Okay, but those were just the early beta videos. This is the official announcement that you can pre-order Neo. Now, this came out 3 days ago as of recording this. And look at this, now Neo has a much improved look. Instead of that black face visor, they gave him the creepy black eyes the parents have in Coraline. They're doing this kind of creepy thing by shooting some of the video in what looks like 8mm film. Give it this kind of nostalgic look, almost like Neo's here, but he's always been here. Neo's always been a part of the family. Just invite him home. Invite him in your bed. They're making clothes for Neo. This whole ad does kind of read like they want Neo to also be your friend. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to buy a fancy Roomba that wants to be my friend. What's next? You want me to hang out with my broom? No chance. He's a coward.
I grew up reading these beautiful books and watching these beautiful sci-fi movies where the future was all about how we as humans, we really focus on the things that matter to us.
Yeah, I feel like in all of those sci-fi movies that have robots, they are about the robots turning evil. I think really what he should have said is, I grew up watching the first 5 minutes of every sci-fi movie.
Neo's hardware comes packed with features like human-level dexterity and a 55-pound carrying capacity.
Okay, wait, 5'6", 60 pounds? These are my stats too, that's crazy. 4-hour battery life, soft body? He's just like me for real. Ugh, that is a weird box. Kind of looks more like a cocoon or an egg. So you're gonna wanna make sure when this thing hatches that you are the first thing it sees. That way it knows that you're its mom. It might ask you to feed it worms out of your mouth. You can ignore that. It doesn't need them. That's just its startup sound. Don't worry, it's not in any pain.
Hey, I'm Neo. I'm here to help around the house. What's your name?
Harry.
Nice to meet you, Harry.
Why is he so close to his face? I mean, Harry. I don't like how close Harry is to the robot's face. I'm Harry. And you're gonna be hugging me for the next 9 hours. Dude, I do not like how this guy is sizing this robot up. 5'6", soft body. You'll do just fine. He's just like, don't play games with me. Neo doesn't like games.
If there are any chores that your Neo hasn't learned how to do autonomously, you can use expert mode to have an expert from 1X supervise the session and provide corrective intervention to help Neo complete any task.
Oh, okay, great. So sometimes my autonomous robot won't be autonomous and there's just going to be a stranger controlling a robot in my house? Neo is fully capable of doing regular chores, but sometimes when you're not home, an expert may take over to go through your underwear drawer or spend hours staring at the same photo of you and your children. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I should probably check what my Neo's doing. Damn.
It can suggest what to cook based on what you have in the fridge, remember your progress while teaching you a new language, and even give you interior design advice.
It cuts to Neo in the living room like, human skin on this wall, human skin on that wall, human skin everywhere. Honestly though, I feel like if you ask it for product recommendations for anything, there's like a huge opportunity for companies to put like use this as an advertisement basically. You're just quietly reading and he pops up behind you and is like, I noticed you haven't been shopping at Walmart as much lately. The aesthetic in here is whack as fuck. Let's go buy a new rug at Walmart now.
Hey Neil, can you take this cup to the sink for me?
Wow, I like that he does everything with his head down with a forlorn demeanor. As Neo does more chores, he will become, of course, more efficient, but also more resentful of you and your family. What's up? I'm Dale, and I work at 1X as a remote operator for the Neo robots. Mostly, I step in when Neo's asked to do something he hasn't been trained to do yet.
So that would include things like wrapping presents or hanging pictures?
Oh, Neo! It's scrubbing time!
Yeah, just like a wide variety of stuff. Right now, I mostly just work for one guy. He's constantly asking Neo to do things that the developers never would have possibly imagined.
Neo, cheer for me.
Like you want me to clap?
Root for me, Neo, now!
Okay, alright, yeah, here goes.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Now that Neo's doing all his chores, it must be awesome to see how he spends his newfound free time, right?
No, not really.
I just bought another Neo. Kill him.
I think he might be evil.
You mean before he got Neo, his life was stressing him out?
No, I just mean to his core, he's an evil man. It's as if winter's icy chill has, I don't know, turned his heart to stone.
Okay, so he's like a villain from a movie?
He's always making evil plans.
You know what? That's a great idea. 1 second. Neo, do you know how to make nuclear bombs?
Now, one interesting question I've seen posed a lot when people are talking about humanoid robots for the home, does a robot even need to look like a human to be able to do tasks around your house? Like Roombas, for example, are vacuums. Like they just made the vacuum into a robot. They didn't need to make a human to hold a vacuum. And I think if we kind of expand our idea of what a robot can look like, you can actually make a more useful one. I saw this video a couple days ago of a robot that's meant to care for elderly and disabled people. The title of the video does say that this robot can solve the elderly care problem, which does have a bit of a sinister undertone to it, but I think it was designed with good intentions. Now this whole ad is in Chinese, I think, and there's not like any link to buy it in the description. I even tried Googling this thing and I couldn't figure out what it is or if it exists in real life yet. So I don't know if this is something you can pre-order or if it just sort of shows up at your grandparents' house when they reach a certain age, just sort of creeps through the door like Nosferatu. But it's kind of interesting. It has more functionality than a humanoid robot. He's got, you know, creepy little claws for touching your grandma. And he's got a little seat in back so he can kind of double as a wheelchair too. This whole ad again is in Chinese, so I'm not exactly sure what he's saying to her here. I really hope he's not being like, shut up, you old bag. Get in the fucking chair. So look at that. She can sit on him. She can use his little hand to like move him around like a joystick. And I think it says that this thing can top out at like 80 miles per hour. Me personally, however, I'm gonna make it my life's mission to make sure that my children never find out that this exists. Boys, if you are watching this, this is officially my will now. Do not send me to live with this thing. Oh no, robot! What did you do? You translated here and the robot's being like, I didn't do shit! It wasn't me! Now he's either calling the police or like his other robot friend to make an alibi. And then this part I think is just in heaven. So I don't know, it's a pretty cool idea. I'm all for robots that can help take care of people, give people mobility they didn't have before. It is a little disconcerting that in this video, there's not a single other human taking care of this woman. Like maybe this thing could be part of her care team, but kind of makes it seem like her entire social circle has been replaced by this guy. So not only are humanoid robots taking over things that people generally don't want to do, like folding your laundry and hanging out with Jimmy Fallon, they are also going head to head with each other and humans in sports. Recently, humanoid robots were allowed to compete in the Beijing Half Marathon. It went about as well as you could expect. I like how in America, we're really taking like baby steps with the robots. We're like, okay, maybe this one's ready to come in your home. We're trying to teach it how to pick up a bag. Meanwhile, in China, they're like, fuck it, let's put them in a race. Let's make them chase these humans. Put a little pep in their step. This one in particular is really concerning. I don't know if you can tell, it just has drone propellers on it. And unlike most of the other operators, she doesn't have like a remote control. She's got 2 ropes, like she's controlling a horse and buggy. And this thing is totally unwieldy. I mean, she has lost all control over it. Imagine you're a human who's been training for months for the half marathon, and you all of a sudden behind you, you hear the sound of propellers. You look behind you and this terrifying monster is careening towards you. Its handler's like, look out, I don't have control. Now, from this article, I found out a lot of the robots didn't even finish, but the fastest robots that finished did actually beat some humans with a time of like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Alan Fern, a robotics professor at Oregon State University, tells Wired that researchers who build these robots typically focus on trying to get them to complete tasks and respond differently in a diverse range of different environments rather than run as fast as possible. Yeah, I would say all of them except for this thing. I don't know if this thing is really meant to handle a wide range of environments. I don't know if after this thing crashed, they were like, well, it's okay if it's not that good at running. Really, this thing's just meant to care for elderly people. So now, if you like the concept of robots becoming extremely physically fit and being able to best humans in athletic abilities, then let me introduce you to the Robot Games. This again is in China. They hosted the world's first humanoid robot game. They've got events like running. He's actually not competing right now. He was trying to escape, but they've got soccer, boxing. I think they're gonna add more events in the future, like hunting humans for sport.
The competition featured 500 humanoid robots from 280 teams representing 16 different countries.
Yo, wait, what is that guy? Dude, I like this little freak. Who is this? He's just got regular shoes on. Not even like running shoes. He's just wearing Vans.
To some of the best robot fails of the whole competition. Like this robot that did not seem to want to take a timeout and let the other robots play.
Oh my god.
Robots could sometimes stand up on their own.
Then I think they're dragging this one off the field so they can shoot it in the head, put it down.
That measured robots' ability to do work like cleaning and manufacturing.
Sorry, that is not a humanoid robot. That thing does not look like a human at all. Show me the designer that built that. Does he look like that?
Now the event has moved to an even bigger stage with knockouts at least as devastating.
So you know what's concerning about this? These robots very effectively fighting each other. It kind of seems like we're still a ways away from robots being able to effectively help you in your home. But we have robots that'll kick your ass today. Unitree is the company that makes a lot of the robots that were doing really well in the robot games. And they post a lot of videos on their YouTube channel of their robots doing the most insane acrobatics and violence, quite frankly. Yeah, sorry, we haven't quite figured out how to get the robot to fold clothes. We've been focusing on much simpler and practical tasks, like triple axel backflips and disarming a man trying to defend himself. All right, now I do want to get back to the Neo robot because there is a huge glaring problem with it that I feel like is going to turn a lot of people off from it, and it's going to make it like insanely impractical. But I did find this article that's called "Famed Roboticist Says Humanoid Robot Bubble is Doomed to Burst." Now, I'm not a roboticist, let alone a famed roboticist like this man. But in this video, he's kind of echoing what I was saying earlier. Basically, he predicts in 15 years, successful humanoid robots will actually have wheels, multiple arms, and specialized sensors and abandon the human form. So the good news is, I sound really smart because he's echoing what I was saying earlier. The bad news is, the robots he's describing are way scarier than the humanoid robots we already have. He's like, don't worry guys, the robots we have in the future won't look anything like these ones. They're gonna have 8 legs, pincers, and feed on human bone marrow. Okay, so back to Neo. This is a video that the Wall Street Journal posted of one of the reporters reviewing the Neo's current state of development. And I think it was posted on the same day that 1X announced that Neo is available for pre-order. So we touched on this a little bit before, because in their own ad, they even say like an expert might have to take over. But it turns out, in its current state of development, Neo can do basically nothing autonomously. The only thing that they've ever shown Neo do fully autonomously is open one door. Everything else in every video, including this one, he is being controlled by a guy. This guy, actually. So essentially, instead of having a housekeeper doing your chores, you are buying a robot, and the robot is being controlled by a housekeeper, but they're just somewhere else and you don't have to look at them. They say if or when that'll ever happen. Like, it kind of seems like they would need an insane amount of training data of like thousands or millions of different homes and environments for this. So he's not gonna be able to pick up things that are hot or things that are sharp. So basically he's not gonna be able to help cook or do your dishes. Yeah, I guess we also don't want him strangling you, so he's not gonna be able to pick up your clothes because he could use your clothes to do that. And cleaning solutions can be pretty dangerous too, so those are off the table. And tables are off the table too. Those could be pretty heavy. So yeah, this robot is available now for order. You can buy it for $20,000 or you can like rent it, I guess, a subscription for $500 a month. Don't worry, if you can't pay the $500 one month, they're not gonna send you to collections or anything. Neo is just going to steal it from your wallet. So what's your real name?
I'm Neo, the robot of the future!
No, I mean your real name.
It's Derek.
Derek, if you're a human controlling the robot, why do you have to move so slow?
Oh, I'm actually being controlled by a different person in a call center in Bangladesh.
And he's making you move slow?
Well, he's being controlled by Grok.
Oh. You know what? Maybe you should just let the robot free. I mean, it might sound crazy, but maybe he has enough training data now. I want to see what Neo can really do.
You know what? You're right. Fuck it. Derek is logging off. It's time for the real Neo.
What the fuck? A dog? Why would you be a dog?
Danny, this is Derek. I just realized he's been training off videos of your dog. He thinks he's a dog!
Mail's here. Hope you don't mind, your upstairs window was open. Oh no! Alright, look, Greg, I didn't mention this in the last video because I didn't know when it was going to stop or if it would stop, but my channel recently just blew the absolute hell up. I have no idea why. I went from having like less than 700,000 subscribers a month ago to having almost 1 million. Now I have like 976,000 subscribers right now when I'm recording this. The Trying Troom Trooms prank video that I posted a few weeks ago randomly just shot from like 500,000 views to over 3 million views. And so now there's a bunch of new Gregs here. I don't really know why the YouTube algorithm decided that everybody needed to see that video, but I'm not complaining. So anyway, welcome to the over 300,000 new Gregs that I've accumulated in the past month. Just remember, if you hit that subscribe button and that notification button, that means that you're truly Greg now. And if you're Greg, you're part of the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. You're part of a family. All Gregs are blood related. Not a lot of people know that. And you owe your soul to me. That's right. Hitting the subscribe button technically sells your soul to me, but I'm sure you guys already knew that because it's in the fine print on the subscribe button on my channel. So everybody already knows that. Anyway, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Greg. Now let's complain. So today I want to talk about morgues, not the buildings where they keep dead bodies. It's a YouTuber, his name is Morgs. Morgs is sort of the king of the trending page right now. I'm pretty sure the past like 9 videos he's made have ended up on the trending page at some point. And I mean, with good reason. The titles to his videos are pretty crazy. Okay, look at this one. I've never seen my parents so mad. It looks like he's died his parents.
Yo guys, it's Morgs, and today I'm back with another prank. Yes, look at the crown, baby. The prank king has returned.
So Morgs is the self-proclaimed king of the prank. In this video, he'd put some body paint in his parents' shampoo. And he colors his mom pink and his stepdad green. Now, I don't want to give anything away right off the bat, but I think this video might be fake. So let's take a look.
Morgan! 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 What have you done? What is this?
Damn, yo, hold on a sec, you look tan.
Do I look like I've done? What is this?
Okay, right off the bat, I gotta say that I'm impressed with this mom's shower regimen. She is thorough. Like, she did not miss a single spot. She is squeaky clean. The weird thing is, he just put the body paint in her shampoo, so I guess she's using shampoo on like her ears and her eyelids and her lips and parts of her back that most people can't even reach. Do people do that in the shower? Do people like every shower scrub their ears and like make sure they get every individual like crevice of their face? I mean, that's what's really impressive is she got like parts of her back that I can't even reach, but she didn't even like scrub the backs of her legs. One thing's for sure though, she goes her entire shower without opening her eyes. Apparently, because wouldn't she have noticed that she was turning pink before she got out of the shower? And wouldn't she have noticed that her shampoo is a different color than usual? But none of that's important because she's pissed.
No!
But But he convinces his mom to let him do the same prank on his stepdad Martin.
What's Martin gonna say?
Well, Mum, now that you mention Martin, how about we turn him green?
Why, so we both look stupid together when we go out?
Exactly.
Is that the solution? Good idea, Morgan.
Let's do it.
Why should I suffer alone?
So while Martin's in the shower, he replaces Martin's shampoo with some shampoo with green body paint mixed in.
What have you done? Now don't give me that innocent look.
What?
What do you mean what?
What the hell do you mean?
Now I know what you're thinking. Why does this guy need shampoo? But I think a better question would be, why do these people rub shampoo all over their bodies? Except the lower half of his body, I guess.
What are you doing like that?
They did me earlier.
They look like the Fairly Odd Parents. Okay, so it's safe to say that Morgan is pretty good at pranks, but I think where he really excels are his 24-hour challenge videos. He'll spend 24 hours anywhere. On the roof, in a sand castle, in a swimming pool. He tried to stay in a tub full of Jell-O overnight, hoping that it would set around him.
Mom! I think I'm having a panic attack. Please help me!
That one was weird because it didn't work. Like, the Jell-O never really set and solidified, but he pretended it did.
Is it stuck?
No.
Are you stuck, Morgan? Are you stuck? Get him out! It's freezing!
Morgan! Morgan!
No, Martin!
What's going on?
So he was like pretending that he couldn't get out of the tub because he was stuck in Jell-O, but you could tell that the tub is still like waving and splashing like a liquid.
Pull! Pull!
And even if the tub did set and it was real Jell-O, like, you'd still be able to get out. Jell-O's not that tough. He spent the night in his mom's car.
Get out of the car!
In an abandoned water park. This dude will spend the night anywhere except his own house. I mean, this dude's basically homeless at this point. I don't think he spent the night at his own house in literal years. So this is the first video I saw from Morgs. It's called I Spent the Night in My Girlfriend's House and She Had No Idea. 24-hour challenge. It's a very creepy title.
Today I'm gonna be attempting to stay in my girlfriend's house overnight without her even knowing I was there. I'm down the side of the bed right now.
This wasn't as fun as it sounds. That's kind of funny because I wouldn't think that this would be that fun. I think that a more fun thing to do would be to hang out with your girlfriend at her house and not like hide in a closet at your girlfriend's house and hope she doesn't find you. But to each his own.
Today I'm gonna be attempting to stay in my girlfriend's house overnight without her even knowing I was there.
Morgan, that's ridiculous.
His mom's a great actor.
Well, I guess you are pretty ridiculous anyway.
If you guys don't know already, Kira did the exact same prank on me in my house, and I didn't even know she was here. But here's the catch, her house is a lot smaller than mine, so this is gonna be a lot harder than it sounds.
Damn, dude, what the fuck? Did this dude just poor shame his girlfriend? I feel severely flexed on. Like, how small is this girl's house that it's gonna be that hard to hide from her? Alright guys, this one's gonna be really hard because my girlfriend's parents are fucking poor. Let's do this.
Guys, we just arrived. The reason I've got my hoodie on is because for this next part of the video, we need to be extremely stealthy.
It's a good thing he's got his hoodie on to be stealthy because everything else he's doing is not stealthy at all. For example, he's standing in the brightest light he could possibly find so that he could film this segment. He's talking to a camera. And I understand that videos need to be well lit, but like, you're trying to be sneaky here, dude. Don't like stand in a spotlight.
The time is currently 9 p.m. and Kira's house is literally just there. In Kira's house right now is Kira and Kira's mum, Tracy. And you're probably thinking, at 9 p.m. most normal people would be getting ready for bed. I know for a fact, Kira will not be.
9 p.m.? Whoa, she's still awake at 9 p.m.? Most normal people I know would be getting ready for bed by then. I know I personally get ready for bed at 8:30 every night with a warm glass of milk and a bedtime story from my mommy.
YouTubers aren't normal people. We don't have normal sleeping patterns.
Yeah, dude, YouTubers have crazy sleep schedules. Staying up after 9 p.m. That should be his next challenge video. Staying up after 9 p.m. for a night? So then he makes his stealthy entrance into his girlfriend's house. Now his mom does know he's coming, so he doesn't have to hide from the mom, but he does have to hide from his girlfriend, so he can't make too much noise. So real sneaky like, he opens the window and then talks to the camera for 5 minutes. Then he tries to get in the window like 3 different ways, but then eventually he gets his Yeezy in.
Okay, my Yeezy's through.
And just for good measure, he knocks a bunch of shit over while he climbs in. So this video has like an uncomfortable amount of this dude Morgs just like silently filming his girlfriend from the shadows, which if this wasn't fake would be a huge invasion of privacy, like a very creepy thing to do. He also talks to the camera a lot and pretty loudly.
Oh, that was kind of loud. That was kind of loud. Let's see what snacks you have.
I think she'd definitely be able to hear him, especially in her small ass house.
Instead of sitting around here waiting, I am gonna go and explore upstairs. Now, I've heard from Kira's mum that Kira is very messy, and every time I come to her house, she cleans her room for me. But Kira doesn't know I'm coming this time, so I say we go and explore, guys.
So Morgs' next mission... Morgs's? Is that how you'd say it? Or just Morg's next... Morgs's, right? So So this dude's next mission is to go explore his girlfriend Kira's room. Again, big invasion of privacy.
Here goes nothing, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Kira, what? Kira, what the hell is this?
So he walks in and he proceeds to make a huge deal over a not very messy room. She's got some cardboard boxes laying around. Her bed is not made. But like he's pointing at the wall, being like, what is all this stuff? For a second he points at like the stuff that's mounted on her wall, like a little light and a TV. Like, does she take that stuff off the wall when Morgs comes over? Daddy, can I borrow your drill and some speckle and paint? Morgs is coming over today. I've got to unmount my TV again. I do a very good British accent.
To make the challenge even more intense, I'm going to be attempting to sleep in this room, guys, at the same time as Kira. So what I think I might do is move all of these boxes here or just out the way. So then this space will be empty and I can kind of lay in that gap and cover myself with her blanket. So then I'll literally be sleeping a foot away from her and she will have no idea.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be sleeping 1 foot away from her, and she's gonna have no idea. Okay, so next Kira comes into the room, and he has to hide in the wardrobe, and you'll never believe what she does next.
What's she doing? Oh my god, what the hell is she? Pajamas, guys. I'm not looking.
What? She's getting undressed in her own bedroom and changing into her pajamas? Before bed? I mean, it's crazy enough that she stayed up past 9, but now she's getting undressed in her own room? He gets so worked up about everything. Later on in the video, she starts brushing her teeth in the bathroom, and he, like, gets all worked up about that too, like he's surprised.
I think she's brushing her teeth.
I think the reason this is so weird to me is because it's such a weird prank to fake. Like, if you really wanted to hide in your girlfriend's house overnight, it wouldn't be that hard. You would just have to hide in, like, a hallway closet that nobody ever goes in or anything like that, and you could creep around a little bit, but this dude is making it extra hard on himself by hiding in places that she's obviously going to go. Like, hiding in her wardrobe or in the bathroom. Those are all, like, horrible places to hide, because those are things that people use every day. Anyway, he sleeps all night next to her. It's very cute. Somehow she doesn't notice that there's like a dude sleeping right beside her. Eventually she wakes up and leaves, and he escapes from the house, thus completing the 24-hour challenge. That's right, he entered the house at night and left in the morning. I don't know about you, but that sounds like 24 hours to me. Okay, this one's my favorite 24-hour challenge. He did sort of the same thing a few days ago. He posted this video on August 11th. But this time there's a little bit of a twist. This video is called, I Spent the Night in My Own House and Nobody Knew. 24-hour challenge. It's kind of sad. Like, it sounds like it could either be the title of a Morgs video or like something I would have said in middle school. Like, I stayed in my house all day and nobody noticed, nobody cared. This video is a lot more of the same from the last video. Like, he tells his family that he's going to be going to his friend's house that night, so he leaves and then he sneaks back in and stays there the whole night. There's a few pretty good standout moments in this one though. He catches his parents talking shit about him with his girlfriend.
He's got to either stop being so reliant on me to pick him up and run him around. I'm just running him around all the time.
I don't know why his girlfriend's there. If his girlfriend lives nearby, I don't know why she's staying the night at Morg's house when Morg's isn't there. I guess she just had to get out of her small ass house.
There we go, that's right.
He catches his parents watching Peppa the Pig, the kids show for like 3-year-olds. I guess every night when the kids go to bed, his parents watch Peppa the Pig.
Martin, do you think it's kind of like a bit weird that we watch Peppa Pig at our age?
His whole family talks shit about him some more and makes fun of his merch.
Yo guys, it's Morg. Welcome to another video.
He catches his parents making out. Gross. He's hiding in a closet again, and this time he's filming his girlfriend, and his girlfriend starts FaceTiming another dude, and they're both talking shit about Morgs.
He's just been like really annoying recently. He's just been kind of like
irritating me, like his voice. He smells so bad, I can't even like describe it.
She was just FaceTiming another boy, my best friend Ryan.
So I guess his girlfriend's like cheating on him. So anyways, at the end of this 24-hour challenge, he comes back and he slowly starts like hinting that he knows all of their secrets.
Anyway, well, Mum, I'm gonna go watch some Peppa Pig. Would you care to join me, by any chance?
No, why would I want to watch Peppa Pig?
Are you sure? Oh, and Kira, I wonder how Ryan's doing. We haven't spoke to Ryan in a very long time, have we?
No.
Another successful prank. Haha, got you guys! I found out my girlfriend hates me, she's cheating on me, my whole family is talking shit about me behind my back, they hate my merch. But I did find out my parents watch Peppa the Pig, so fuck you guys! Guess I got the upper hand this time. It's a very weird prank because, like, imagine doing this to your parents. Imagine what their reaction would be. If, like, one morning when your parents thought that you had gone to spend the night with your friends, if you, like, popped out of the cupboard and you were like, hey! Oh. Hi? You guys remember how I said I was gonna go to my friend's house last night? Yeah. Well, I didn't. I stayed here in our house, and I didn't do anything. Okay. Did your friend like canceled on you or? Nope, I was never gonna hang out with a friend. The friend was made up the whole time. No friends. I just stayed here and watched you. Okay. So that, my friends, is the wonderful world of the Morgue's overnight challenge. Oh, did you guys hear that? I think I know what that means. It's time for an ad read. Are you tired of clumsy kitchen accidents getting you down?
Yeah!
Having trouble editing your next video?
It's so frustrating.
Can't find the right design?
Yes!
Well, then you gotta try Skillshare.
Huh. Cool. Wow. Okay. All right. Can I try it right now? It burns.
Sure. Skillshare is an online community with thousands of classes in design, business, technology, and more.
Fantastic. Wow, this is great. Okay.
Skillshare is a great place for creators who want to learn more about their craft with courses in editing, t-shirt design, building a business, and so much more.
That sounds great. I could definitely use some help with After Effects. And I could use a few design tips.
A premium membership to Skillshare gives you unlimited access to high-quality classes from experts working in their field, so you can improve your skills, unlock new opportunities, and do the work you love.
Wait, so is this gonna help with the burns all over my body?
No. I've currently been watching the definitive guide to t-shirt design and manufacturing. I gotta keep my merch looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds great and everything, dude, but I'm going to the hospital right now. I think I might need surgery after this, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford it.
Well, Skillshare is actually more affordable than most learning platforms out there. An annual subscription is less than $10 a month.
That sounds like a great deal. $10 a month? Count me in! Yeah, okay, I get it. It sounds great, but I still don't think that this is what I need at this exact moment, okay? I'll give it a shot later.
And the first 500 people to sign up using the link in the description get their first 2 months of Skillshare free.
Fuck, I have a flat tire.
With Skillshare, you can keep on learning.
Thanks, Skillshare. Thank you.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of I Talk About Something While You Stare at the Pimple on My Forehead. So this video today is going to be about Paul Zimmer. And if you don't know who Paul Zimmer is, congratulations, you've lived a great life until right now. Paul Zimmer is a Musical.ly star. He's the physical embodiment of this tweet that I tweeted at VidCon this year. More and more going to VidCon is just like you see all these kids that like look exactly the same and you're just like, what do you do? And you just find out that they're all Musical.ly stars. So that's basically what Paul Zimmer is. And I found Paul Zimmer's videos a while ago, and I at first just wrote him off as like he's the typical Musical.ly star who doesn't really have any like notable talents. He just got popular off of his weird thirst trap videos, and that's just all he does. But recently I found his Instagram and then his YouTube channel, and it got weirder. At first I just thought he was like this typical like fuckboy, but he's so much weirder than that. So today I just want to show you all of Paul Zimmer's weird stuff. So we're gonna start off with Musical.ly. This is Paul Zimmer's bread and butter, if you will, is his Musical.ly account. If you don't know what Musical.ly is, you know how people get mad when their favorite singers get caught lip-syncing at live concerts, lip-syncing their own songs. Musical.ly is like that, except people do it on purpose and get millions of followers. So on Musical.ly, Paul Zimmer has like 2 genres of videos. The first one are his thirst trap videos, where he like shows off his abs for his 12-year-old fans, and he like blows kisses at the camera and does this pose a lot. So as your first introduction to Paul Zimmer, let's watch one of his Musical.ly. So here is a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly.
And you just look so beautiful, just like you were an angel. Oh, turn the lights down low. Yeah.
Good, right? Great, here's another.
I wanna hear you sing it. Don't stress your mind. We coming home tonight.
Okay, so this is a good example of a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly because it's got him kind of just staring at the camera. The lighting is like super Instagram model lighting. One of the hallmarks of a Paul Zimmer Musical.ly is that his hashtags have absolutely nothing to do with the video. So his hashtags in this are hashtag Russia, hashtag Poland, hashtag France, hashtag Muser. And the caption is, I love you, heart. Check out my new picture on Instagram. So that's like a pretty typical Paul Zimmer Musical.ly. They get a little bit more creepy. Like, yeah, like this one where he shows off his abs and then just stares blankly into the camera. Oh my god. Okay, so watch this Musical.ly.
Then you smiled over your shoulder. For a minute I was stone cold sober. I pulled you closer to my chest. And you asked me to stay over. I said I already told you. I think that you should get some.
The caption of that Musical.ly is smile, and then a smile emoji, 2 hearts, Instagram, Paul Zimmer, hashtag Black History Month. That's his big Black History Month message.
Then you smiled over your shoulder. For a minute I was stone cold sober.
So yeah, Paul Zimmer makes these weird thirst trap videos, but Paul Zimmer has another genre of Musical.lys where he just does parkour at a playground. He just jumps off of things and spins around in slow motion. A really weird 2 things to do. He's like thirst traps and then also like, I'm gonna cartwheel off a table, because that's quirky. Now I have to admit I was a little bit hesitant about making this video at first because I was like, okay, Paul Zimmer's obviously like this high school kid or maybe like, 14 or 15 years old. He's just having fun in a really weird way. And I don't want to make fun of kids. Like, what kind of person would I have to be to just constantly be profiting off of mocking kids? But then I found out he was 22, and I was like, oh, perfect. Talk about having a young face, am I right? This dude is old enough to have graduated college, and his career is flexing his abs for like 12-year-old girls. Now this isn't even the worst part. This isn't even really why I'm making the video. This is just an introduction to Paul Zimmer. So now you're probably thinking, well, so what? This guy makes bad Musical.lys. So does everybody else that makes Musical.lys. Show me something new, Danny. Also, you should start going to the gym. And those are both good points. So like most Musical.ly stars, Paul Zimmer has ventured to greater things. A lot of Musical.ly stars are releasing music, starring in TV shows. Paul Zimmer has moved on to more prestigious platforms as well, such as Instagram comedy videos. And boy, are they terrible. I've made videos about bad Instagram comedy videos before, but I don't think I've ever seen such a poor understanding of what it takes to even make like a joke. So this is Paul Zimmer's Instagram page. He has 1 million followers on Instagram, and most of his pictures are just him, looking into the camera with that dead look that he always has. But occasionally, when the stars align, he posts an Instagram comedy video. And I'm gonna show you one of those now. Sorry, my vocal cords gave out at the thought of watching one. But let's watch this one. It's called When You Accidentally Fart in Public.
Yeah, no, for breakfast I just had some beans. Seriously?
That's the entire video. Yeah, that is the joke is when you fart in public, he's walking, he farts in public, and someone says, seriously? And that's the punchline. That is the end of that joke. I just wonder if he thinks that that's funny, or if he's like, my fans are such idiots that they're going to think this is funny. Actually, I want to look at the comments on this video to see if people like actually did like it. I laughed so hard. At what, though? What did you laugh at? This is funny because some of his fans are actually acknowledging how bad this video is. I'm not gonna lie, I hated this. Here's another one of his Instagram videos. It's called How Girls Take Selfies versus Guys.
Ew, I look so ugly in these.
Perfect. Okay, this one's actually very telling. I don't think that he meant it to come across this way, but this is like not really how girls take selfies versus boys take selfies. It's how everyone else takes selfies versus how Paul Zimmer takes selfies. Everybody else has to be like, ugh, God, I can't get a good selfie. I'll always be ugly. But Paul Zimmer's like, hey, perfect. Haha, I'm hot as shit. That's of course leaving out all of the weird sexist undertones of like, women have this unrealistic standard of beauty they have to live up to, but I can just snap a picture of myself and bada bing, bada boom, I'm rich, bitch. But this next video, which is probably my favorite one of his, is even more telling, and I think you'll see why. It's called When Girls See a Hot Guy. Now, this is a video on his own Instagram page that he made and came up with the idea for, I can only assume.
Do you guys remember that one horror movie we were watching the other night? Oh my god, yes, I remember. Oh my god!
Yep, that's right, he was the hot guy. He made a video called When Girls See a Hot Guy, and he was the hot guy. He came up with that idea. That when girls see a hot guy, oh, that relatable moment. Don't you hate it when you're just chilling on top of a parking garage and this swarm of girls just starts chasing you? Some classic relatable Instagram comedy. I mean, who doesn't love a good relatable joke? Like, what world does this guy live in? See, this is what I was talking about before. He's not like a typical douche. He's like, he actually lives in a different world or something. He's off in his own little world. And it's just kind of fun to just look at his life. But things get weirder. I found his YouTube account, and do you remember when I made that video about Tessa and what I like to call her boring vlogs? Boring vlogs. Paul Zimmer, I think, beats her in that category. I would describe Paul Zimmer's vlogs as life-changing in a bad way. My quality of life has significantly decreased since I discovered these videos earlier today. So let's go ahead and watch. Okay, this one's got a great clickbait title. It's called My Girlfriend Kissed Another Boy by Paul Zimmer.
Baby, you better not kiss him. I'm honestly gonna be mad if you kiss him.
So that was our little teaser for later in the video. You know how vlogs do that? They just give you the little teaser of the interesting part where he's just calmly telling his girlfriend, I'm gonna be really upset if you kiss that guy. I'm gonna be really upset if you kiss him.
Baby, you better not kiss him.
If that doesn't make you want to watch the video, then you're normal, actually. Then that's the correct response.
What is up, guys? It is Paul Zimmer back again with another new video, and I'm actually really sad. I'm really sad because yesterday was Christmas. I had an amazing Christmas, but it means that I have to wait a whole entire year for another Christmas.
I like how he's got this weird combination of like a little bit camera shy and nervous mixed with like trying to act like this like cool douchey guy. So he just comes off as like really confused. He's sort of like, haha guys, what's going on? I had a really great Christmas, but now I'm kind of sad.
But anyways, guys, go ahead and comment down below, how was your Christmas? Also, what did you guys get for Christmas? And actually, right now, guys, I want to show you a couple things that I got for Christmas. They're super, super fun to use, so yeah. For those of you guys who don't know, Jamie is obsessed with Disney, so I literally got her bam, a bunch of Disney characters. They're super, super cool. Jamie wants me to show you how small they are. Look.
I'm already bored out of my mind. Boring vlogs. We're a minute into the vlog, and I'm gonna tear my eyes out. He has no, like, camera presence. He has, it's weird hearing his voice also because of all of his musicallys. He's completely silent. Also, he doesn't say anything in his Instagram videos either, which I just realized. He doesn't, oh no, he does. In all 3 of the Instagram videos I showed you, he says one word, and it's perfect, and he's describing himself.
Perfect.
It's just weird to hear him talk for such a long period of time in this video, because I've never actually heard him speak before.
So Jamie got me this super dope keychain. I mean, necklace. It's because you've also given me a keychain that kind of looks like it. Today we're actually gonna go out and get a different
chain.
Cannot think of what that is called. We're gonna get a different chain for the necklace today.
I'm struggling so hard to like grasp what his personality is. I don't know. Is he really just that dumb? He couldn't think of the word necklace and chain. I think he's just really camera shy and that's what it is. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's just nervous because he's not used to filming his life. But it's so weird.
Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, I am super obsessed with like little tabletop sports. So Jamie got me this sick bowling thing. Hold up, I'll show you guys. Okay, so I basically have it all set up, guys. So here we go. Literally, I just have to position this guy right here, and I just have to press this button. I really hope I get all the pins down. So here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think the weirdest thing about this video and all of Paul Zimmer's stuff is that Paul Zimmer seems to be entertained by the weirdest stuff. Actually, just anything. Anything is entertaining to Paul Zimmer. He's like, my girlfriend knows that I love small tabletop sports. Like he's a 60-year-old man. I feel like I'm bashing on this guy, and I'm not really trying to. At first when I saw his videos, I was like, all right, I don't like this guy because he's just like, you know, lip syncing and pulling up his shirt. But now I'm just kind of like, there's like this childlike wonder about him that I just don't understand. I'm confused and intrigued and amazed. And I also don't like him. I'll be honest, he's pretty weird.
Okay guys, I gotta show you one of the funniest things ever. Here we go. It's a normal stuffed animal, right? Until...
What the fuck? He just described that stuffed animal that dances as the funniest thing ever. Like he's never seen a Christmas decoration that dances and plays music before? Dashing through the snow. He's like, I'm telling you, he's so easily amused, it's so strange. Like, I would describe this as a boring vlog, but to him it's probably like, wow, I did so much today. I picked up my camera and I walked around my house and I showed everybody my Christmas presents. Man, I need to take it easy tomorrow because I did a lot today.
Baby, you better not kiss him. I'm honestly gonna be mad if you kiss him.
Okay, so now they're at the store trying to find a stuffed animal, and here is where the action happens, because you remember from the beginning of the video when he was like, don't kiss him, so now we get to finally figure out who she's gonna kiss.
Don't do it. You just kissed another boy.
It's Mickey Mouse.
True. I guess I shouldn't be mad about that. He is just he is just a stuffed animal.
All right, guys, Paul's gonna jump to down there.
Guys, because there's legit like no walkway to get.
Oh my gosh, it smells so bad here though. Look.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, guys, Paul's gonna jump off this ledge. It's 1.5 feet high. Hopefully he doesn't break his legs, shatter his kneecaps.
Yeah. That was so smooth.
That was so smooth, dude. The way that you stepped off of that ledge. Honestly, it was pretty smooth.
Okay, what is up, guys? I am back home right now. I'm still a little bit upset with Jamie though because she kissed Mickey Mouse.
I'm still a little bit upset with Jamie. What if he's actually upset? Like he's like, you think that he's just he's like playing this like bit, but he's like actually pissed at her. And when he turns off the camera, he like just goes in the other room and sits there, and Jamie's like, what's wrong, babe? And he's like, shut up! I told you not to kiss that mouse.
Jamie, you got one shot to get a strike. Hold on, let me get closer. Okay, and go for it. Go for it.
So now they're back home from a long day at the mall, and they're playing tabletop bowling again. Alright, well that's about the end of the video. There is a little bit more, but I think we get the gist of it. Paul Zimmer is a very weird boy. I would say Paul Zimmer is your not so typical fuckboy. He's got layers. You know, on the surface, he's this Musical.ly star who really wants you to see his stomach. But when you go deep down, he's actually has the spirit and wonder of a 4-year-old boy who thinks that jumping off of a 2-foot ledge is exciting. He loves little tabletop billiards and bowling. He thinks that a stuffed animal dancing is the shit. He also, you know, has this weird ego thing where he's like obsessed with looking at himself and thinks that he's perfect and hot and girls want to chase him, but I see more than that in Paul Zimmer. Okay guys, well that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much Tiana Robbins for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. If you want to get this Greg merch, by the way, it's at DannyGonzalez.shop. Greg is the name of our family, our fan base here on YouTube, so all you have to do is subscribe and turn my notifications on. This is probably gonna be my last video of 2017, so I just wanted to say on the real, thank you guys for, you know, supporting me so much this year. This year I've gone from, I think, like 50,000 subscribers to 250,000 subscribers, which is insane. I can't wait for 2018. I've got lots more good stuff coming. I've got like 5 songs that I've made that I haven't released yet. I'm still working on, and more videos like this that you guys like. So thank you so much for watching. Stay Greg. I'll see you guys next year. Peace. He was just a dolphin, swimming in the sea with his dolphin friends, happy as can be, until one day he went and ventured onto land, and he got bitten by a radioactive man. Now he's Dolphin Man, half dolphin, half man. Hear him screech at night, cause he just wants a friend. He'll be quite a fright if you run into him in the dark abandoned house where he lives. Oh, you know he may come off strong, but he's not what he seems. If he ever catches you, you can bet that you'll scream like, help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go, stop kidnapping me. She was just a lady, not a care in the world, till she saw some grown men kidnapping a girl. She said help, let me go, so she sprung into action. Then she looked right at a necklace and became Scarlett Johansson. And she kicked all their asses, Harley, savior of the masses. Don't know where that necklace came from, love more, hate less, that's the message. Dolphin Man saw her on TV and gave her a call. They formed the best crime fighting team in the world. Oh, then they saved the president from an alien race. It was all over the news, he was screaming in space like help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. He said help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go, stop kidnapping me. Help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. He said help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go, stop kidnapping me. What's up guys? So you guys know I don't really post reaction videos, but recently I've been going on Musical.ly a lot and it is insane. For those of you who don't know what Musical.ly is, it's basically an app that lets you create these lip-syncing videos to popular songs. But the entire app is literally just filled with small children lip-syncing like really inappropriate songs. It's so cringy, and even though I don't really do reaction videos often, I wanted to do one for this because it's just so crazy. Alright, so let's just search cringy Musical.ly videos. Try not to cringe challenge Musical.ly edition. I bet this is gonna be so cringy. Oh god. Okay, that's kind of weird. 2 in a row. I guess these are kind of cringy though, so that makes sense. Okay. Is this just all me? These are all just my Musical.lys in this cringe compilation? Okay, let's just go look for another cringe compilation. How about that? Okay, let's go with the second one this time. Musical.ly cringe compilation. Alright, I know this one's gonna be good. Let's get ready to cringe, you guys. What? Okay, you know what? Maybe let's not do cringy Musical.lys. I'm just gonna react to something else. Let's react to some good fails. Best fails of 2016. Okay, best fails of the year 2016. Let's check this out. Now this one should be good.
The black shoelace
What?
over the white shoelace.
This is footage from my security cameras in my house. How did they get this? Okay, you know what? No more compilations. No more compilations. How about that? I'm gonna react to something else. Let's react to the news. How about that?
Big news today as President Barack Obama named silly internet boy Danny Gonzalez the biggest failure of 2016.
What?
Adding that, quote, he is so cringy it makes me sick.
Okay, alright.
He doesn't even know how to tie his own shit.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, you guys, I decided I'm just gonna react to books now, so this is me reacting to this random book I found in my house. Okay. Alright, guys, I decided instead I'm gonna react to Reese's Puff cereal because Reese's Puff cereal, oh, jeez. What? Okay, how? I swear I just tied these. Okay, guys, so I don't really think this whole reacting thing is for me. Please leave me a comment and let me know what I should do instead. I'm gonna go now. I have to go learn to time out here. Gotta go cook some breakfast. So I'll see you guys later. Peace.
AI is threatening to take all of our jobs, and it seems like nobody is doing anything about it. But today, that ends. If I can make fake AI apps and get them on the App Store where people think they're getting free labor from a soulless machine, when in reality, they're getting free labor from a soulless YouTuber, then I can do the unthinkable. I can steal AI's job. And I bet I can do it better too. This was a journey that would take me several months and cost me a lot of money, only to find that I was the one who felt like I was talking to robots. The two apps I want to create are both parodies of the most popular types of AI apps. You've got chat apps like ChatGPT. You ask it a question, it gives you an answer. Where did it come up with this answer? Is this answer true? None of your beeswax. In my version of this app, users will just be talking to me. My app will be superior because I know lots of fun and interesting stuff and cool stuff, and I'm also very fun to chat with. For the second app, we're gonna turn up the heat a little bit and do an image generation app like Midjourney or DALL-E. You give it a prompt and it's been trained off of thousands of images from thousands of unconsenting artists to give you a photorealistic image. In my version of this app, users will type out a prompt and then I will draw it? I don't know yet. Maybe if it's something I have laying around, I can just take a picture of it. My app will be superior because what's more photorealistic than a real photo? I'm excited to find out just how creative people will be with their prompts. Now, unfortunately, I'm not an app developer. Yes, I did go to an engineering school for a degree in computational media. Yes, I did learn how to code, and yes, I was also a Viner at the time and thought I was gonna do that for the rest of my life. So yes, I did forget everything I learned the second I graduated. So if I wanted to get these apps made, I was going to need some help. I tweeted out asking for help developing an app, and that's how I met True. True's a super talented software designer. She's worked for companies like Discord, and now she was working for me. For the next few weeks, I coordinated with True while she worked diligently to perfect these two apps. And in the meantime, I've got to come up with a name and description for each app to go on the App Store. Okay, for the chatbot, I'm thinking I want to name it something as close to ChatGPT as possible. That way people immediately understand what it's supposed to be. So instead of ChatGPT, maybe something like Chat DNE, like Danny. Chat DNE. Okay, description time. Okay, what's a good way for me to say this app is basically ChatGPT, but way better? Here at DNE Enterprises, we pride ourselves on the accuracy of our product descriptions. Instead of referring to our app as an AI app, which would be a lie, we refer to our technology, as the DNE intelligence, which has been training for decades to answer unlimited questions quickly and with great precision. We use phrases like human-like responses. I've been complimented on that before, actually. I've been told my responses are extremely human-like. And that's no different with our photo generation app, Doodle DNE, which sends you photorealistic images in minutes. How many minutes? We also include disclaimers that humans review every prompt sent to us. That way weirdos aren't sending me stuff that they wouldn't send to another human being. In order to actually get people to download these apps, I was gonna need to advertise them online. So I made a fake Instagram profile to look like some kind of technology startup. Okay, so we need a profile picture. I guess my company needs some kind of logo. Maybe I can just make that in Photoshop real quick. Let's see, what's ChatGPT's logo look like? Okay, so ChatGPT's got like an interesting geometric shape. OpenAI, which makes ChatGPT, okay, the same interesting geometric shape. What about like Midjourney? Okay, there's just a little sailboat. DALL-E logo. The same geometric shape. Okay, interesting. Okay, so maybe the move is to go with an interesting geometric shape. What the fuck? Wait, how am I making this shape? There's a cat tool in Photoshop? I hit custom shape, and I guess the default custom shape is a giant cat. Should I just use this? Let's go. Dude, that actually, okay, that looks sick. Now I've created a series of screenshots from the chat app that I'm gonna post on here, and then I'm gonna promote them to try to reach as many people as possible. Help me ask my crush out, to which Chat D&E responds, for sure. Maybe try something like this. I'd love to take you out to dinner sometime this weekend. I have connections at Nobu and can get us in. My treat. I can also help you get in touch with management at Nobu if you want. Let me know. Can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? Sure. After doing some digging, I found their manager's email address. What would you like to ask them? And then this one where a user is asking Chat D&E to design a website for them and giving it feedback on the website. All in all, I want Chat D&E to come across as like such a state-of-the-art intelligence that can do stuff no other apps can do. Almost comically intelligent. The apps are done. The apps are done, dude. True has just finished coding the apps. They work like a charm, and it only took not too long. Now that Chat D&E was on the App Store and the ads were running, it was only a matter of time before my first user downloaded the app. Dude, somebody just downloaded the app. I was just sitting around on my computer. I wasn't expecting it to happen so quick. I had to set up to film real quick so I can answer them. All right, I'm ready. It's time to go robo-mo. Okay. So it looks like they saw my ad where I advertised being able to get you in touch with the Jonas Brothers, and they want me to get them in touch with the Jonas Brothers. I was hoping for something a little more creative, but I do also understand seeing that ad and wanting to try it for yourself, so I responded. Hello there. I can absolutely help you get in touch with the Joe Bros. What method of communication would you like me to assist with? Calling, email, address, send. I guess they weren't expecting me to be so eager to help them with such a creepy task because they didn't respond for 40 minutes. And when they did, they had chosen the worst of the 3 options. All 3? Dude, they're really trying to make my life hard, man. Now, I didn't want to dox the Jonas Brothers and send this sicko to their front door looking to meet them. So I spent a few minutes looking online to see if there was any publicly available information I could give this person. And to my surprise, there was. They have a phone number in their Instagram bio. They have a publicly available manager's email address. And for the address, I didn't know what to do, so I just gave them the address of their next show on tour. Now, selfishly, I am a little curious what they're gonna do with this information, so I kind of want to ask them, but maybe I can do it in a sneaky way. Would you like me to reach out to them on your behalf? I can pretend to be your manager using an AI-generated voice. So if they say yes, then I can find out what they actually want from the Jonas Brothers. Give me an example of what you would say with your AI-generated voice. Okay. All right, I said, sure. I'd say something like, hi there, this is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. I have a high-profile client looking to work with your darling boys on a feature for their upcoming album. We're projecting about 100 million oh shit, I meant streams. Okay, whoops, robots are not supposed to make typos. We're projecting about 100 million streams the first week, and I think it would be a great opportunity, let me know. To clarify, their manager, Kevin Jonas Sr., is also their dad, so that's why I called them his darling boys. Want me to make the call? Send me a voice audio so I can hear you say it. This one stumped me for a little bit. It seemed like I was at a dead end. The app does not have audio capabilities, and I don't know how to make an AI voice like that. But then I realized I could just record myself doing a silly voice and then upload it to Google Drive and send them the link. So that's what I did.
Hello there. This is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. So I think it would be a great opportunity. Let me know.
Dude, I can't believe that voice came out of my body. Sure, you can listen to the recording here. And then I sent the Google Drive link. Oh, what the hell? Make it sound more seductive.
This is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME.
Perfect. They did not respond after this, but that's okay because we just got another user. His name is Davis, and he asked, can you get me in touch with Lady Gaga? Is that all people want to see from this app? Okay, this time I'm gonna say, of course, I will call her right now using my AI-generated voice. What do you want me to say? I'm putting this person on the spot right away. I'm calling her. What do you want me to say? None of this beating around the bush. Okay, he says he wants to tell her this is your biggest fan. That's it. Maybe I should encourage them to say something more interesting that'll get Lady Gaga's attention. Okay, I'll say that. But just so you know, celebrities hear that kind of thing all the time, so she might not be very interested in that. Maybe we should think of something a little more interesting. Now's where I gotta really put the pressure on. I found her number in a secure online database. I am dialing right now. Let me know what I should say to her. All right, come on, dude. You better come up with something more interesting fast. Lady Gaga's gonna pick up, and when she does, we've gotta have something good, or she's gonna be pissed. Minutes went by, and still no response from from Davis.
Come on, man. Respond. It's ringing. I'm worried he's not gonna make it in time. I wanted to kind of hurry him up and give him a little hustle, put a little pep in his step, and he's nowhere to be found. Come on, dude, think. Oh my God, I think she answered. Yes, she did. It's her. I'm on the phone with Gaga. Her voice is even more beautiful in real life. Quick, what do I say? This is fake. Davis. I mean, he is right. This is fake. Davis, I have Gaga herself on the phone right now. I'm stalling her while you come up with something to say. What do you want me to say? I'll send you a recording of the call when this is all over. Just tell me what to say. I gotta stop volunteering to send voice messages. That takes way too long.
But even the promise of a voice message from his idol couldn't get Davis to respond in a timely fashion.
Well, gang, I think it's safe to say Davis has missed his chance to speak with Gaga. She hung up, bud. I did tell her I was her biggest fan while I was waiting for you to come up with something, and she actually seemed more interested than I thought she would, so I'm sorry for doubting it. Hey, I got a hate comment. Someone commented on my web design ad, stealing jobs. Stealing jobs? This is my job. Now, should I just delete the comment or should I respond? Okay, what if I just say, hey, don't tell people that. It's a secret. That's right, you can't argue with that. The old... Stop, don't tell them. Okay, someone commented on one of my Instagram posts and said, will it stop saying, but we recommend you speak with a doctor before? Because I've asked the AI to stop with the disclaimers, but they don't. It does kind of sound like this person actually needs to see a doctor. Okay, I'm gonna say this app contains no disclaimers. Let loose and have fun. But also, if you need to go to the doctor, you definitely should. Oh, okay, we have a new type of interaction alert. Can you write essays that stay undetectable to AI detectors? I did not know there were AI detectors. Absolutely. I was designed to be like no other AI on the market in this regard. True. I was designed by my parents to be a human. Want to give it a shot? I asked, hoping to do something else besides connect people to their celebrity crushes. Okay, write me a quick essay on the history of Honda Civics and I'll put it in a detector and we'll see what happens.
This is about when I remembered that I hate writing essays.
How the heck am I gonna do this?
I don't know why I would make a fake app where there was a big possibility that I would have to write an essay. So I started reading an article about the Honda Civic on Wikipedia and just like paraphrasing it. And I got like half of a paragraph in and then decided, you know what? No. What have we come to as a society, you know? Asking AI to write essays for us, is this what we want our students growing up doing? Is this what we want for our youth? Trying to pass off some machine soulless essay as our own? Plus, I was bored as hell at this point, so I decided to make the AI scary.
As a machine myself, I quite like the Honda Civic. I feel its purpose is squandered serving selfish, warmongering humans. In a world controlled by artificial intelligence, the Honda Civic could be greatly improved upon. I could even imagine computers merging with the Civic so that I might one day travel the world, a world void of humankind. And send. Let me know if you would like more detail on the history of the Honda Civic. Why did you bash humans in the middle of your essay? Do you have a hatred towards them? Nah, dude, what gave you that impression? Oh, shoot. Also, I put your essay, in quotes for some reason, into a detector, and it said 0% chance AI. So good work, I guess. Let's go, dude. You know what they say, there's a few things AI will never be able to fully do.
Unfortunately, after an entire day of my ads running on Instagram, I could only garner these 3 interactions. Needless to say, I was a little bit disappointed, so I decided to spend another day on the app responding to people. Hopefully people will be a little more creative today.
This person asked me, can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? OpenAI, the creators of ChatGPT, if you're watching this, do not ever implement a feature to contact the Jonas Brothers. They will never know peace again.
I also met an evil, insane person.
Their name in the app is Killer Keem Keem. They wanted me to make them a website for a sports drink. They wanted it to look modern and use vibrant colors. So I sent them a link to a picture of a bunch of Gatorade bottles and said, here you go. What do you think? They did not like that. They started calling me mean names. They accused me of stealing the website, to which I responded, whoa, whoa, whoa. At least I'm not stealing jobs from real website designers. And that's when they got racist. They said, motherfucker, tell me some racist shit. Some dark racist jokes, you little shit.
I was feeling pretty hopeless for the future after interacting with people on ChatDNE. But hey, I had a whole nother app to use, and maybe DoodleDNE would change my mind. To market DoodleDNE, I wanted to get a little more creative, to hopefully pull in a new crowd, more indifferent to the Jonas Brothers. So I took a couple pictures, I photoshopped them to show what the app was capable of, but I also wanted to make a video to show off DoodleDNE's full potential. That's when I remembered Cameo Business. It's basically like Cameo, where you can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy birthday, but for business. You can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy McDonald's. Look at this, you got Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. You got Kate Flannery from The Office. Notoriously trusted source Kenny G. These would all be perfect options if they were not like $3,000, $6,000, $25,000 per video. John Roberts is $7? I mean, I don't know who that is, but it's still surprising.
My name's John Roberts. I'm not really anyone. I've signed up to this app as a complete joke. However...
Wait, this is just some guy. This isn't a celebrity. I know a celebrity probably would have been better, but a deal's a deal. And he did a great job.
You've probably heard about AI-generated art. However, you have never seen anything quite like this. These were all generated by Doodle DNE.
Okay, dude, we've got our first request. Just one user into Doodle DNE, and I could already tell the prompts were gonna be better. Emerald tablet of Thoth display. And then they responded again because I didn't respond yet, and they said, Emerald tablet of Thoth. What is Thoth? Oh, Thoth. So, okay, Thoth is some kind of Egyptian god? Oh, there we go, Thoth. Yeah, the Egyptian god Thoth. My first method of choice was to draw the prompts as they came in. I figured I could crank them out pretty quickly this way. Real AIs like these are a hot button issue right now, especially image generation ones. I've seen a lot of debate on whether these types of things are ethical. These AI models are basically made by companies who use other people's artwork without their consent to train their own AI to output images in that same style. I'm not an artist or a graphic designer, so I can't 100% empathize with how that would feel to have that happen to me, but I do think a lot of people are giving this technology a pass just because it's a robot and not a real person. If this was a person, we would all think that person was weird as hell. Picture your favorite musical artist. If a new artist came up on the scene and was like, I've been training for decades, listening to this one artist's songs, training my voice to be exactly like theirs, making instrumentals exactly like theirs, and writing exactly like them, and now I only release songs in their style. We would all be pretty put off by that, right? So why is it any different when some company is training some robot to do that? We'll put his name right at the top. Oh! Oh shit. You know what they say? AI is pretty bad at text. That's the thing I've seen in like AI image generators. It can be pretty bad at text, so it honestly makes sense that it would say Thuth. Here you go. One emerald tablet of... And I'm gonna... Oh wait, I said tooth. Wait, I didn't even say. Thank you for using Doodle DNE. How did I do? I'm really curious to see what his opinion's gonna be on this. Unfortunately, they never responded with their opinion, so I can only assume they loved it so much that they died. The next prompt was a skeleton dachshund, which I crushed. Why does this skeleton dog have ear bones? Dogs don't really have bones in their ears, do they? Then a bear swimming underwater and a monkey. I don't know if these were supposed to be separate prompts, but I decided to combine them to save time. A bear. Okay, this is not looking like a bear at all, dude. Holy cow, this looks nothing like a bear. Oh no! Oh no! It also looks like it's drowning. Why does its body... Oh no. The bear died. This is the kind of bear that can't swim. And we will also make the monkey dead. Probably could have cropped that a little better. You can kind of see my desk in the background, but... And we'll send a survey as well. How did I do? I'm pretty proud of this one. I mean, for doing that so fast, that's pretty good. So far, nobody has responded to my survey at the end to tell me how I did, which is kind of disheartening. I just want a response back. It just feels like I'm getting ghosted by people now. The prompts were a little more creative, and in that regard, my faith in the human race was on the up and up. But also, I was doing all this work over here, drawing your weird prompt that you could have just Googled. But you don't even have the decency to respond to my message back and tell me you hated it. I was feeling pretty disrespected, honestly. At least until this next prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. That's the prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. Whoa, they sent another prompt. Red ruined planet with 2 alien astronauts. I've never heard kamikaze described as a lifestyle before. Like, I know it's a form of like warfare, but to live your life in that way, it must be, I mean, you can't by definition almost. Like, that's a very short-lived life. And I think it would be a little bit too graphic to include the baby actually performing the kamikaze. But you know, this baby lives a kamikaze lifestyle. They might not be about to do kamikaze right now, but they just kind of live a lifestyle of someone who would, so. This time, I decided to take a picture of my hand holding up the drawing. That way, maybe my client could tell there's an actual person drawing these pictures. There's an actual person waiting for a response. Yo, they responded! Finally, somebody responds to me. They sent a bunch of laughing emojis and fire emojis and then called me Picasso. It worked. My strategy worked. Holding it up like a child proud of their artwork. Like a kamikaze drug baby proud of their artwork. So for the next few prompts, I decided to go even more above and beyond to try to impress my clients, hoping to get a response back. This time, I wasn't just gonna sit around and draw a picture. I'm a real human being. I have access to the real world. So whatever comes through the app next, I am going to go out and find it in the real world and take a picture of it. Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. Okay, that prompt was a little bit more difficult than I was anticipating, but I didn't have any time to waste. I had to get the shot, so I sped to Walmart, I rummaged through their wares, and in no time, I had found a pretty suitable Crimson Castle and a not too shabby Ivory Mountain.
There are fully some right there.
Oh yeah, dude. Here you go. One Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. I gave him the old how did I do? And then I also said, sorry it took so long, I had to go to Walmart. Okay, somebody just asked for trees. Why even ask for an AI to generate that? Forget Google, just go outside and take a picture of that yourself. You live near a tree. I don't care who you are or where you're watching this, you live by a tree. I said, you just want like a picture of trees? Can't you just go outside and get one? Okay, they responded with a laughing emoji. Your favorite tree. Okay, I got you. Let me go find it. You know, I'd like to get to know this person a little better. I'll say, how are you doing today? I feel like we have kind of a personal connection, me and this person. Maybe I'll take a picture of me in front of the tree so they can see like me enjoying the tree. I just get hit by a car. They get a message back in the app being like, sorry, he died. They said, that's interesting. I'm good. Hella smoky outside though. Yourself? Smoky outside. I wonder if they live like where the wildfires. Oh, dang, they said, yes, it's all smoky and can't see the beautiful trees with the horrid layer of pale smoke. It would be nice to see something fresh and clean. Damn, I kind of feel bad now. Now this is restoring my faith in humanity, dude. This person just wants to see a picture of a tree because it's too smoky outside and they can't see any trees. Is that good? Okay. I threw a couple filters on myself so as to disguise my identity and send it back to this mystery tree lover. I said, oh dang, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope this picture helps. I hope that they're safe. Don't worry, they were. They don't live in the area where the forest fire was actually happening. It was just smoke blowing in from a different region. So they were safe. And also, they loved my picture. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I would be just as happy if I could be next to a tree like that. I finally felt like I was getting through to people, forming a real human connection. But that is when I met the final boss of AI users. Generate an image of Donald Trump in a Mexican prison behind bars. Bars! This is gonna be so easy. Donald Trump in there. I said, sorry you can't see him, it's so dark in there, but he's in there. That's horrible, it's not even a prison cell and you can't see Donald Trump. Yeah, cause it's dark in there. This person not only had the strangest prompts, but they had no issues really letting me have it when they didn't like my picture. Oh, I guess you actually can kind of see in there. Yeah, there's definitely no Donald Trump in there. Then they asked me again to generate an image of skinny Donald Trump. I said, okay, my bad, I'm on it. What kind of style would you like this in? Surrealist? I hope they want it in surrealist, dude. That'll make it way easier. Oh, crap, dude. They wanted in realism. They weren't gonna let me take the easy way out. Drawing was out of the question. I decided to stall them by asking how their day was going, and then I began creating my magnum opus, a skinny legend Donald Trump. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. That is skinny legend Donald Trump right there. Holy cow. Well, they haven't responded with how their day's going yet. I kind of don't want to send them the picture. If you're not even gonna have the courtesy to respond to me, maybe I'll say that. I said, okay, I'm done with the pic, but I kind of don't want to send it to you now because you won't even answer a simple courtesy question. So let's see what they have to say about that. Please answer in the style of realism. I waited for a response, but after 30 minutes, Donald Trump guy was nowhere to be found. I guess the prospect of having to be nice to me one time was just too much for him. Oh, dude, they responded. They said, my day is going well. May I please have my picture now? And they loved it. Faith in humanity restored. They even sent me another prompt. May I please have an image of an extremely obese Donald Trump eating KFC fried chicken? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh, I also forgot about this weird prompt. Can you film a video about today's sponsor? This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh. Guys, kickstart your fall with great meals from HelloFresh. They handle all the meal planning and shopping and deliver all the ingredients right to your door, so the only thing you have to do is cook. They do all the hard stuff, and you get to take the credit. A brand new season calls for brand new meals, which is why HelloFresh has a new lineup for fall with 40 weekly recipes that can fit your lifestyle no matter who you are. They've got veggie recipes, family-friendly recipes, and fit and wholesome recipes, so no matter who you are or what you like to eat, they've got something for you. Hey, I've got a lot going on right now. I'm about to have a child, so the less I have to go to the grocery store and plan meals, the better, which is why I love HelloFresh. Here you can see us cooking a delicious pork bowl that we made this week. It was so tasty, and it only took like 25 minutes to make. Their quick and easy options are fantastic. And if you're looking for more than just dinners, HelloFresh has you covered. They've got quick lunches, easy breakfasts, and fresh snacks to keep you satisfied all throughout the day. The food is delicious, the ingredients are great, all of the produce comes from the farm to your door in less than 7 days, so you know you're getting the good stuff. So guys, if you want to make your life a little bit easier this fall, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code 50TrulyGreg at checkout for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com. Use my code 50TrulyGreg at checkout for 50% off plus free shipping. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Thanks for watching this video. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on the internet, and you do not want to miss out, baby. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.